nothing more satisfying than my people. I feel it so much. I feel like a blacker. You guys want to go to the restroom together? I saw piss in the freaking sink. I'm like, at this point, there's no way I can get near the sink. I'm like, who did that? I grabbed paper towels. There's some like an intervention, like Jen and the old intern and Chappelle, like you or he, so you can stop. That is a place of work. Speaking of peeing on sinks, we got this clip called Does Bart Get an Intervention Before Brandon, posted by What's Up 167. One thing I did not expect from this subreddit is that we go from redacting Mark Marley's face to redacting dicks all day long. I mean, what's going on with comedians that are peeing everywhere? Pee in the toilet, guys. You know, there's 1,000 of us, you know, so if all 1,000 are peeing everywhere, it's just like piss. It's a lot of piss. Yeah, it's a lot of piss. What are we doing here? Alright, so this one's from Sorgon Bird, which he's dropped a lot of good ass songs recently in Jane, and it's called The Weasel Convictions Pop Bones That Night. But I was wearing in the 80s, I was seeing, how he is in Brandon's on here right now. He would fuck up this whole it's a great British impersonation. That's like exactly our show. What he just did is what he do. Pauly Shore can do 10 minutes of shot that probably puts us in views real quick. Alright, so this was posted by Rogan Story by our North Star. It's called Pop Love Bomb. Someone takes a not so 50 bail shot at Mark and mentions Jane. This would do this fucking good. So somebody was like, she wanted to cheat out. It was a meeting with the county, and Erica saw Reagan's like, she lived in Illinois, so it was like $500. She's like, I just took it out of my account and mailed it out. I take my niece to the movies, my husband, you know, Valentine's Day. So it's actually funny. I was like, please take your niece to the movies. I'm not too sad. I'm going to stay tuned. I'm just talking about he's very busy. He's like, that's sweet, dude. It's good too. But you were just doing that. You didn't want to see that feel-good story. That's also have like every like age Brendan the most. I feel like you first day on all the song. That's simply why though, because he's so awesome. What's great about this book too is how often Chris D'Elia's cut off. You notice that? No, he's trying to get something out, but he can't do it. And Brendan and Eric are just like talking over. Right. Well, they have to do that, or else there's no show. You know, it could be just shop. The clips of just shop in front of you are the most redacted. That's what he messes up the most. If you just let him talk for a long period, like, yeah, and he always looks like he's dying. He's like, yeah, so the show, like, said it's all, but you're all that, you know, but I was right, and then it's like, but then Dana White's like out there hitting his wife or whatever. I don't think that's cool, but I will go that way for bullets. What are you talking about? Let's go. So, people were talking about how we missed a lot of questions for Mark Marley, and we apologize for that. One question I know, one question I regret missing is why is Brendan Schaub so awesome? Are you hating on Brendan because he's awesome? Because he's awesome. That's a good question. Let's watch that part again. That's so funny. I feel like you friends hate him for being awesome. That's a little bit of Tiger thing, Wakesy coming out, you know. That's what Wakesy makes you say.
Two, they tend to cheat in relationships. I remember seeing this one guy who cheats on his fucking girl all the time. And he might not be an ass guy to tell you. Three, they constantly need to be admired. Maybe you've seen that they almost swagger about using conceit arrogance with every breath. They may look like they possess tremendous confidence, but it's not enough. Four, they do not take any criticism well.
I was like, you're going to do a special? You're not ready. Not ready. And this is insane. You thought I was jealous for a second. You got outside your head.
Five, they exploit others without guilt or shame. Narcissism goes hand in hand.
She does this to your back and it can really fuck around. Changes the life. See, that's what you got to do.
6, they belittle others.
There's just people that say that you should try this before surgery. So the internet tells you to do it around your girl. How many times do you do it? 3 times. 2 times. I know it's not sexy, dude.
7, they see themselves as more attractive than they really are. Scream, he came for me so hard, and we know his chick. On New Year's Eve, he was having dinner with his family. He was like, "What are you doing tonight?"
Left him on red. Left him on red.
Those who are dear to them.
Food truck diaries.
9, they put some people on pedestals. A narcissist will often cozy up to someone higher in status. For example, that suck-up in class who always gets the lecturer's full attention, or the brown noser at work who barely does any work but gets promotions.
It's fun. It's the funnest. So you feel like just like dirty business. I don't want to be more here because it's dirty. It's I just enjoy watching it. You haven't seen it. No, and very good work. Excellent. Alright, so this one's posted by the Donga Dog. It's called Can You Tell Us in General What Your Comedy Seems to Be About? What topics you're going to cover? God, I love you guys. He's like, well, first of all, it's going to be bad. Can you tell us in general what your comedy seems to be about? What topics you're going to cover? CT, brain trauma, big news, way too fast. Unique stuff. Unique. CT. Like he literally says CT while he's talking about 500 million. That's crazy.
Yo, I'm here. You speak English? Talk to me.
And guess who, dude? If you were even monsters, like I'm about to go. This other show too. I'm about to go. Because we finish it. Don't finish it. Because if it's here, not here, it was in here. What the fuck, dude? It's 15 minutes. Is it cost? It just shows you that anybody can come on the show and be better than them. Yeah, you know, that guy was funny. Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna pay. I don't want that. It's like you get in there and then you're so disgusted by what you see and become a comedic genius. And if you're wondering what show did he go to, we got a couple clips for you. Okay, wow. Yeah. I guess he went to go do Trevor Chappelle show. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Yeah, look at you. We got a couple clips from him. I don't want to go through all of them. Liz Chin. This one's called Fixed. St. Rogie Talk, and it's clear smooth. Thanks, Jerry. Opinions are fully rekindled. Play the chin clip.
Yo, I'm here. Just one moment. I'm here.
Jesus, how many times this dude been on there? Just me and Rogan alone, me and Brian, like, I'll still go alone by myself, especially, like, wow, Bruce is special coordinates with them. Yeah, so they'll start doing more like bands. Yeah, and Justin with us will go on. Can you imagine what the next special on Rogan's gonna be like? He does another special that goes on Rogan. That will be watched by so many people. Ringo Poppy too, please. Yes, please, Ringo Poppy. His fucking workers are watching this, so it's like, make Ringo Poppy too happy. And you gotta, even Rogan is like, even if he didn't, you realize how bad it is, he's gotta have a huge, and they want him to tell stories at dinner. If I were in front of the shop like that, I would say, hey, shop, tell us like 6 to 7 lines. You just come up with whatever it comes to your head. I love this stuff. He's like, well, the first one is all this stuff I want to say is true. That sweatshirt, the Dicey shirt, is the worst thing I want. I like the Dicey shirt too. It just says Dicey. Unironically, I would wear that with the 2 dice on the hoodie. And I'll take it. Zoom into the dice. If it bears. Alright, so this next one is from the same show. It's called The Delusion is Strong with This One. Also posted by Rogan and Trey. You know, I want to do the meet and greets, but this was the riff from like it's not. Because you guys know, right? So this is where I feel like I know you know me. This is all good. It's never awkward. Never awkward. It's never awkward. Those things, it's so dope. It's the only meeting that you can't fake. Yeah, so it's like my team rates 95. I want to say my team. I mean, that guy behind the camera right there rates like 95% of the shit that I say on social media. Most of it comes from talking on social media. I just getting attached. And if you listen to me for 7 hours on a podcast, you are going to get a really good idea of who the fuck I am. What I say about all the time. You know, there's no years. For years, there's no years. You get found out eventually. So it's like, there's people that do that. I can't imagine it. podcast has come to decline now. In general, as far as the people, the entry level people who started going back to nice on the, I didn't even notice that. I thought you were laughing at what he said. He said that atheistic in general is on the decline now. It's like, no, your podcast research is on. Yes. The audio listenership on YouTube is down. Yes. We just had our highest. Speak for yourself. Mark Hurley came on and blew our numbers out of the water by naming him. Maybe he should get Mark on. Yeah. Mark should go on team. Okay. To say you're not selection. Yes, all this game. 100%. All your numbers on it. James, find out what reach on social media. All you care about is the numbers and nobody can see. Sources. Like, are you trying to get reach on audio? No, I think because audio can take care of itself. Because people find that we push everything towards YouTube, really. The visual clips, all that. Even though the numbers are down. For the most part, the podcast is kind of catch all. Yes, like if you listen to it, say, yeah. Because I go too much like audio. No, the people find audio. That's what I found is that it's the most difficult part to grow. Because discovering audio, for sure. Because discouragement. Big time now, we might find it is to search it. I want to try to keep who wants to, even though this is ridiculous, he goes back and forth, who wants to hear about this? Imagine we just talked about our numbers and who's viewing us and whether we want to download TFK or download T-Loves. Why would you ever want to, why is he still talking about this? I mean, that's part of the interviewer's job to kind of like navigate the conversation. And he did go towards this. I guess, yeah, this guy, I don't want to chin on it or whatever. I do not find this interesting. Interesting, not in that interest. Alright, so this one's called Go Be Safer for the Fam if you went out to the mayor's pop-up without ad reads. Oh, I saw this one for Rogan is short. This one's hilarious. Rogan is short by all day long. You know, buddy was like, yo, let's go to Miami and we'll do this goddamn Josh 6'9". I was like, first of all, I'm 39 years old. I got kids. I'm not flying to Miami to do a TikTok with Takashi 6'9". You know, it's like, I gotta be home. If it's not really important, you'll pay my mortgage, I'm probably not coming. You know, especially not for that. No. Bro, we should try to get Takashi 6'9". I know, as he said that, I was like, I would absolutely love to be in Miami to talk to Takashi 6'9". Daniel? Oh, man, we did an interview with him about Shab and the potential project that they had. And he's like, oh, 2 years ago, didn't you? Takashi 6'9" wanted Brennan on that arguably. It hurts his reputation. I feel like maybe his team told him like a rapper, and he's like, well, I don't know, just Takashi. He just made it Takashi. Right, so that's a lie. Yeah. But the good thing is, like, all my close friends, they're the same as me. We're still really close. And when we work together, that's our social network. But it's like, it's rare, you know, to be like, hey, you want to come over night for some beers? I don't think beers. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me for what? You know, what your other podcast rates? Is this much my blue apron? That's like it's an hour. You'd rather be on the house than hang out with some friends. It's like, you do a part, you'd rather read like poorly read something about MeUndies than have a few pairs for a friend. That's like really hard. Just hang out now, then I'm not coming over here. But it's still, you gotta find that balance. It can't be all business. You're like, oh, no, oh, nice. Sean hates his family too, right? That was the whole bring up Pop. He hates his wife, he hates his kids. His kids suck at judo or whatever. I mean, I understand you're a dad, and you don't want to, you're busy and all that, but like, why would you prefer doing ad reads? Alright, so this one's posted by Share Throat Slitter. Okay, it's hard to say his name. I hope he's okay. It does Hard less than nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about YouTube comment. Anybody who has that kind of time and hateful energy, I think they're great. Yeah. Like you could ever win them back. Alright, what are we doing here? One time with you, kind of makes me love telling you the end. What are we doing here? All that out. That's pretty hilarious. Very good. I would love to. Oh, you know what? I think Brennan John will never do Kill Tony again. Why? So easy for a cat to get on stage. Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking about that the other day. How crazy would it be if one of us did Kill Tony and then we're just on saying, okay, Bob was the judge. Like we wait until Bob or anyone we know. If someone we know did a Kill Tony or Bob was one of the judges, what do you think you would do if like you went up there? Bob was right there. According to Mark, he wouldn't know anything. It's just on his thing. That would be funny to just do stand up and start doing showbiz in your routine and just randomly throw Bob on stage. And I said that wasn't nice. I don't know. I mean, now that we've interviewed Mark, maybe it doesn't. It's hard to tell. So I feel like he'll never be on Kill Tony again because there's almost there's like stage. That was almost kind of sad. Yeah, they could eat some of the most one of the 1,000 people that can do it. Yeah. But let's see this next one. It's called No Scoop. They are busy. You're working 15 hours a week and spending the rest of your time not working on your comedy and flying out on the occasional weekend in your blockbusts. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the question is to this answer. Well, let's find out. Rogan is shorty potty yet again. On this happening. But also, most of my friends know that we're all the same. Most of my friends the same way. Like, most of my friends now, we all work together. Like, me and Brian, I do so we have now, so the podcast today. I mean, we're just in Austin together, spend the entire day. Like two freaking partners just strolling the streets of Austin, chatting. He was one of my best friends. Julia's good friend, Tim's good friend. Roman's good friend. Usually, outside of work, like all of us are so busy and it's work related. But that's also our social time. Like work is our social time. So, excuse me. So I check the box at work. I get all in out. So when I get home, it's all good. That's it. Just no, we just we set a podcast together. We write the podcast for 4 hours. We're good. Right? We're good. Talking an hour after drinks, do our thing. We're getting what to dinner. We're good. Yeah. Right. Everyone's busy, man. Everyone has kids. Right. Do you think that Trevor was trying to get him to say sawmill? He's homeless. Confirmed homeless. Sawmill. That'd be good to hear about. That'd be another word about this. I mean, I wonder, because I don't think that Brendan knows who we are. He could, maybe. There was that one story about the nightcap, but I wonder if not only does Brendan not know who we are, Rogan and Shorty probably might not know who we are. But I like thinking that he does, and he's just making sentences knowing that you're going to fuck with him. He's like, there's no way you're going to get through this. Alright, he's doing that. It's weird. Let's see if I can do this one. I got Shorty Pie. I got This was posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Bar Door. Won't accept that the host is saying the same concept. Jerry Seinfeld enters the chat. Let's see what this is about. That's how actually what Cal and I were talking about. He was just like, this advice to young people is like learn a skill, whatever skill it is. Always skill, just find your best, find something that you can run with it. You're trying to do the same thing. Have something that is right. Have something that makes you want to get up and walk over it. Just find your passion. He's not going to say something else at all. Maybe you're not, that's for you. Jerry Seinfeld. Actually, I won't be there behind the camera. Sure, you get different perspectives. You never know what's going to take you. You don't have a plan B. Maybe you aren't the next Jerry Seinfeld, but try hard. This is these two random guys. Who's the other guy? No one knows who he is. I don't want advice from him. He seems to think that job is smart. I always tell young people, this guy's like 26. Who's a young person to you? Alright, so this one's called Here is the Hilarious Dick Joke Scoop Made Without the Nickel Simpsons from Rogan and Shorty Pie yet again. Here we go. So I want to write down a couple more questions for you. Okay. To the homeless cat. Thank you. Whenever I ask you a question, you have to answer it. Yeah, that's a good thing. Where were you yesterday? Alright, so this one's called Brendan Explains Why TPK doesn't book big name guests. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Shout out to him. Oh, Ryan, sir. I was like, I've been doing on that shit, man. The wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing common just for the views. I know there's no longevity in that. Sure. It's podcasting my friends. If you want to see what you mean. I think we should do a bit on pause for a second. Anytime you say something where you really have no idea what it was, we gotta play it again just to see us to it. Because I've been doing on that shit, man. The wave of booking a big guest and you have nothing common with them just for the views. There's no longevity in that. Sure. I've been podcasting my friends and it gets less views. Okay. But it makes it more interesting. Yeah, because you put these things down. I want to do it. You tell us about stories in the basement. Because that's the thing. Less views on the interesting. It was his decision to get my my decision. I like him. I know he's blockbuster. I enjoy talking about this. That's what it's about. We're focused on the audio now. Tough to get on this. And it's not important for it. We drive everything to YouTube. Yes. Yeah. Also, too, big names. No, we won't get them. But we'll try. We don't want them, but we'll try to get them. Yeah, we'll do it. But most of the time, we're going to talk to guys from the military. Yeah. And run around with some people. I just want to start podcasts. I just want to bullshit my friends. But the problem is, though, nobody knows you. Yeah, nobody knows who you are. Besides, you have zero amount of investment in your story, in your bullshit, about what happened to you, or nobody gives a fuck. No, because like Tim Dillon told us, he's like, bro, now that there's so much money being made in podcasts, and like legit talent getting involved, like exactly like it was so niche when you and I were doing, especially you. Now, like, fucking it's like you get legit Hollywood stars and families that go on. It's just a different thing. It's just a different thing now. It's all about niche now. You can't get space. You fucking everybody else. Papa is like promoting our podcast. Yeah, it's all about niche. There's a whole thing with the people talk about how stupid I am. These two guys out of low-level comics. Check them out. John Belushi, small teeth and pubic hair. Stuff like bitch tits. The Gollum. What's that? The Gollum thing is messed up because it's able to nickname run with that, Reddit. Alright, so this one's called Papa's Girl Back in the Day Had the Best Brains. Posted by Thurman. He leaves, and then that night I go home. Yeah, that night I go home and my girlfriend of 6 years on and off moved out. Well, that's where Nicole lives. Took all my shit. Literally, when she knew I was gonna be there, she wasn't coming in the fights. And I was like, yeah, that's weird. Like, it's even if I don't wait, it's weird. I support it. Right. And then I walk home and I was drunk that night. I walk in and just completely blindsided. Wow, yeah, she took all her shit. Wow, what's going on? Story there. Yeah. What a whore, dude, right? What a stupid bitch. Yeah, that's the worst I've ever seen in my life.
It's Aquarius. How are you, my friend? Hello. How did you sleep?
Yeah, still at my work, taking a nap, and then these people who put this lift thing on the stairs woke me up making all that noise, and now I gotta go back to sleep after a while because they weren't making all this noise.
Okay, I'll be nice and quiet for you.
You're okay. Yeah, so we gotta let him try it out today. That's good. Look, he ain't got to keep walking up and down the steps.
Oh, yeah.
Wearing to his body.
Right, so it's a stair lift?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, you kept at the notification. I said, let me come over here and say hey to him.
100%.
What you doing, Rabbi?
Well, I'm helping people with their social media.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, well, I'm here. I'll
Yes, ma'am.
be back on here later. I'm here, though, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Break it down in my life, I'm going to check it show and I'm stuck with my behind it. Break it down in my life, I'm going to check it show and I'm stuck with my behind it. Correction about my One is one of a nine, and a nine. Correction about
I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bob. Please, never talk to that man again. He is Bob. And our last one here, this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money. Then proceeds to talk about the money. Yes, LA classic talking about the money.
We never started podcasting, but I've never had to decide to start stand up to make money. I started a podcast to make money, which is why you're making money at it. Maybe, yeah. $50,000. Like, I tried to start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey. So, anything I do has to be organic. You can't force me to do anything. Not define organic. Yeah, with a podcast and with stand up.
You do not know what that word means, sir. I'm sorry, I'm taking over there. Outside of the beer on their breath, I'm going to touch on that. Put it on the percent. Something like that. The show later on, it's one to the top of the hour. There's so much political stuff that's going on. More special guests coming in. I don't know if they're more special than Michael Lonsdale will say, oh, they're special guests, but it's really clear. But here's what we'll be able to do. Big stories that we've been following, of course, we mentioned that the thousands of new documents released by the House Oversight Committee, new stuff on the Epstein files, and we're going to get into that.
I'll tell you, you know when the dude first wrote the 4 minute mile? There's been a girl that's been taking that stuff down before. You're not one of those parts of here. There's a way to handle that.
Yes. Hey, that's what our friend is been. Yeah, that is a great thing.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. I'll show you use the love. Just rebrand it now. Get stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the
Just make drugs all legal. Would there be commercials? I feel like nothing would change. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're able to like what if we had a crack sponsorship? Wow.
Come on down to the crack depot.
Let's take a little break here. Hey, are you feeling tired of smoking? Have you ever tried crack? Use promo code GOLDEN. 2 for 1 crack labs.
Meandering weed commercials.
You guys enjoy this podcast? You would enjoy Level On Acid. This week only 20% off the acid.
Yeah. Acid. This ecstasy is the best for your spine. Your spine won't fucking. Well, that's what you're trying to find. There's something good in it. Yeah, that's what that is. You know when you see like somebody says. Like you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say like, Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that they're all lies. They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying like she had something in front of like billionaires. Like why are you billionaires? Give your money away. And I'm like, is she giving away her almost billions? Did she say it? And that's why I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing. No, I mean not because it's really stupid. It was a lot of money that those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man. Like there was one on me. It was like Red Shop banned from the mothership. And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. This is. I didn't know. I think being a billionaire is crazy. I think it's so weird.
Crazy awesome.
Yeah. No. I'm just like, but this is why I won't be a billionaire. Among other reasons. Many. Listen, I'm going to say but that's just so weird. That to be a fucking billionaire is so weird. Or I mean, listen, I'm thinking we're thinking because of our own situations, because there's nothing that we're currently doing right now that is worth $1 billion. But you create a product like, no matter what it is, like you have the
Yo, yo, look who it is. Slinging dick like it's going out of style. When's the last time you've been on Twitter Spaces, son? Why do you so? Why does your mic sound so shitty? Are you gonna alert me when your joke is funny, my friend? Are you covering the mic? Are you using the same device that you usually use? Are you using the same device that you usually use? Oh, you're not. Hold on, you're not using the same device that you usually use. Yeah. Okay. So what's new, son? Say it again. You're way harder to hear on your computer. Go ahead. Join with your phone. Yo, baby. Oh, now it's way worse. Now it's way worse. Oh, dude, there's a ton of background noise. There you go. Yo, baby.
So, come back. Is this better?
Oh, like 1,000 times better.
Right. Yeah, did you hear Zeus' new comedy set?
Did he send it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me think of what it was. They laughed. Like extremely surprisingly, in my opinion, they're a very kind crowd. Oh, what was it? Hold on. I've got all of his fucking sets memorized. It's not the one about the Amish gangbang. It's not the one about God having Down syndrome. It's not the one.
No, I'll tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to remember it. Don't tell me I want to remember it. You're taking all the fun out of it. I just.
Hurry up, the most recent one.
I know. And it's not the one about the pedophile getting hit by a car or a bus. It's the one where I remember, he went on Tinder with a changed his thing to everyone, and then got a gay guy to pay for a hooker and watch him fuck, and the hooker didn't look at him.
Yeah.
Right. That's to me a sad story, but if he wants to tell that in front of dozens of people, be my guest.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is that true or no?
Oh yeah, that's definitely a true story, my friend.
Okay, I thought he was just making shit up.
You know, dude, he's not gonna make up something like that. It has to be true from the heart, which is, part of the beauty of Zoo.
Damn, yeah, that is weird, but he did at least get a free bang out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, the most awkward part of that joke is where he's like, and the gay guy kept staring at me, and the hooker wouldn't look at me. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I don't think I could have sex with a woman specifically, who didn't want to do it. Like, that's just like, who couldn't look at me, who wasn't having a good time. If that's the case, I don't want you to be there, or I don't want to have sex with you. I'll find some chick who wants to have sex, who wants to enjoy it, but I don't want to make you sad. But I'm,
Yeah,
but I'm
and
not.
also yeah, also the guy being there is weird as hell.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had that before. A lot of guys have paid me to bang their wives, and there's certainly a sort of like alpha mentality, like, I'm banging your wife in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then on the other hand, that's been something.
That's weird. I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, I didn't think I could. I didn't think I could either. Um, so the first one that happened like this, um, Craigslist used to have a. You used to be able to date on Craigslist, and so they'd have like different arrangements that you could have. And so when I was a young man, I was, I believe, 16, and my dad knew some people at the local country club, and was able to help to give me a job. And I was the youngest person of anybody working there. And I used to take so much shit from the guys in college because I was the youngest, and they call me bitch, and they call me all kinds of mean names. And I did it for 2 years, and um, it was very much like Caddyshack, if you ever saw that movie. And years go by. I graduate from college. I do all kinds of things, and um, I I basically like recognize chicks would tell me like you're really good at sex. You could get paid to do this. And um, well, that wasn't of interest to me because I didn't need the money. Um, I put my name in the hat basically on Craigslist and just or actually no, I didn't do that. I saw somebody who was like, hey, my wife and I have an open relationship. Uh, do you want to? If she likes you, you can come over and whatever. And so, and the pictures of the chick were hot. And so I was like, okay, let's see what's up with this. So I go to their house and I ring the doorbell, and this really hot chick opens the door in this like nurse costume. And I'm like, oh, baby, this is what I'm talking about. And then the guy opens the door, and it's one of the guys who I used to work with at the golf course. And I just start laughing. I shake his hand and I say, I can't do this. And then I got back in my car and I drove home laughing to myself that, like, wow, this guy who used to bully me, basically, though I've got to say, I always stood up for myself. I was strong, but like, I was the youngest person and I just had to take shit for 2 summers. Uh, and that, that I almost banged this guy's wife. So a day goes by and they email me and he's like, if she's interested, if you're interested, and it'd be cool, like, don't worry about it. And I was like, dude, this is the ultimate fuck you to this guy who used to make fun of me or bully me or whatever you want to consider it. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife in front of you. All right, I'm down for that. So I go back to the house and I used to fuck that bitch all the time. I would go to bars, and if I'd hook up with a chick, that's great. But if for whatever reason I wouldn't hook up with a chick, I would just go to their house and fuck her. And like that was like my regular deal. And they used to basically like compensate me, and that's well, not
Amazing.
yeah. I think it's a great story. I think it's an underdog story. I mean, under what conditions are you gonna be like? You're 16, working fucking hot as shit. Uh, there's like you're taking shit all the time. It's a really hard job. It's really physical. Years go by, and then you get to fuck the guy who was making fun of you, his wife. That's like the ultimate underdog story.
It is. Could be a movie.
It really could be a movie. It'd make a wild porno, but it definitely could be a real movie, or at least a scene in a movie. Like I cannot tell you to this day, I'm still shocked that I had this arrangement with this couple, and so like I experimented in that world for like a couple of years, and it's known as the lifestyle. At least in Southern California, it's known as the lifestyle. And there are like a lot of couples who kind of get either tired of each other or want to stay together because they have either children or a house or something like that, but it's just too expensive to get a divorce or whatever. Or they're still in love, and then the guy or the girl, whatever, just like seeing the opposite have sex with somebody. So that happened in other situations as well. I can remember this one situation. This couple, um, they rented a hotel, and this woman's vagina smelled so rank that I could not have sex with her. I was just like, there was like a natural, like, uh, a natural barrier to stopping me from doing that, and um, I just,
Yikes. The
oh,
acrid
oh,
sense.
it was, yeah. She wasn't bad looking necessarily. She was older, but she and I learned that like biologically our bodies are able to sense that smell, and it tells us to not mate with those people because you don't know if it's going to be your child. Like basically, like this bitch had just been in a ton of gangbangs and stuff. Um, I yeah. So I mean, like I did that world for a while, and then I found like I don't ever say I've had a girlfriend, but I found chicks and we played house for a few years, and then because that takes away from my aura as just being a lone wolf. But yeah, I can say that I've had sex with women in front of their husbands, or boyfriends. And like I didn't always know the relationship, but there was one situation where somebody had me over to their house, and um, it was like a mask thing. Like we wore masks, and um, that there's some people with some weird kinks. I don't know what to tell you, but that bitch was oh yeah, a ton of chicks. Um, there's yeah. Anyway, I don't have to go on that whole thing, but it just reminded me of Zook's story where the awkwardness of having another guy there. But um, let's see if I would do that situation. I would not. I would not. If the girl didn't want to have sex, or she wouldn't look at me, or she felt badly about it, I wouldn't want to do it. That's like sad to me. So anyway, uh, he did make.
I mean, maybe New was making it exaggerated.
No, no, that's exactly what happened. Of anything that I believe out of Zook's mouth, it's that girl did not want to make eye contact with him. And I don't know. When I'm banging a chick, I like to make her laugh. I like to have a good time. I like there to be passion. But whenever I'm done, I have this move. I've done it my whole life. Is we high five. I always do that. I think it's hilarious, but it's like good game. I always do it. Like that is my move. I say we just high five. I think it's hilarious. Anyway, um, yeah, Zeus been his normal self, which is just socially awkward. I've been having more and more people in here. We surpassed 2,500 people in here, Riser. Do you know how amazing that is? Do you know how amazing that is?
That's a lot of numbers.
Well, we dropped down to 2,000. We dropped down to 2,497, but still, that happens. Welcome. What up, Khaled? DJ Khaled. Anyway, um, yeah, somebody told me overnight that they were my 2,500th person to join, and we surpassed 2,000 like 2 or 3 months ago. It's meaning like we've gained a lot, and the way that I've been able to gain a lot is I'm getting really good at promoting myself on Twitter Spaces, and people know about me, and I'm not at the point where I'm like I could be going viral any second, but it could be any day or week. Like I know I always say that, so it's like okay, what does that mean? But I've gotten uh, in the past 2 weeks 750 organic people have followed me on Twitter, and these are not small Twitter accounts, and these are also not people who I follow first and then they follow me. No, these are people who follow me first. They hear what I say, and they're big fucking Twitter accounts. Um, did I tell you about the Big Steppers? Bigsteppas.
I don't think so.
All right, so these people are a group. They've got 7,500 people in their Discord, which is not huge.
I mean, I can tell you what them today.
Yeah. Um, so I've been living in their Discord, and they have these Twitter Spaces where they get like thousands of people in there. A lot of bots, but a lot of real people as well. And they're really good at posting these shill and chills where you get 45 seconds or 2 minutes or 3 minutes to shill yourself. They ask you questions, and then they move on to the next person. And Um, they're a really nice community, and they're a powerful group of people on Twitter, at least the network. So I have been doing those, and it just, like with anything I do, like even the Harry Potter Obama Song meeting people, the more and more I stay in your world, the more comfortable you become with me. And um, so I've been doing these shills, and my shill is really good. And I get a lot of people in here. Like when I do a shill in one of these big spaces, my phone fucking blows up like immediately after with DMs and people following me and people tagging me. And then they jump into this Discord, and I'm like still talking on the space, and they're talking to me in the Discord. It's like, just hold on, shut up for a second. Um, and I've been helping a lot of specifically Nigerian people. And I told you this, but like the strategy is they get their link tree together. Then we provide content on Sora, and then Sora 2, and then we teach them how to make memes and clip spaces. They get their spiel down, their elevator pitch, and then they fly. I mean, like then they get business, which is what I want them to do, and we're changing lives, so that's a good thing. I do feel very guilty. One guy, so one of the things that I've been telling them is they need to download Sora too, and a lot of them can't because they're in Nigeria. So I'm like, okay, well, you have to change your location settings to make it be the United States App Store. And this one guy, I was trying to help him yesterday, and I was like, we looked up to try to see how to do it, and they're like, clear your data in your Google Play, and he did that, and he lost a bunch of shit. But it's not like he can't just log right back in and get into all his shit. Uh, but maybe some of it was lost. But it's like, okay, if that's the worst thing that happens, then that's not that big a deal. That one Nigerian guy lost maybe like a few documents on his phone or whatever. Um, but he could like log in. He should be able to get back into his wallet, all that shit. But all the other people, man, these people are making really. Look, I'm gonna send you one of these guys. His he's like nobody's completely done yet, but this one guy, he is. I'm really proud of him. Uh, just one moment, Durago. His name is Durago, and you can see his YouTube channel. And like, once you see his YouTube channel, you're gonna like recognize it. Okay, that like everybody's just gonna look like that. But it's good enough that it'll get you business. Like it at least shows that you have some content. Um,
Can you post some?
I'm about to. Just a minute, I gotta get it. I'm really proud of him though. Like these guys who are, a lot of them are shy. A lot of them don't want to talk, and I get all that shit. But then they're coming out of their shell a little bit and really uh, bolstering their social media presence. A lot of the time, these guys are like, "Why do I need 30 different social media platforms?" And I'm like, "You don't. But if I'm going to hire you and you say you're a social media manager, you need to have more social media than I do. If not, what the fuck do I need you for? I mean, like, I have more social media than you do. So
I
basically,
thought they were just launching coins, but yeah.
oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. They are not launching coins. They are, they are, um, social media marketers. That's what they say, but they don't know what that means. A social media marketer is, it depends. It can be different things, but like one of the things is you promote people on your social media. And if your only social media platform is Twitter, then you're not utilizing all the different platforms that are out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, let me tell you one thing, and then I gotta go to sleep.
Dude.
It's 11 a.m.
Why do you have to? Why do you? Hold on. Why do you have to go to bed at 11 a.m.?
River cycling.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, 6.0 Obama in the Harry Potter Obama channel was like, he basically like demanded like that people send him like 1 Ethereum or 0.9 Ethereum. In exchange, he would make like 60 videos, and he wanted the 0.9 Ethereum so that he could buy a used Mercedes E-Class 2011. And so in the Harry Potter chat, we're just like roasting him on like him buying the Mercedes. It's so funny.
You know, that might be worth. That might be worth it.
The 60 videos for.
Oh no! Fuck!
One, like,
fuck the
30,
fuck the 60 videos.
Or,
no, fuck the 60 videos. Just buying him a Mercedes Benz to cruise around Nigeria if he were to promote Harry Potter on it.
Oh, like he has to wrap the car.
Exactly.
Harry Potter
or magnets, but yeah,
I mean,
something.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, he'd be like the king of like Nigeria, like in the 2011 Mercedes Benz, just cruising around fucking the suburbs of Lagos, where the fuck he is. Okay, look at the link that I just sent you. So I sent you just one of these guys' YouTube accounts. Again, these things don't have to be super complicated, but when these guys see what fucking Sora 2 does, they're like, wow, that is the fucking future. I had this guy in here from London last night, and I was like, you've got to download Sora 2, and he's like, we figured out, like, he's in England, and you can't just do that easily. And I'm like, change your store. He's like, I'm trying, I can't. And then I'm like, okay, just go on Instagram and type in Tupac and look at these Sora videos. And he's like, that is a game changer. That is amazing. That is fire. He was like so excited about it. He's like, I've got to figure out how to do this. I'm like, yeah, now type in Queen Elizabeth and Sora. I'm like, you're going to be the most popular person in North London if you can figure out how to do this, because you can show people all these videos and just they get created really quickly. Anyway, I have been doing these shows, and they've been really successful, and I'm really proud of them. And I even hosted the space yesterday with this one guy. And shout out to Casey. He's a really nice person. He's got to understand though that I've got my own Discord, and I work really hard to promote it and stuff. So I don't need to be promoting like other people's Discords. But if I can help him, I'll help him however I can. But yeah, and I come in with so much passion and so much energy that it's like an overwhelming amount of energy. Like I kind of have to keep.
I got questions, bro.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did you see that? Shut up. Just listen. Did you see that Discord video or that Discord link I sent you of the YouTube account?
Oh, you just sent me it?
Yes, sir. And then we have to talk about William Montgomery. Okay, so he hasn't been on Kill Tony.
Yeah, when I wake up, I'm like,
dude, you're never gonna wake up. Dude, hold on, before you go, this is important. If you were a William Montgomery fan, you would know this, and you would have come in. This is why I thought you were addressing me. So, William Montgomery.
I didn't watch any. I'm going to sleep. I didn't watch any William Montgomery.
Okay, well, just before you go to bed, I'm not asking you to go to sleep. Just give me 2 minutes. Firstly, did you look at that?
I'm going to sleep. What do you want to ask me? I have one question.
Then just go to sleep.
No, ask your question.
I don't have a question. I'm telling you something. So, firstly, look at that YouTube account. It'll take you 2 seconds. Secondly,
I just did. There's like Sora video.
Exactly. That's all they need to do. But at least it's something. Okay. Then the second one is so William Montgomery was on He didn't headline. He was like a feature act, which is like the number two guy. I don't think he opened, but maybe it was an opener for some music act or it's like a TikTok act kind of deal. And he got booed off the stage. He was supposed to do 30 minutes, and he was only able to do 15, if that. And they just shit all over him. They said nobody laughed at his jokes, but it wasn't his crowd. And he's a unique comedian that, like, even Joe Rogan said, once you see him once, you really like him. But if you don't, if you've never seen him before and you don't know what he's gonna do, then not everybody. It's not palatable to everybody. And then he missed Kill Tony for 2 weeks, so he's kind of in the dumps. And I just wanted you to know that your favorite comedian, and with you being the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this call at this moment, you should know these things. All right, go to bed.
You ain't never gonna stop.
Sweet dreams, baby.
Alright, talk later.
Peace. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, yeah, please.
Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 streams. You can see a link to my YouTube streams in the pinned post of my profile. You can also see my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to tell you to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than any person on the internet. It would take you years to go through the content on just one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should know that I also have a Discord. You're welcome in 24 hours a day. I'm live there. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm an advocate. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free friend, 24 hours a day, join my Discord, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back right away. I'm here to help you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally as well as personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want to continue talking back and forth. And that's pretty amazing that you've been able to get all that. I apologize, I haven't had a chance to check out all of your different channels and media there, but that's pretty incredible that you're out there like that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best to be as open and honest with the world as I can be and give people different portals into my world. And I think in the future, I might be extremely famous, and so this might be the foundation of something really cool. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like people to be able to learn from my experiences. I'd like to be able to educate and really promote positive impact on our planet.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that's what mine here is about. We're trying to basically build a global community, similar to you. You're trying to educate people get from, root to rich, for lack of a better term, and all that. So it's very, very cool that you're doing that. You're putting it out there and trying to help everybody else pretty much to life your way. We're trying to incorporate businesses into the program where people can sell online and have a Web3 income as well as, the creator that creates the program, the business, whatever, kind of like a Shark Tank type deal, man. So, but I do envy you on your outreach there and want to get into doing that as well. It's just setting all that out there. Right now, I don't, like I say, I got to take it out because I'm just curious how you live life 24/7 on the internet, man, and how you work that around. Not that I ever want to copy you, man. I
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. If you have the opportunity, join my Discord. If you ever want to talk to me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate with people there as opposed to in the YouTube or Twitch or Rumble comments. But I really don't live my life too much differently than I would if my camera streams are not off. I would be watching documentaries. I would be interacting with people online. Certainly doing the live streams from desktops somewhat makes me need to be around a Wi-Fi router. But I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. So I've done my best to archive as much of my life as possible. And I think one day when people find out about this, not only will it be a major event, perhaps the biggest event in global history, but additionally, people are going to be able to learn so much from this. It's the most amount of data that any single person has ever archived on themselves in global history. And AI needs examples of humans on which to build its models. And I'm essentially the perfect example of what a model can use for data. Because I'm not live on just one stream, I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. The AI will have the opportunity to be able to view my life in 360 degrees, as will people. And I think that we'll be able to learn a lot from the biometrics of my stream, what my heartbeats per minute are, what my behavior patterns are, what my eating habits are, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing habits. Every aspect of the human body essentially can be studied from this. And all I have to do is just make sure the streams keep going. And that's not too hard. It is a little bit of a you have to have every 12 hours to basically make sure that the streams are going. And we get app crashes and things like that on some of the devices, but that's why I'm live on so many redundant streams in case any of the streams go down. I have all that data backed up, and yeah, perhaps this is the start of something really beautiful. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to share and to talk with you. And for anyone watching my stream, shout out to the Mindshare community. They're going to be something really big.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for coming on and sharing your life with us.
Thank you.
Hey, Web3 there, how you doing? Do I? I just remembered a gold teacher. My mom's puppies tonight. My mom and my sister are down in Vegas. Had random thoughts. That's like, I guess that's what exactly what you were talking about. Making time for the random phone calls and the random disruptions that you go through. Here I am, disrupting my own train of thought with understanding and expectation when it happens. Loading memories, static period when it is. Well, this stuff because they just give you it's okay that my next gets things to kind of take you over what present happens.
Athleticism. I know that we've discussed this athleticism in the past, like talking about the beauty of the sun.
someone like a Billie Eilish, and you have, because how much is her net worth? She's got to be worth $150, $200 million at this point. I heard she hired a few million dollars. All right, well, now we made it. We're back. We made it. So this is the golden name. I mean, all I'm saying is there's so much you personally can do if you're rich. Just do those things and don't worry about what somebody else is doing, you know? Because it's like, for instance, I like when they showed Sydney Sweeney, like, are you going to apologize for the Gene ad? And she was like, nah. Yeah, that was pretty gangster. It was pretty gangster. Hey, you want to hear something funny? What? So, what? So Matt did a show, right? And she was there, right? She was there. So I said, we kind of, me and him, at those school, they were all talking. And I say to her, I go, you're not going to tell us that. What'd she say? She goes, oh, I got a hero. I was like, okay. But hey, Eric, is she pretty in person? Bro. Yeah. I guess you never know, but you never know until when she's fun. But anyways, if you look up Eric Griffin, Sydney Sweeney, there was someone there, and they wrote an article about, you know, so I hit up Scooter and said, hey, please tell her, and I also want to thank you for laughing, because if you didn't, it would have been a nightmare. And that's not even the picture of the thing, because it's like a game. What's the thing? I wish I could see it. I just see the Patreon dashboard, and I want to blow my head off. What about? I wish I could tell you, baby. Oh, so they're like saying, wow, dude, her titties are always out. That's what I mean. I had a funny joke about that. You know, I got a funny joke because I said it. My joke is like, you know, her titties are always out. It doesn't move the blood. No, I know the joke. I can't hide her tits. No, this is the point of it is that she, like in the article, it says she barrels over with laughter. What I'm saying is, if she did, this would be a different article. If she didn't, the article would be more viral. Because if it went well, like I didn't hear about it, good for you. But if it would have went bad, I would have texted you. Did too. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad it was like, you know, it's like, this is good. It is interesting though when she says the thing about like if I have an issue, I'll speak on it. And people will know. Fair to her. Like this is great. Yeah, she's gangster. That is gangster. It is interesting though because we all kind of fell victim to it in a way. You know, if you go back and you look at her past posts about Black Lives Matter, about that we need to do better, those do exist. So there is that performative. You're saying for her? Yeah, she did. Yeah. So it's like there is that performative aspect of it, and what's socially acceptable to do that we've all kind of felt and done. You know, like dude, when I was, not me. Yeah, no, I don't know, maybe not you, but like when I never wavered. There's a difference between wavering and flip flopping, though. It's different when he would have a hoodie and his legs are covered. Now it just all hits the white hoodie. Yeah. Well, my point is, it's like when somebody doesn't flip flop, and look, we all know people who are very liberal and then became very conservative, and it's like just something, and that's what it is. But like when somebody who, no, I don't think this is what that was. No, it's not. Oh, no. I'm not saying it is. I get what she's doing. I think she can do it. Oh, she's good. No, I think she's cool. Well, I'm just saying it is interesting that did happen. Like, dude, in 2020, people were fucking crazy. But you know what it was? People were scared, Chris. No, I know. Now she's like, oh, it's chill. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm not gonna apologize. You see my tits? Well, I think that this is a kind of thing, though, that I think that this is a PR thing. You know, because like this is very interesting that the way she's so dressed down, just kind of hey, I'm a chill girl or whatever. I think that this is fine. I think it sucks that she had to answer questions about. So this lady fucking sucks. It was just a funny ad, and then people turned it into a good old Nazi thing. The ladies ask these questions are always ugly. They're just well, the thing about this other lady's face is she looks alright. No, but the thing is, like, this article, this lady, you guys didn't really look at it. She's not really This is not a gotcha wagner. This is not a gotcha. I understand. It's not. I understand. This girl, people are mad that this woman wasn't pushing her harder.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily think this woman is in the wrong, but I do think, I do. Just leave it alone. Like there's like, I think what this woman thought she was doing was a good thing. I think what this woman thought she was doing was, I'm gonna let her explain herself. I'm gonna let her, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help Sydney.
What I'm saying is, I think that was brought on by. She looks like that.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. They said, hey, would you like to? I think it went like this. Hey, would you like to? Sydney would like to talk to somebody. Take a turn. You know what I mean? And it was like they knew the questions that were going to happen, and I think that it's something she even had to do that.
No, not
for something that was so
Walter. She looks like Walter.
It was so stupid.
It's just,
you really, what did this lady do to you? I didn't go in on this. She was like
Walter fresh face. Shape. I think that it was, pretty gangster what she did.
It's like, I don't know.
It makes me like her even more, dude. And she's into vintage trucks and shit. Oh, dude. I just, when she gonna make something, when she gonna do something wrong? I don't know. It's just a weird time.
Imagine how it all played out. They go, hey, we did this funny genius. They go out there with the concept. It's a concept. He's not even playing all that funny. You're understand. You go out outside. Go like, well, I'm gonna translate that into. It's a company, by the way, who the spokesperson before is a black woman. But they've done more for DEI, and they never stopped their DEI stuff, that company. So the people that are just, look, it's the kind of thing, this is the kind of thing that this is how it should go down. That happens. And anyone who sees that and goes, that's kind of tone deaf. They go, that's kind of tone deaf. You think about it in jeans, it's kind of funny, and then someone else goes, that person's annoying. And that's it. Yeah, that's how it should go. It doesn't go to bullets. The person who goes, what? That commercial? Look, that person's wrong. And then the other person's like, he's ugly. That person's always ugly. So that's fine. It's that no chicken. Say that about the chicken. It's always warlocks. Yeah, they're like, how dare they? The weirdest thing about this era of social media and stuff is how people can look at something and there can be two absolutely conflicting opinions about the same thing. They can just go, why do we care about any of these opinions?
Well, there's a lot of mental illness in the world.
I know. If I put a picture of my cock on the internet, people will be like, it's 10 inches, and then a lot of people will be like, no, it's 11. And they'll completely disagree with each other. And I know the truth, right? But it's like, don't be so mad
What
at
a
each other.
terrible
First of all, that's 1 inch difference. And it's still a huge clump.
Yeah,
right? And if you need to know what an inch is, you just look at Eric's penis. And then he's going to give you nothing.
I got it for since when you were back there. I got a new movie for you on Netflix.
This guy. I can't even. It better not be a movie that we've already talked about.
I bet you Jordan watched already. The new Frankenstein.
This motherfucker.
This comes because she knows Rabbi already, but this Frankenstein's
He's Frankenstein.
Oh, that is what you are. I didn't know that.
I feel like this new lawyer, specifically divorce lawyer, elementary school vice principal, TikTok influencer, Fox News correspondent. I don't know if it's counts because she does Rabbi already, but she works in marketing for sure. Manager of commercials, but she sells essential oils on the side too. She is your therapist, but she's not taking your insurance anymore, so you might have to look some else. Australian outback tour guide, medical receptionist, that one really gay looking PE teacher that you probably had a crush on in elementary school and middle school. This is the new therapist you started seeing, Dr. D, recent graduate, major in kinesiology, but she's also this is a nurse department.
This is the guy from Succession. Oh, I don't know that shit. I don't watch that show. Oh, that show's great. You're such a good. Hey, look at the term. You're shutting up. I'm not show's great. Wow. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. You fine today. I'm not saying it's like they're both white. It's just fucking crazy. Well, if you ask a black person, look at this person, they'd be like, that's one person. Yeah, but if you ask a white person or a black guy, we're like, that's one person. They're not like at all. Bro, you ask, and they do not look alike. There's two whites. Oh, he looks like Adele. I get it. It's wrong day. It's wrong day for you guys. Official holiday? No, you're wrong. This is stupid. First of all, look up that bitch with the dude with the beard in the show, which is how I saw it. You stupid bitches. That's so crazy. That looks like that guy with a beard. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't think they look alike at all in this shit. Are you stupid? You ask a black person, they go, that's the same person. Shit, you did that already. I wanted to. You wanted more. Oh my god. So, look, and that's on the left. On the left is watching my stand-up, and on the right is watching your stand-up. For me and for you. But see, the one on the left is like, he was on the better show. It was like really meaningful. So you talk about meaningful stand-up. What I'm saying is, I will be in Daytona, and I will be in Jacksonville, and I will be in Cleveland, and I will be in Detroit. Go get tickets at Crystalia.com. Oh, and also, well, no, this will come out in Chicago. Go get tickets for this. Chicago, get Chicago. They're in Chicago in a little bit. Let's take a little break here from chatting with the boys. Cold no warnings, holiday plans. This is when I just want my wardrobe to be simple. I want to look fresh. I need to look sharp. I need to feel good. It needs to be stuff I actually wear, and that's where Quinn stepped on in. Quinn's pieces make great gifts as well, but we're talking about for yourself, man. This season's lineup is simple but smart and easy with Quinn's $50 Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like an everyday luxury, and wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit everyday comfort at a fraction of what you expect to pay. Alright? Quince, I have their luggage, I got their jeans, I got their sweaters, all of it. It's fantastic. So get it for yourself, but also get it for gifts as well. It's Quince, baby. Give and get timeless holiday staples that last this season with Quince. Just go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your orders, 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden. I'm going to be in Lincoln, Nebraska at Howler Comedy Club this weekend. Right there. And then I'm going to be in Austin, Minnesota. Okay, Austin, Minnesota at the Making a Fancy Corners in Austin, Minnesota. I'm going to be in New York City, fucking give me this. What this guy? Places. My God, you're the worst. There you go. How are you going to get people to come? There's 25,000 people. I just need like 15. And that's the big net. Go around and on. Yeah, baby. Coming to town. Yeah, I'm coming to town. I'm in Minnesota. Go with them. They're going to do. They're going to be giving me. People are there. They're going to be like, I guess. It's going to be fucking freezing. Nothing else. I don't know. I think it's been. I was just in Minnesota this past weekend and it was fine. So I was in Hamilton and it was freezing. Hamilton, Ontario. Let me tell you what I can do. So I'm doing Lincoln, Nebraska on Friday. I'm going to the Spain meeting. Oh shit! You know what? I'm gonna get some content for the podcast. How about that? I just got out of Lincoln, Nebraska. It's so I'm doing my travel. You know, and I'm like, how do you do this? Yeah, but I asked the AI, I was like, how's the best way to do this? The AI's like, you should drive. Yeah. So I have to drive 5 hours. Oh, because I'm dude. Because the main situation is like, I tell bro, I tell my tour manager, I will hang on anytime more than no. So book your tour. Let me give it to tour manager. Nice. Book your tour manager here. Why was the agent, right? So now I'm never doing this again. I told him, no, I'm fucking in it. Exactly. The routing's terrible. I was yeah. So you tell your agent, your tour manager, whatever you say you go to. Like I have to fly. It's either connecting. Yeah. And you gotta go. And sometimes it's only at 6 a.m. So you gotta go at 6 a.m. and you gotta connect. And it's fucking 3 hours away. And you go, what? All right, no, but this is the same kind of thing where it's like also you just can't get a flight to certain places. And like you can leave at 6 a.m. Sometimes the flight is like 12 hours and I'll get there at 10 p.m. You know what? Hey, hopefully it's figured out. I don't like your attitude today. Hey, Jesus, I don't like your attitude today. What's going on with you, Shaw? What'd you say? This guy goes, today is Frankenstein. Like, yeah. That's it. And then we talk about logistics. Logistics about traveling. Yeah. Hey, did the government shutdown affect you guys at all? No. It made the airport a little bit weird, but it's okay. I didn't feel nothing. We're back now, yeah. It was also less 40, but I don't think it has anything to do with it. Yeah, I think they're working on it. They're back tomorrow. Oh, okay. It's a holiday, they're back tomorrow. Why? You know why? I'm going to tell you why. When they shut the when they shut the private jets down. Ooh, because those hoes are still getting paid. When they shut the private jets down, then all them rich folks started to make calls. When they shut what do you mean they shut the private? That was one. So they shut airlines. A lot of the airlines were like, I know, but they completely shut down the private jets. They did. Yeah, that's what I heard. That was on the thing yesterday. Then that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, people called. They're like, no, hell no. Well, you gotta go. I need to get my 35-minute flight from Burbank to Ontario. That's just so much. You would have a private jet if you have unlimited money. Is it freezing out there today? It's not cold at all. So where's the so you want to talk weather? We can't talk anything. You want to talk weather? Go on, tell us more. I'm just trying. We're in like a weather guy. Travel days. You know what? You should put in the back there one of those like those maps, like so where you can go like this. And then in the south, there's gonna be the shop Doppler. The Shopler. No, we can't. I like that's no one draw the line. It's the Shopler. No, it's not. I got the Shopler radar now. You love it. LA got Dallas Diamond Page, right? What's her name? Dallas something? That's what it's my weather has to come from somebody with big titties. That's it. Oh, you gotta watch the fucking Telemundo like my wife puts on the morning. She's like, you can switch. I'm like, I'm good. It's crazy like weather women. Yeah, the weather like a movie coming like from what? Here on the Trump farm now. Weather women, bouncy titties. The full title is Weather Women Lie or Not. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. They do. My God. Are you kidding me? Oh, that Garcia. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, my girl's like, you don't speak Spanish. I'm like, yeah, I like the weather. No, I get horny. You know what you're saying? No, I did. 8.9. Yeah, no, that's not what my weather's doing. Go to the ass one. Wait. Like this is like you're doing a real job. Like you're working at a news place. You know? Do you follow each other on Instagram? Like if you're working, I guarantee they're like, hey, you know, do you mind chilling out with the aspects? You're on national TV. I love it when people put that kind of shit up the goat. My favorite one is the guy with the watermelon. You ever seen that? There's a meme where like they'll show an ass and then there's something oh, that's hilarious. That's not even the one. Which other one? That's not even the one. That's the Batman one. It's the Batman one. I just saw it. They were right there. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. Oh, wow. say something. I'll say something. He tries to act like he doesn't like it. He adds something to it. It's so dumb. Dumb is great. Dude, I was on stage and I was on stage in Hamilton. I said something and I heard someone from the audience say, "That's so dumb." And I was charged from. That's my favorite. No, but your point was, as a colleague, do you follow her? Right. So it's like Casey was this girl, the newscaster. You're like, oh man. Well, what is her other content? Go to pick out that she has.
It's pretty risque. You don't get 13 million because you're doing web.
I think that's the perfect reason to follow. She like
That's why it's going to get divorced. That's what I was talking about. There's the fights. But she also does, most of her pictures are normal, okay? There are, you know what it is? She can't see past the normal because of all this shit. Like that's normal. I mean, that's not normal, but it's not. Oh, her titties are kind of out. Yeah, never mind. Well, go, get out. I think get out of this. Get out of this shit. Get out of this. Oh, what? It's like half and half.
There's a lot of ads. Like, get it, girl. Get your money.
No. Yeah, your money, yeah, for sure. And this is why people watch. Although she was a penthouse. So, yeah, this is why people watch the fucking West. This is why you're not checking your ass.
Because it does it right. Mexico does it right. They're not trying to.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They didn't get caught in storms. They didn't realize she was actually talking about the weather. No, I got caught in the cum.
the deeper you go, it's only going to get better. She didn't have much of a following.
That's so true. It is so real. He's going to keep going. His May 17. We just got in trouble. I think that because she's smart. Well, the whole thing about this is why you would watch the news and not just check your weather. This is why that news station wanted to do it. They're not going to be like, oh no, fresh. Oh no, because the 14 rating was all time high. There's a compass going baby. Slight horniness over here coming in from the west. Apparently there's some coming in from the south. A lot of buildup lately over in the southern region. It should explode. It'll be blasting all over the Southland. Yeah. Heat waves.
Expect moisture later tonight.
Yeah. And here's the 200 pounds. That's why it's Mary Shelley over here. Yeah, Mary Shelley with the sun. Yeah, exploring themes out there. Yeah, exploring themes, bro. Yeah. We're talking the concepts of themes going on. All this podcast on the nose. That's my next question. I don't know.
I like that. Because you got a big nose.
Right. That's on the nose. Yeah. You didn't maybe cut that at all. And then like the picture of the poster, it's literally just your nose. Hanging out of the hospital, Oh, I love that. Yeah, of course you do. Like you do like a Tarzan thing in your ear. On the nose. I like that.
On the nose, twisted that. It's good pod.
science is that you go, this can be used for good, used for evil. Depends, you know. It's like I have a friend that had a heart transplant. And they could clone and get him a real heart, but his heart, and kill the fucking other one. They just think what's the TF now? I know. Does he have a big heart? No, he had a transplant for another person. And then the big thing doesn't last. Oh yeah? You can't be half big? Wait, pig isn't real? Wait, you're not half big. You're only doing your whole heart. What is the percentage of the heart? That's how much big you are. But you should be 80% big. Ugly. You want to eat your own shit? Close me, please. So stupid. That's fucking dumb. Let's take a little break, because New York City is coming to your living room this freaking Saturday. Yeah, we talk about UFC 322. You got JDM, that's Jack Della Maladin, versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. Both undefeated in the UFC. This is the ultimate fight this year. It's going down to DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting part of the UFC. Puts every kick, clutch, and finish move in the palm of your hand. Customers, this one is for you. Man, just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boonville Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Yeah, so I think that's how you start there. But I don't know. There's dangerous things here. I mean, what's the idea? The internet's that way. They thought it was going to be a fucking utopia. They made the internet like, this is great. It connects us all. Fucking everyone's just racist. But cloning, man? Like, do we think Tom Brady's had some work on his face? I want to ask him. We already talked about Bradley Cooper. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bradley Cooper's still doing some work. I don't know. Something weird's going on with him. Maybe something seriously weird. I don't know. That's just he doesn't eat carbs. He drinks avocado shakes. So it'll just be that. Tom Brady. Check out Tom Brady, Fat Brady in the top left there. He looks like Drake May. That's Drake May. That's not Tom Brady. Get a picture of Drake May. That's the top left is Drake May. No, it's not. They cloned Tom Brady. Drake May. He's the new quarterback.
So I tapped watching, so in case you can like
Yeah, you said correct. So, what my politics, I'm so happy. She said it's going to like it. Like, I'm trying to. Let's go.
hi Fortune.
What you we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. You can say something. We cannot hear you. So I was I was supposed to take over for at least some years. We have Rabbi, you know, please can you say something? I'm saying
Absolutely. I hope everybody's doing well. If you want some alpha for newbies in Web3, just some initial alpha, it's very important that you write down your seed phrase. Keep it in a safe place. If you don't know what your phrase is, it's basically your password in your crypto wallet. You want to make sure it's written down. Don't keep it just on an electronic device, because if you keep it on an electronic device and that electronic device breaks, you won't be able to get into your wallet. Make sure you write down your seed phrase, put it in a safe place, ideally something like a fireproof box if possible, and it's very important. If you don't know that right from the start, you need to know that, and then also don't ever share your seed phrase with anyone else.
did you hear that? Your seed phase, your seed phase. There's a phrase that's supposed to write to 101. That's what it's talking about. That is a phrase. You should write it and leave your account on it. Yes, yes. Yes, absolutely. Maybe write it in the, like you say, in the elevator. Yes. Because that's actually where you get all your money from. We have like so much impact on this. Wow, wow, wow. I'm so happy right now. Sure, for sure. We are here to grind.
So Billy, I'm messaging you back right now.
Yep. And I'm seeing something for you. You have to be clear to me. I have the notes right now. We did that with the video. Yes.
What up, big dog?
Alright, so
Billy, you know with your
find
seed,
out you
I'm well, thank you. Billy, you know with your seed phrase, you need to write it down, right? For a wallet.
Wallets, right?
Yeah, you don't keep it on your phone. You don't keep it on an electronic device. You make sure you have a physical copy of it. You know that, right?
Sure. I'll write it down.
Well, yeah, that's what you have to do. It tells you to do that when you create your wallet. It says don't save this on your phone.
Okay. So what type of wallet should I create?
Oh,
Is it
oh,
BTC
hold on,
wallet or what?
hold on, Pilly. You don't have a wallet?
I do, but I do have
Just a moment.
some wallets.
Yeah. So if you have a wallet, write down the seed phrase. You don't keep that on your phone. If that means if you break your phone, then you can't get into your wallet. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I understand you.
Okay. I just sent you a reply. You're almost there with your profile picture. The top line should not say I am Pilly 007 Web 3. It just says Pilly 007 Web 3. And then the bottom line, make the
So I changed the username of my ex account to PhillyWeb307.
okay, that's fine. The bottom line, just linktree.com/Pilly 007 with the capital L in Linktree.
Yeah. Is it fine?
You just sent it. Look at the response that I sent you.
Okay, on it.
Thank you.
It's actually, I'm happy working with you, right?
I like working with you too, my friend.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a sec, I'll get back to you right now.
Absolutely, Pilly. I'm here for you. Thank you so much, Zibobo. Do you mind if I share with the room some initial alpha for people who are looking to get into social media marketing? Excellent. Okay. First and foremost, I just want to make sure everybody knows this. If you're in Web3 and you have a wallet, make sure you write down your seed phrase. Make sure that it is not on an electronic device, because if it is and you break your electronic device, you can't get into your wallet. That's like rule number one. And rule number two is never give your seed phrase to anyone. So those are two very important things in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay, with that being said, if you want to make more money as a social media marketer, as a community manager, as a moderator, really anything in Web3, you need to increase the size of your network. There's the phrase that you'll hear constantly in Web3, your network is your net worth. And right now, most of you who are in social media marketing only generally have maybe a Twitter account, maybe you have a Discord account, maybe you have a Telegram account, but you don't have all of the social media that is available to you. And what I advise you to do, and I can help you with this, I help people, I coach people with this constantly, and it's all free, is that you create all of the free social media that's available to you, and I'll explain why. So if you're wondering what accounts you need, you're going to want a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a website that you can go to, an app that you have. It's one link where you can view someone's entire social media. In the past, people have used business cards to conduct business that have your telephone number on them. In 2025, you want to make your business card your link tree. It gives someone an opportunity to be able to contact you on all the various social media. So first thing that you want is a Gmail account as well from a social media standpoint. You want an email that works, that allows you to get into all of Google's services. Gmail, Google is the number one website in the world. You must have it. Even if you have your email somewhere else, you need to have a Google account. Secondly, the number two website in the world is also owned by Google. That's YouTube. You may say, but Rabbi, I don't want to be a YouTuber. But Rabbi, I don't do YouTube. That's fine. You don't have to, but you need the account because you're going to be marketing for clients who do want to be on YouTube. You also need an X account, which you all have, which is great. You need Telegram. Much of cryptocurrency is conducted in Telegram groups, so make sure you have that. You need a Facebook account. If you already have a Facebook account, that's great. If you want to stay anonymous and not dox yourself, that's absolutely fine. But you can create a Facebook business account for your social media strategy and your social media account. You can do that. Additionally, you want a WhatsApp, which is also from Meta, which is a Facebook subsidiary, as is Instagram. You must have an Instagram account. Now, I understand you may have pictures from your vacation on Instagram and of your friends and such. That's fine. Keep that separate. Create a new Instagram account for your business. It's important that all of these are business related if you want to be successful, a successful marketer. You don't want to have your customers seeing what you ate for dinner last night or where you went to vacation last year. No one wants to see that. They want to see how are you going to be able to promote me. You need to have a TikTok. TikTok is one of the fastest growing apps available. It's very important as a social media manager that you have this. WeChat. WeChat is giant in Asia, and you need to have a WeChat. It's basically Asia's WhatsApp. You need to have a Snapchat. It's an excellent opportunity for you to be able to market people. Pinterest is another one. LinkedIn, which is different than Linktree. LinkedIn is very important. I can tell you this right now. If I only needed one type of social media of all of these, it would be LinkedIn. And the reason why is I've gotten more money through LinkedIn than any other social media that I ever made. I've gotten six-figure contracts, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from just being able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn. Now, we may have different backgrounds, we may have different skill sets. So you may say, well, LinkedIn's not really what I necessarily need for my business. That's fine. But you should know when you get good at what you do and you want to go from making maybe hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, I'm telling you, LinkedIn is where it is at. So we'll build up to LinkedIn when you're applying for really professional jobs at Fortune 100 companies, big companies. But I do want you to make sure you need a LinkedIn. Reddit. Reddit is a high worth, net worth individual app. Many intelligent people with a lot of money are on Reddit, and they're going to be in different discussions in different what are called subreddits for Web3, for social media marketing, for cryptocurrency, for NFTs. You want to make sure that you have a LinkedIn, a Reddit, pardon me. Quora. Quora is basically a question answering app, and it's important to have an account there. It's important for you to be able to answer questions that people may have publicly about your business. And also, it's very important because social media crawlers, AI crawlers, and search engine crawlers all crawl the internet and basically take information there to populate their databases. And the more places where you can get your project and yourself, the more success you're going to have on these. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a threads, which is essentially Facebook or Instagram or Meta's version of Twitter. Not a lot of people use it, but it's still crawled. And you may say, but Rabbi, this sounds like a lot of accounts. That's fine. Do you want to make money? Then you need to spend 2 or 3 days creating these accounts, and then you never have to make them again. Do the work now. Make sure that you get your name, which is really important so that no one can impersonate you, and you'll never have to do this work again. What you don't want to do is basically only rely on a couple, 2 or 3 social media platforms, and then you start to get popular there, and then you go to get your handle, your name, your username on a different platform, and somebody's taken it, and now somebody's impersonating you, and now someone's ruining your good name. You don't want that to happen. Another very important type of platform to be on is Discord. Aside from Telegram, Discord is where it is at in terms of cryptocurrencies and their communities and Web3 in general. You need to have a Discord. Additionally, Tumblr is a great website that people use to be able to post things, and it is crawled by AI, by social media, and by the search engines. And you may say, Rabbi, I've never gone to Tumblr. That's not the kind of website that I want. That's fine. Get your username there. It'll allow you to post content there. That's all you need it for. Okay. Additionally, you want to get Mastodon, which is essentially a Twitter alternative, as is Blue Sky, as is Truth Social. You want to get all of those. You don't want to say that, oh yeah, I'm XYZ on Twitter, but I'm XYZ243 on Mastodon, and I'm XYZ241 on Truth Social. You want to have these all aligned. So long as you're creating these accounts and you're putting work in, make sure you get all your names. It's much more convenient for you to know that you have these already locked up. You don't have to go and become the world's biggest Blue Sky user, though Blue Sky is an excellent platform for which where a lot of people sought an exodus once Elon Musk bought Twitter. You don't have to use them every day necessarily, but these are more platforms for you to be able to get more jobs and more work. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to have as many opportunities to get jobs as possible. You don't want people to have to find you on the app that you're most comfortable with, which you're most comfortable, which is Twitter. You want to have options, open doors to all of these different platforms. Additionally, Flickr, it's a great photo sharing app. It's a great meme app. You can use that to be able to upload your content. Clubhouse, believe it or not, what we're talking on right now, Twitter Spaces, is just what Clubhouse was. Twitter basically took the idea and made it Twitter Spaces, but Clubhouse was there first. Get yourself locked in on that. Rumble's like Twitch. You want to make sure that you have a Twitch account and a Rumble account. Rumble is a really important place because it allows you to upload videos, and I'm going to talk about video creation in a moment. You want to make sure that you have a Kick, which is like Twitch as well. You want to make sure you have an Imager account, which is where all of Reddit's images are stored. So if you're talking about uploading people's pictures, uploading memes to be able to market yourself, that's a very important website to on which to register. ChatGPT is a major one. Ideally, you want to have all the AI accounts with all the AIs, the major ones, which are ChatGPT, Grok, things like Claude, Gemini from Google, and Copilot from Microsoft. Those are ideal to have, but the big one is ChatGPT. And the reason why, not only was ChatGPT the first one to launch on November 30th, 2022, of a large language model, but they offer a really great service that's known as Sora, which is image creation, AI image creation, but also now it's becoming AI video creation. So I've gone through the different social medias that you need. I know it's a lot. If you need these, send me a DM. I'll send you a list of them, and you know what to create. Then what we're going to have you do is we're going to have you populate your social media accounts with video. And we're going to use that Sora 2, Sora AI, to be able to market yourself and create content on your social media. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and you need to know how to do, is make memes, and not just create a meme, but you want to be able to market yourself with it. So you, in the corner, you put your handle or you put your link tree there so people know who the creative idea was behind this. Then what we're going to teach you to do is we're going to teach you to clip spaces. It's very important when you go into someone's space, especially if it's a big space with influential people, that you tag the person when you clip them, and you tag the host and you tag the speakers. That makes all of these really big accounts know who you are, and it shows that you're paying attention and it's valuable to them. You want to add value to people's lives. Then the final step in this is we're going to get down your elevator pitch. Basically, we want you to have a 30-second, a 1 minute, and a 3-minute elevator pitch where you're able to tell people about what you do. And I'm going to give you the examples that you want to give, and then I will take any questions that you have. So most people, when they come to a space, do not know how to market themselves. I've noticed when they are doing these chill and chills. Many people say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM, everybody, GM. Hope everybody's having a good day. How are you all today? That's fine. At least you're out there. You're trying. You're very polite. That's wonderful. But you're not catching anybody's attention, and you have limited time. So it's very important, if you have limited time, for you to be able to promote yourself. And so what you want to be able to do is say to the room, everything that you are in a very efficient and clear way. The way that I describe the web marketing is basically like we are digging for gold. And if you're digging for gold using social media and you're only using Twitter, you're only using one shovel, one social media platform. What you want to do is use as many social media platforms as you can. So why not use 30 different tools of the social media that I just named so that you can promote people in more channels, you can get more business, you have more opportunities. So this is the kind of pitch that you're going to want to have. GM to everyone, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. My name is XYZ, and I want you to know that I am the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they are reply guys, they are shillers, they are raiders. All they're going to do for you is press the like button on your content. They are going to perhaps repost it, and they're going to say GM to you, and they're going to think that they're done, and they're going to come to you and say, now it's time to pay me. That is the bare minimum that we're going to do for you. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to upload it to YouTube and the number two website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's available on TikTok and on Instagram and on Twitch and on Rumble and on all of my different 30 platforms that I have. You can see all of them in my link tree. You can see that I have a proven track record of success. You can see that I not only get business from when I promote myself, but I get word of mouth business and I get repeat customers. That's the kind of person with whom you want to partner, and I want to partner with you. So if you have a Web3 project, you want to reach out to me because I can guarantee you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project and 30 times more impressions and 30 times just you're going to get 30 times more impressions. You're going to get 30 times more opportunities for people to find out about your project. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And I'm going to do this for the same price as all of my competitors. And that's why you want to partner with me, and you will come back to me and you will recognize that I'm the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And with that, my DMs are open. Please reach out to me. I want to do business with you, and I want to do business with you today. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to show yourself. That's how you want to be able to promote. And I know I've taken some time to talk about this, but it's very important that you know what to do when you are marketing yourself and you separate yourself from the competition. Thank you so much for letting me say that. W, thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. And everything that I just mentioned is free. I will never charge you for anything. I will never give you a path that costs you any money. Everything I'm telling you is free. And it's when you think about it, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't you want to promote people on as many channels as possible? Many times, Web3 social media marketers are just simply being lazy by just commenting, by just liking and reposting and saying, I'm done. Where's my money? And customers don't want that. They want somebody who's going to go the extra mile for them. And once you have these accounts created, you never have to create them again. All of the hard work is done, and all you have to do is take that content and share it across different social media platforms. And guess what? Your customer, you'll be able to guarantee them that they'll show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Reddit. And that's what they want. That's how you market someone. Hilly, can you hear me?
Yeah, I really, I must compliment you. You're really good at what you do. I love your speech.
Oh, thank you so much. Hilly, you got to understand though, if I'm talking, I can't talk with you at the same time. So if you ever see me talking to people in here, just be quiet until I'm done. Okay, just one moment. I'm in this talk. I'll look at your stuff in a second, Hilly. I'm looking at your stuff right now, Pilly. Pilly, you're not done with that. You did not do what I said. I said this is almost there. Top circle. You don't want it to say I'm Pilly 007. You want it to say Pilly 007 Web 3. And then the bottom circle is your Linktree link. Go look at your message again.
No, the thing is that that's the same username on my X account. That's why I changed it.
Okay. When I look at your Twitter account, it says Pilly 007 Web 3.
Yes, and that is what is on the link, I guess.
No, not I guess. The top circle should be your username.
Okay, just 3007 Web 3, not I am.
That's correct.
Alright, I'll work on that ASAP.
Excellent. And then come back and we'll look at it, okay? Yes, we can hear you.
That's definitely important for me because I'm definitely an XRP Nazi. And to see all of this great art, which I love, by the way, I love art. Again, how much I can understand is limited because like I said, I believe that. But yeah, but I still love it. You know. So thank all of you guys for coming to share your artistry with us. I think cowgirl. Go ahead, man. I see your you had them. Because I mean I love art and all of you guys have popped into this space. I think that we should start having like art spaces. Like we're gonna come in to talk about it more in depth. What do you guys think? Hey, sign. Give me a sign. Yeah, can you all hear me? Right, everybody. I was out of service for a while. That's why we have that Joe's right here taking over. It's a little different. Supposedly, I came back in and I really enjoyed the conversation, everybody. I want to say a couple things really quick. For all the people who are just tuning in, this is a 24/7 Spaces, everybody. VRSpaces.media. We got over 17 different shows. Over 30 different shows, and over 17 different speakers weekly. Every speaker gives their own style, their own persona. And we've been really, really crushing it. We're running on 150 plus hours in the last 7 days. In the last month, we crushed over 500 hours. So I want to tell you all, here on Spaces, we are basically like a radio station, but we are going to be having our token attached to it and our NFTs. Soon we're going to have our NFTs, and it's going to be a way for you all to be able to kind of structure the show formats. We're going to help create partnerships. It's going to be a decentralized organization. Anytime we have anything to vote on, you can use your token on vote for all this that we're talking about. And I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who are on our regular shows. We have Jeanette coming on every Thursday and Friday. We have Cozy coming on every Wednesday and Friday. We actually have Manual Community coming on tonight. They're an $18 million market cap right now. They're going to be coming on tonight to do an AMA with us. The list goes on. We have Thursday every Thursday, Sunday. There's a slumber party. We also have that Jones Tuesday, Thursday, Shining Out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Barbie Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Shining Out Tuesday, Thursday. We got our weekend filled up too. The weekend's amazing, everybody. We got Scally on the morning, like those Nando's in the morning, Scally on Zoe in the afternoon. And then Coco is actually doing an art space, like I know you guys were talking about art. Coco's doing an art space, and then Extreme River Protocol comes in. Sunday is actually Moose. And these are regular shows, you guys.
Yo, Philly. Philly, did you get my message?
I'm gonna check it out now.
Okay, check it out.
This is the 6th week of different chains, you guys. This is a 6-chain week. Second manual. So we've done over 17 projects in the last 4 weeks. Right on here on top of our 30 So this whole tide hand we will get to. If anyone, does anyone know who's next? Salmon. That's take the stage. That's why I'll let you get on. Just come back up. We get the rest of it. Definitely can. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Do you mind? Samantha, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. Hi everyone. Yes, I guess it's my turn, but I'm okay. Standing.
Just go.
I'm okay standing. What studying?
Shut the fuck up, people. You're terrible, terrible communicators. Just go. We know who you are. You're fucking Samantha. Salmon just fucking. Come on, lady. Oh, tight.
That's I did it traditional Incan. Yeah, that is actually a kind of wood like bamboo, and you can see the review in the comments.
Okay, nobody. No. I mean, nobody gives a shit about your personal opinion. But you're amazing. I want to make sure everybody knows about it. But right now,
Often the traditional artists, I guess, come to NFT and should change our change the style. We should try other style. And it's really interesting to express myself in other way. And most of my art are inspired by poetry from great poets, like Iranian poets, and my favorite is Rumi. As you see this digital art, and you can see the review in the comments. I wrote this poem that says, "What sea has never gone into the earth and will not rise again? Then lie down to the sea of your own land." And I painted this digital artwork inspired by this world, and it reflects the eternal cycle of death and rebirth. However, from decay, new life and transformation emerge. The story of the eggs symbolizes that from every ending, a new beginning is born. It's my art, and thanks for letting me to share it. And if you have any comment, any feedback, I will be happy to hear it. And have a great day. I think that's wonderful. By the way, I just wanted to say that I appreciate everyone coming into this space and mentioning the arts. Like I love this conversation, and I love everyone exploring artistry in any of its forms. I once went to this kind of interpretive piece play, right? I don't know if I can say I enjoyed it, I can appreciate it, because I love art and I love expression of self and exploration and any modality. For some, I less more than others, I would have to say, but I am a layman, so. So who do we have next? I can't believe I have to speak. Seven.
yes. Yo, what up, Billy? Billy.
Thank you for coming up, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss as well. At least, at the very least, you can express yourself via artistry, and that's awesome. Right? So there was a silver lining in that. It can definitely change your perspective, and I'm happy to hear that. You use it as an outlet. But even as someone like myself who doesn't actually create art and just appreciates it, you can change your mindset just by looking at a nice piece of art, right? From the triangle to the interpretive. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Everyone here follow back because I love this. Who do we have next? I see Rabbi and Andrew. I see you guys have your hands up. We'll get to you guys in a moment. We're just trying to get who's on the stage first. We see Rabbi is up here. How you doing? Are you there, Rabbi?
That's it. We'll get him back. We'll get your baby back, and we'll get your dad back right now. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. Son of a bitch. I'm out. Hitting that fucking button. Rolling it. Get the fuck out. Let me go, baby. Nope. Nope, I actually was hitting the golden buzzer. Shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck. We'll get you somebody in the future, but right now we understand what you're saying. Because you won't shut the fuck up. Let me go, baby.
I know you appreciate art as much as I do. And then crypto, take a look at the Jumbotron. There's some great artists. And the art is up there, so you can maybe take a look and that's what you like.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you'll be able to see a link to all of my YouTube streams. Take a look at it. I've got my link tree in there. Take a look at that. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through just some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to link up with me. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day for free, I would love to help with you with any of your endeavors. I'm here to be a mentor. I'm here to be a coach. I'm here to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know to all of you, whether you're an artist or not, in whatever your endeavors, I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
No problem. I'd like to delve into it further, but we are pressed for time. But it is interesting. I can imagine like streaming like 24/7. That's actually sounds terrifying, if I'm being honest. So Andrew, I see you have your hand up. What's up, my guy? Yo, what's good? How y'all doing? Excited to be in this space and share something really special with you. Go right ahead. I want to see you project name.
Sounds good. Well, it is a good pussy. But he's playing this like it's going on a style, baby. Russian game of work. Well, yes, it is. Like how funny it is. Dude, that kind of hurt my knee just now. Did you? What's my boy's name? Did you follow me? Bitch! Come on, you little. What? I mean, not hey, what's your motherfucker's name? Not Keith Higgins. Tyreek Hill, bitch. Did you Tyreek Hill your knee on Arab Yom Kippur? This motherfucker Arab Yom Kippur Tyreek Hill their knee. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't in the future. And then I also want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can see in my pinned post in my profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. Check it out. You can hear this space live on my stream. You can also find my link tree in there. My link tree is larger than any link tree that you're ever going to find. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. And you should check it out. You could spend years just going through some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me. And I want you to know that I'm there to support you 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and helping bring world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, a free friend, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me, I follow back. Send me a DM if you want to know more about how I can help you. Everything that I tell you is free. I never want you to pay a single dime for anything that I say or any of the strategies that we use. Most importantly, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I'm a positive. I want to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Mic drops, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you so much for giving us that particular take. I think this is the first time I'm actually meeting with you on the space today. You are everywhere. Yeah, amazing spiritual. Yo, what's good, David?
Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. Hello, can you hear me?
Yo, go ahead and give my thoughts.
Yo, Drift, can you hear me? Drift, I see you. I just followed you on Twitter. Drift, can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Drift, can...
It's going to the Discord from Digital Space.
Absolutely. I just sent you a friend request. Will you accept my friend request? Please? Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Do you want to make more money in Web3, right? That's what we all want to do.
I want to.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to send you what you want to do, and then I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is free, so I don't want you ever to spend any money on any of the things that I tell you. Okay, so what I want you to go do is go to the message that I just sent you in Twitter, and I'm going to read it with you. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Yes? You can hear me? Are you covering your microphone? Drift, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to have you do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift, can you hear me? Drift, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Drift, Drift, I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back, and maybe that'll improve it. Or go to a place where you have better service. I'm willing to wait. You just, yeah, there you go. There he is. Can you hear me? Drift, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you so much better. Yeah. Okay. So you want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. You're a community manager and all that other stuff. Okay. So the first thing, do you have a link tree?
I I do, but like I think it's been inactive, but I can try to access it again.
Okay,
Just a second.
that's okay. You don't have to do it now. But what you're going to want to do is create social media accounts on the most popular social media platforms. So I sent you a big long list, and you want to create those, and here's why. You want to be able to accept business on as many platforms as possible. Additionally, you're going to want to promote projects on as many different platforms as possible. And finally, you don't want somebody impersonating you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all those different social media accounts. You don't have to download the apps. You can create them using a browser. Then you're going to put the links in your link tree. Once your link tree is done, you come back to me and I'll look it over, and if it's good, that's great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile and your profile picture, and we're going to start adding content to your social media, uh, to your accounts. That's interesting and tells people who you are and what you do. And it's all free. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with them. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's faces and promote yourself using those clips, and to get into the networks of the hosts and the co-hosts who are usually pretty big influencers. Then we're going to teach you how to shield yourself, how to give an elevator pitch. You're going to come up with I'm going to help you come up with a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you need to do is create that social media, and when you're done, come to me. I'm here if you have questions in the meantime. But the ball's in your court, and now you just got to get it done. Okay?
All right.
Excellent, my friend. I'm here when you need me. Okay?
Okay, just a second.
Okay, that's fine.
But where do you send links? Is it to my Twitter or Discord?
I sent it to your Twitter.
Okay.
So let's check. I'll go over it with you. Go to your Twitter. So here's what I say. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer in Web3. All the information I give is free and will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a Linktree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Please create a Linktree like this, and I just give an example of what one looks like. Please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms: Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Once you have created all of these accounts and linked them in Linktree, please let me know and send me the link. I will review it with you, and then we will move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Please be sure you have joined my Discord, which you've done. I am live 24/7, 365 in case you need help. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, then you start doing. I bet you have a lot of those social media accounts already. If you don't create them and put them in your link tree, you don't have to download all the apps. All you have to do is link the different social media platforms to your link tree. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go get it, buddy.
Blue Sky is free to create like for the Nigerians. I think they said like you need a referral code or something like that.
Nope, not anymore. It's free now, and it's available to everybody. And if any of them say, which they don't, I've had other people do this before, but let's just say one of them says you can't make this in Nigeria, use a VPN from the United States and make it wherever you want, okay?
Okay.
I'm just making you sure you know this, right? Drift. You know that you write down your seed phrase from your crypto wallet, right? You have a physical copy of it, right?
Yeah, I think.
Good, good. That's smart. And you never give that out to anybody. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Not everybody knows that. And then something goes wrong, they break their phone or something, and then they lose all of their access. So that's smart of you. Good job. Just making sure you know that. Okay. So do you have any questions?
Um, I don't know how long it takes to sign up on all these platforms. So
It
let's
take
see.
you can do it in a day. Each one takes about 5 to 10 minutes to do. It's a few hours of work and a lifetime of benefits. Because once you create the accounts, people will automatically start following you.
Okay.
And let me put it to you this way: other people I work with are doing this. It takes them 1 to 2 days. Once they're done, they never have to do it again, and they're able to promote their clients on all these different social media apps. It's incredibly valuable, and it's all free. And on top of that, you don't want someone stealing your username.
I even have like this institution like this on making the username. So I don't know if the username I have currently, I don't know if it's too short or so, or if it's, should I say, unique. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. I think you want to make them as close to your username as possible, and you want to try to keep it standardized. So you're the same, whatever you are, drift, whatever, on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube. You want to try to standardize it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
I can.
Yes.
You said it's like 24/7. Why are you able to be
Why
without resting or anything?
I like archiving my life?
I can't tell you.
What'd you say, my friend?
I said like how are you able to be? You said you're active like 24/7. Why are you possible? Why do you do it like without resting or anything?
Well, I sleep on camera.
Oh, okay.
This Does that answer your question?
It does. And slightly, okay, how are you able to maybe, do you have any other job you do like while they are maybe streaming? Like just for income or extra income or whatever.
I'm independently wealthy to some extent.
Okay. So I'm just trying to get community management job. That's why I don't even think I'll be able to manage all these accounts because I just need to focus on especially Twitter and Discord.
Incorrect. Incorrect. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you're not going to be as successful. You're not going to be in all the different communities that are in Web3 if you don't have the social media. You don't realize a lot of TikTok is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. A lot of Instagram is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. If you're not, even Facebook has a lot of NFT community groups. I want you to be able to make more money. You're not making enough money right now to be independently wealthy that you can retire. I want you to be able to do that. If you don't want to do it, I understand. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a lot of communities, and nobody wants a community manager who only has Twitter and Discord and Telegram. Nobody wants that. That shows that you're lazy. I want somebody who has everything. And other community managers want someone who has all of the different social medias so that I can say to you, hey, Drip, we need to grow this community. Put out a video on YouTube for us using AI. And you can go to AI and create it instantly. It's made perfectly. And then you post it on your social media. You post it on your YouTube. That's what a community manager does. It's not somebody who just lets people in and plays moderator. If that's what you want to do, that's fine, but nobody's going to pay you to do that. What they will pay you to do is to market them, is to promote their project. I equate it like this: community management, social media marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now you're digging with 1, 2, or 3 shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel, you're using Discord as a shovel, you're using Telegram as a shovel. That's okay. You're digging with 3 shovels. Why not dig with 30 shovels where you have many more tools? I'm not saying you have to be on all of these apps simultaneously at the same time. No. What I am saying, though, is if somebody wants to contact you on TikTok, they should be able to. Or if somebody wants to contact you on Twitch, they should be able to. If you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just advising you you're not going to be as successful if you don't have these different social media platforms.
I'm going to create them maybe tomorrow. I'm going to create them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes.
You don't have to do it tonight, but just know that every single day I get people in here who are community managers and they hear what I say and they say, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So your competition is doing this. And when people are looking for a community manager, they're going to say, let me see your link tree. And you're going to send them your link tree and it has maybe Twitch or apologies, as Telegram and Discord and X, and that's it, they're going to say you're not a community manager. You basically have three different platforms you're on, and you're spending all your time on there. What are you going to do if I want you to post something for me on TikTok or on YouTube or on Instagram or on Facebook? What if you have somebody who says we need a Facebook community? What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, I have a Facebook, I have a business Facebook account. Let's create a community. And we'll get all the people who are in our Telegram and in our Twitter community into that community as well. It's about cross pollination. You want to have as many people in your community as possible. That's what networking is. I mean, let's put it out like this. You're a community manager. You want people to join your community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you do that? You tweet about it. Hey, join our community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you're just going to get people from Twitter on your community. That's great. But why wouldn't you put it on Instagram? Why wouldn't you put it on YouTube? YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. It's bigger than Twitter. Why wouldn't you just create a YouTube short, which you can do in literally 60 seconds using AI, and put a video out about it? So then you get people on the number 2 website in the world coming to your community. Why wouldn't you do it on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, the Twitter equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Rumble and Twitch and Kick, the YouTube equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Reddit? Reddit is a high net worth profile. If you want to get people to join your community, you make a post about it in community building on Reddit and you'll get 30 people from there. But instead, you're just going to put out one tweet. It's maybe 2,000 of your friends are going to see it, and that's it. I'm just saying to you, like, why not use more tools? They're all free.
Ding dong dong. Yung betul. Gitu deh. Tiga paling penting. Kepikiran itu paling. Dia juga. Oh, 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 papi. Oh, come, papi. Oh, oh.
You've got to be 18 to be in here. Get out. I'm going to ban you right now. Get out. Get out. You're banned.
All of the options that I gave you were safe, period. None of my advice should have deleted any of your apps, period. In fact, I've given you evidence that it was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you have to blame yourself for that, comma, not me, period. Additionally, comma, for things like not backing up your phone or not writing down your seed phrase, comma, that again is on you, period. You cannot blame others for that, period. All I did was give you a safe way to clear your Google Play data, comma, unless you can show me where I said to do differently, comma, it is on you, period. I still want to help you, comma, you could still be very successful, comma, this is not the end of the world, comma, but you need to know that the blame is not on me, comma, it is on you, period. Unless you can show me where I said to delete all of your phone data, comma, I cannot be blamed, period. I have shown you that clearing your Google Play data does not delete any of your apps, period. You must have done something differently, comma, which I could not control, period. You obviously did not, period. Show me where I said to delete your phone data, period. I did not, comma. In fact, I said to not do that, period. I am not going to argue with you, period. I know I did not do anything wrong, period. I know that I would advise you in exactly the same way and I would not change anything, period. Everything that I told you to do was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you cannot blame me for that, comma. I said not to do that, period. My screenshot is evidence of this, period.
I want you to ask ChatGPT if clearing your Google Play data will clear your app. Clearing your Google Play data is safe, period. That is all I said to do, period. Anything further that you did is your doing, period. I even said do not clear your phone data, period. Look at my screenshot. Even more so, comma. It is extremely unfair of you to blame me for you losing everything, period. I told you not to delete your phone data, comma, and it is on you for not writing down your seed phrase, period. There's nothing I can do if you don't write down your seed phrase, period. I told you directly, do not delete all of your data and documents on your phone, period. All I said is clear your Google Play data, comma, which is safe, period. Yo, what's going on, Billy? Billy,
I conclude your message.
you can't see my message?
Yes, your message not delivered on Twitter.
Okay, I'll copy it and I'll repaste it.
Okay. Or do you use any other platform? Maybe WhatsApp, Signal.
Check it again.
Okay. Thank you. And so, one for anyone for other than for that. No.
Do not blame me for this because it is not my fault, period. I specifically told you do not delete your phone data, period. Re-download any apps that you may have deleted, and we will do our best to start you back over and get you as close to back to normal as possible, period. And what app was your seed phrase saved? Question mark. Was it a Google Doc? Question mark. You what? How you live in Retro Raid? You still blowing money like it's going out of style? Are you still blowing money like it's?
You already know.
Oh yeah, I already
You
know.
already know. I came up a band today on Stake, but I'm streaming right now.
Of course you are.
And I went down $200, so I said fuck it. I put another $200 in, and I bet $200 on a soccer game. I don't know what the fuck it's about. And I can't even watch it live. It's showing me like the weird stat thing.
All right, so that sucks. No, it sucks. You know you're gonna lose. What is the soccer game? Dude, you're gonna lose so much. What is the soccer game?
It's Chile Primera Division Women.
You are degenerate. You are a degenerate.
Hey, but Ice Poseidon, he told me if I could get 200 real viewers and chatters, that he can get me KCIP, like refer me to someone. Okay. I just got to get real viewership. So I've been streaming like every day for the past 2 days. trying to get
every day for the past
motion.
two days. That's 2 days. It's nothing.
I know, but I haven't had time really because I work a lot. I work 4 12s and a 16, so and then I get my days off. My days off on the stream as well. But,
All right. So
yeah, I said he could help me out. I just need promotion, bro.
well, don't we
I
all?
need help with promotion.
Don't we all? Okay, so this is a women's Chile game.
Yeah, here, let me pull up my
What's the score? Why would you
2-2 in the second half.
2-2 or 3-2?
2-2. But look, I think they're about to score right now because they keep getting close. It's not showing me like a live thing, but it's just showing me like the stats of where they're kicking and shit.
Dog, why would you bet on such a vague sport?
Are you that obsessed?
No, because it was a $500 payout if they win.
Oh, okay.
200 bet, 500 payout. So that would make back what I lost and then some.
So that's just like
in the second half.
Is that just like a plus 2250?
Yeah. Basically what I just lost earlier. I don't know where to watch this live though. Maybe like internet streams. This is some weird ass game though. You're not gonna find it on any US site. Met streams are illegal. I bet on Universidad de Chile because they sounded better. They're attacking balls on it. Come on, just score, bro. If they score once, I feel like it's a W because it's already in the second half. They blocked the shot to the goal, dude. Duh. Come on, get that shot. We got 3 people injured from the other team. So I feel like it's good, even though it's in the second half. A draw is very much likely. Corner kick. Come on, you're right there, dude. They're dancing around the goal. What is going on? Oh, I think they just got it. That's 1 point. Let's go. 2-3. That's it, bro. As long as the other team doesn't score, we're golden. That's easy 500 bones. I've never won on sports bets.
I know.
Oh, someone just got injured, though. Damn it. My bets. Cash out not available. Yeah, $200 bet, $510 payout. It's a 2.55x. Easy. I want to find this live. Can you help me find this game live so we can watch it?
Dude, this game's not going to be live. You're basically watching a 6th grade women's soccer game.
He said this shit's not going to be live. Oh my god. It says it's live, apparently.
Dog, they don't even have it.
Someone from my team got injured. So
Dog, they've never even had a camera in the fucking stadium of this place. You're watching a bunch of junior high chicks, and they're not going to have their game televised. Why didn't you just go for, like, a big game? Like, I don't know.
There's tennis and basketball and cricket. Like, I could have bet on darts. I decided for this shit. That's crazy. There isn't even a camera, dog. That's wild. Now it's looking much likely like they're gonna win. It's
got they're going to be there's a 5x for a draw, 34x if the other team somehow manages to make it, and a 1x if we make it. But I already bet when it was 2x, so I should still get the same odds. I'm pretty sure.
Why two? Why is it 2x
So if
and
you did it at that odd, you get that odd.
why is it 2x and not? Why is it 2x and not 2.5x?
So it's 2.5x because I bet right here when they're like almost through their second half, which is kind of like halftime when you're almost done with halftime. And then all of a sudden they got that goal, so now it's 1x because they just scored, and it's highly unlikely the other team's going to score. And if they do, it's a 35x, which is insane. And then a draw is only 5x. So, I mean, all they have to do is make it like, I don't know, another 6-7 minutes. And we're golden.
Is it 3-2 officially?
2-3, yeah. My team has 3 and they have 2. So far it's looking good.
What up, Geiger Snaps?
I'm new around these parts.
How are you, Big Dog? How'd you find out about me?
Who was it that added me? I was making a joke in the jungle about starting a highly Christian VC with a bunch of rules. Oh, stupid. Or stupid. And obviously the crew at the jungle wasn't very appreciative behavior.
What is the jungle?
It's some stupid fucking boards that's one of these 18 plus mega discords that a bunch of people attention seek in. I won't try too hard at all because y'all seem don't chill from what I saw. But
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Yeah, we just trying to make it.
Aren't we all?
Rabbi's one of the coolest guys I ever met online. Honestly, he's actually super down to earth.
Yeah, prove it.
I have a gambling problem, and every time he tells me stop gambling and you do better for myself. And when I do gamble, he's there right with me the same way. So.
He's like, yeah, bet higher.
Got
shit. Dude, the first time he hopped in a server with me, dude, tell him about the limbo.
No, this motherfucker, he goes up. First, it goes up $1,000 on roulette, playing some jankety ass roulette game. We don't even know if it's real. He gets up $1,250. I'm begging him, please stop. Please cash out. You have children. You have a family. Cash out. He's like, okay, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out $1,000 and I'll just play with $250. I'm like, just please, just cash out. You've done really well. He's like, okay. He goes to a different game. This game, I'm telling you right now, Geiger Snaps, you wouldn't know what it is.
I work at a casino.
Oh, okay, well then you would know what it is.
Limbo's an online game.
Yeah, so
It's not like
Geiger Snaps, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the dumpster behind your casino. If you just took your money and threw it in there, that's what this motherfucker was doing. He goes in there and clicks the mouse about 6,400 times within 10 seconds, and all of a sudden is silent. And I say to him, all right, so did you cash out? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what happened? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, dog, what did you lose? Come on, talk to me. He's like, I lost it all. I'm like, you lost the whole $250? He's like, no, I lost the $1,250 within 10 fucking seconds. And I was like, oh, dog, you're degenerate. Now, get how degenerate this motherfucker is. Hey, Retro Raid, who's playing in the game you bet on?
I'm betting on the Chile Primera Division women with Union Española and Universidad de Chile. I don't even know what the fuck they are or who they are.
You're down.
As a slot technician, can I give you some gambling advice?
Yeah, after I gotta win this first because it's got all my money.
No. Retro Ray, take any advice this person will give you. You need it.
I will, but I don't.
I have the best advice. Don't.
What is it? Just don't. Just cash it out. Walk away. Hey, so you work at a casino. What casino you work at? If you don't mind.
I work in Kentucky in a strange jurisdiction and it's historical horse racing.
You don't work in like a blackjack table or anything like that.
No, well, I did say I was a slot technician, which means I fix slot machines.
Really? So what's it called? I'm trying to think of the name. Is it like TGS or something? I think is one of them. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, sure. There's a couple of them.
They're so good. I'll get the radiator cap. This is still a new car to me. I went to New Hampshire for like 3 months and I haven't been able to learn it.
There we go. Like, what's the one that has Huff and Puff?
Oh, that's Light and Wonder.
Light and Wonder.
It's formerly owned by Bally. Or not formerly owned by Bally. They were formerly Scientific Gaming. And then before that, it was Bally and Williams merger. The guys who made pinball machines. And they killed their fucking pinball division. You got a beer house. Well, at the barrel, you got a puff. You got a fucking. I want to say Momo Money, but that's Aristocrat.
Yeah, Aristocrat. I think there's one called TGS Gaming, and then there's another one I forget the name of.
I'm not familiar with TGS Gaming. They may not be big enough or willing to break into our jurisdiction.
I remember IGT. It's like the biggest slot provider.
IGT, yeah. IGT actually bought every holdings like 6 months ago. And they have pretty big famous Little Shop of Horrors. That's their big license thing. IGT has Wheel of Fortune. I think Monopoly.
Right. I think they got a lot of them. IGT is pretty insane. I think they own like damn near everything. But so like working as a slot technician, I mean it's all they say it's random, but isn't it all just network and based on win-loss? Basically RTP.
It depends on a lot of things. Well, RTP is the return to property. So like that's our takeout. You know, if you spend $1 and the machine and denomination that you're playing, whatever percentage that machine is in class 3, it's different in HHR. That specific machine will have a set RTP. So like if I spend $1 and it's 10%, then we get 10 cents. Like we get 10 cents. What?
Yeah, and then they keep 90 cents or something.
And then there's payback, and that goes into what's called a progressive in a lot of like you may have a bank, you may have wide area progressives which go between multiple casinos. I think there's the Powerball slot gaming machine. The wide area progressive. Someone recently hit like fucking $6 million on that, but I'm sure they paid $6 million to get that. But in my jurisdiction, HHR, everything's based on horse racing. So like whenever you hit play, 3 to 10 horse races will run across the screen. All of these horse races are from previous horse races that have happened in the past from from a group of them. 3 of them are picked at random. And the way the winnings work are essentially tied to how horse betting works. So you only have so many different amounts you can possibly get paid or not.
Right. So it depends on a lot of factors. I mean, even if the casino just had a bad week, they could just put all the slots like way up, right? Technically.
That one depends on where you're at. Like, I would say even in Vegas, like you being able to change the percentages, like on the fly like that, is kind of frowned upon by their gaming jurisdiction, which is the Vegas Gaming Commission.
Right, because it has to be fair.
Well, not necessarily fair. It just has to be within their parameters. You can't just say, "Oh, we had a bad week," and then change percentages. That stuff is generally planned out months in advance.
Right. It's got to be coordinated.
My jurisdiction, we literally can't change the percentage on a machine without changing the theme, which is, the actual game, whatever shows up on the slots, yada yada. So we can't change the odds, and we don't define the odds based on a specific machine. We base the odds based on a group of machines.
Difficult or challenging would it be to either add credit to the machine or use false bills to build it? Is it somewhere difficult?
Next to impossible. Counterfeit detection in modern bill validators, we're talking as of the 90s, are just extraordinarily good at detecting fake bills. It's to a point where most people who have fake bills, they would rather try to trick a person into believing that it's real money over that. And that's actually a problem in during the holidays.
People come into the cage when it's busy and get chips and shit.
Well, we don't do chips. We just do vouchers since we're only quote unquote slot gaming.
Yeah, I always thought slot technician would be a really cool gig.
It is. If you don't play a property you play at, I think it's a very rewarding job, even though someone who's not necessarily a Christian but kind of follows Christian morals. I fucking hate the fact that I'm helping gambling, but they pay me really well.
Oh, for sure. And you have to have a security clearance for that too, I'm sure.
That's negative.
That's just the Vegas thing, probably then.
It's probably the Vegas thing, and it's not necessarily security clearance like you would give with the government. It's right. It's a Nevada-based. It's a Nevada-based bureau. So, if you get fired for stealing or anything in Nevada, you aren't getting a job handling money basically anywhere, not because of legal reasons, because of how trusted Nevada's gaming commission is as far as bad actors.
Yeah.
And it's ran by the mob.
Oh no, 100%. They say it's not, but it is 100%.
So from the people that I've met in my industry that are from Vegas, they would say that the mob influence is a lot lower than what it was in the 80s.
Right.
But they also say that they wish the mob was still running it.
There's a lot less regulations.
Well, yeah. And, when I'm talking about people in the industry, not people who play.
Right.
Which a lot of the people who are in the industry do play in Vegas, but they won't play where I'm at. Take that information as you will. It's like the Toyota.
Like the Toyota?
Yeah, I got the Toyota record. Camry.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I got more Camry now.
Oh, there you go. How many miles it got on it?
Not many, dude. When we bought it, it was 76, and this is, I want to say an 03 or an 07.
Oh, yeah, it's been granted. Hopefully, been granted around there for 5 miles.
Not showing that. Slow down.
Ain't no one weird American.
Got the 2011 Ford Escape. Got the 4-cylinder because the 6-cylinder is dog shit.
And 4-cylinders aren't bad. A lot of people shit on them, but they're really gas efficient. They're not really a vroom vroom car. They're more of a putt putt car.
I don't really care about going fast on the road, man. I'm out in the fucking sticks. Look, there's cows over there.
You're in the boonies, bro. You're gonna fucking ram.
I'm not getting anywhere fast.
Bro's living in the farm.
This is my favorite car, though. My favorite car I've ever owned. It's dirty. I ain't been driving her like I should. Oh, Geo Metro, man. 3 cylinders of power, baby.
So I bet that's real gas efficient, huh?
Oh, it is, man. Like, you really tune it out, you can get 50s, like, easily.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're still looking at a 10-liter, like, gas tank, which isn't much.
But it doesn't need much if it has that good of gas mileage.
More or less.
Then it doesn't matter.
But, yeah, exactly. It's negligible for purposes that I drive her for.
You just drive it around your farm.
Not really. That's what I use.
I'm ripping on
truck. I'm not really on a farm in some rural property.
I see. Is it cheaper to do rural than city?
In the long run, like I'm paying $2,300 a month for my mortgage, and I have an acre of space. I don't have to deal with people. I'm just being funny. I'm not racist. I just think it's funny to be racist.
Well, yeah, it's satirical.
Just because I'm on the south, because I'm on the south and I'm out in the woods. But no, you know, I just don't like. I like my neighbors. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to step out my door and see another person.
That's why I live out here in the desert, man. It's beautiful out here. You look around, it's just quiet desert. There's no one for miles. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. It's real quiet. It's actually so silent that your ears will start turning because you're getting used to all the noise, adjusting to just no noise.
Well, okay, but
you said what?
I call that tinnitus, but
well, no, because it's only for like the first hour, and then your ears adjust. You know what I mean? Because you're used to all the straight noise and the noise pollution of the city itself. That when you get out, and
been out of the city, other than like hospital visits, shit.
Yeah,
it's most of my life, honestly. I lived in the city, fucking Nashville, for maybe 6 years.
As long as you're making good money, though.
Oh yeah, I am.
Pretty sure, man. I work as a fucking corrections officer. I make $26 an hour, but the hours are shitty.
It's not bad.
It's an easy job. Real easy job. It just literally consists of either walking around all night or staring at cameras. And not much of anything really happens. When it does happen, it's very rare, but you got the chance seem like
like if something does happen, you've got overwhelming force.
No, we're super short staffed all the time.
Actually, I hate to hear that.
But it's okay. There's ways of getting out. Like, shit goes south. There's a little ladder. You climb up on the roof and walk them out. They're just inside of the building.
Oh yeah. You got protocols that work to save you guys' lives, which I hope work. Hopefully.
But,
have you ever?
I'm on a pretty good spot.
Have you ever had somebody escape? Have you ever had anyone escape?
They had one in 2015, and since that happened, instead of having one fence, they made double fences, and they spent $1 million on a tripwire that can detect motion, all kinds of stuff. So since then, no escapes. Yeah, I guess what happened with that escape is they had the inmates had like dog kennels, like they had like a program where they take care of dogs. And a guard got lazy and let one inmate outside at night with the dog, and he planned it just perfectly to have a distraction of some people on one side, distract the perimeter guy, because the perimeter he rotates in a car throughout the whole facility. And they were distracting the perimeter driver at the whole opposite side, while on the other side, this lady, I guess, cut through the first fence, because there was only one fence, and was able to help them escape. It was real bad too because the guys ended up killing like an old couple and stealing RV. It was pretty bad, but since then, I haven't really.
That's wild.
That kind of money and you're gambling it?
Yeah, not all of it.
Oh no, I didn't. I mean, I get paid like I'm the manager for my department at my place, and I get paid like $30 an hour. I'm not.
It's really good actually. $30 an hour is really good. Hey, so the game ended and it's 3-2 still, so I think I got 500 or 510. But I click on my bets and it does. Oh, there we go, $510, boy.
There you go. Have you blown it yet?
Hell yeah.
Have you blown it yet?
How about? No.
All right. Well, just a matter of time.
Wager 10 cents to withdraw. He said just a matter.
Yep. Hey, I wasn't trying to push him into gambling again. I was trying to talk him out of it. That shit's whack.
Oh no, there's no.
It is. I just do it for fun.
There's no pushing him out of
Go
it.
play Counter-Strike.
You said what?
Go play Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike's pretty fun. I like to do CSGO cases too sometimes. No, I just do it for so you know who Ice Poseidon is?
Yeah.
So I have text messages with them. We've been texting back and forth the other day. I got his number through another smaller streamer I know who gave me Ice's number. And I was basically like chopping it up with him and stuff. And he told me, he's like, I could refer you and shout out your name to some people to get KCIP, but you have to get minimum 200 viewers, like organically in real chatters, and then I could shout you out.
Dog, stop.
2 days
Dude,
after streaming.
Dude, do you know how
What?
fucking difficult it is to get 200 simultaneous streamers when you're as small as you are?
200 viewers.
Apologies, 200 simultaneous viewers on Kick?
It's difficult, but it's not. I'm not going to give up. I know some streamers that are going to host me after they're done streaming. That might help.
Okay, that helps. That's what you need, is when they give you their audience.
Like Captain G, Lil G Mommy.
Dude, I know Lil G Mommy. He's pretty big, but his shit,
Yeah, they're gonna.
his shit's botted as fuck.
On the PC now. I don't know why he's on the PC now. He'd actually turn it off and fix my Texas drive.
Yeah.
I know Lil G Mommy. I did a shout out to him a couple years. I did a shout out to him a couple years ago, and he read it.
Did he ever respond or what?
No, Lil G Mommy, and I have a reaction video of his. Yeah, he responded on stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I told him about you, and he's like, yeah, that motherfucker Rabbi, he's always spamming my shit back in the day.
That's absolutely right. 100%. He's right. He's a nice person, though. I like his streams. I don't have anything against him. Like, I don't have anything.
No, I told him that too.
I don't have anything against him.
He's more of a degenerate than I am.
Gambling?
Yeah. Like all his KCIP money he gets, he just gambles that shit.
I could see that. Why don't you just buy it yourself?
See, because I don't want to get detected.
Doug, shut the fuck up.
I have a connect with ICE. I want to make it right.
Doug, you don't even know if this is really Ice Poseidon. It could just be somebody texting you. You haven't spoken to him.
Oh, I know 100. You know how I know it's 100% Ice Poseidon?
How?
For one, you go on Zelle and it comes up as his name, Paul Danino. And for two, when I was texting him during the RV stream, I was coinciding text messages with him looking at his phone.
All right,
texting me in real time.
Okay, that's cool.
I know for sure it's Ice.
That's cool. So you are excellent at botting people. Why don't you just bot yourself, and then you're going to get a bunch of both organic viewers and bots in there, and then you'll have like 400 people watching you. I mean, you're the bot guy. You know it better than I do.
I can, but the hardest part is making a convincing chat. Like I had an AI chat, but it's not really that functioning at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty easy to do. You just well, you first
Right.
you're you're gonna have people who are gonna be really chatting with you, and then you just get a couple of bots that just do emojis to have the chat going pretty quickly. That's all these other guys do.
I just gotta make a little chat list of something. You know what I mean? Some kind of little small chat list or.
Oh, Michaela.
Someone just hit me up on Discord being like, read your chat. Yes, I see you, Fat Larry. Why are you begging for tips? See, the bad thing is when you put a giveaway in your title, you get all kinds of people, but fucking so many people are gonna be begging for tips. Sometimes when they don't even they didn't even contribute anything, so I wasn't even here. And I'm good about getting in my chat. I guess
Yeah, somebody at my casino last night, they pushed the funny button and shut down like 400 machines.
What's the funny button?
staff.
What's the
Yeah, someone at staff. You have to have a key and like a code.
What's the funny button? What's the funny button?
Oh, the funny button is alright. So we have a bunch of different brands of cabinet, and is that the other? One of the brands, you turn a key, you put in your code, and there's a button called Pause All Terminals, which is made like if you want to close. And somebody hit it, and it was in the middle of the gaming night, and we had like 200 people in here.
Okay, so you call that the fun?
Like 400 machines.
You call that the funny button?
Yeah, it's the funny button.
Okay, and are all those people reimbursed the money that they were playing?
The money stays on that as soon as you find out. Well, first off, all the money is tracked through like 3 different systems. That way, if there's discrepancies, so that is, we can find out how much people are being paid. Those 400 machines are only 30% of the floor, and they're not popular.
Hey, someone in my chat just told me to go to Keno and pick 3 numbers and just smack for 250.
Don't gamble.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea, dog.
Oh yeah, which all a little bit more. I just keep taking shit out, you know. And then dude goes in the chat and says, "Can I get some right now?" Maybe. People be doing that, dude. They say one thing and then they'll be like, "Hey, let me toss me a tip real quick."
You should have me on your stream. I'll answer questions and then tell people not to gamble. Okay.
I'm on stream right now.
Oh, he's in here, me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, everybody. Don't gamble. But anyway.
Don't gamble.
I'm a slot tech. If you have any questions, I'm sure no trouble. Ask me. I'm trying to help you get that 200, dog.
So are you guys separate from the pit bosses?
Yes, absolutely. We don't really have pit bosses. We don't have tables.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Apologies.
plus I'm really generous compared to a lot of these other guys. Like I just like this guy straight up came in my chat and gave me a call. I went to 250 and I'm tipped him 10. You know what I mean? Like you see a lot of bigger streamers don't even do that. They'll do some bullshit ass giveaway system. I'm actually like irritated with how people treat some of their viewership. That's why I always thought and knew that I could do better than half these other guys that are streaming. You know what I mean? So I actually care. 6, 7, 9. Take the questions. He said I'm taking questions. No one's saying nothing. It's just one dude. That one dude doesn't have a question. Hey, you have any questions, Fat Larry?
Hey guys, I'm gonna show myself in this Twitter space, so I can't talk for a second. Just mute you guys. Absolutely. Do you mind when you have time? May I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my life, the link is in my pinned post. There's a link to all my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you can find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I want you to know that you could go through years of your life just looking at a few of my accounts. I have so much content. Additionally, I have in in my in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the use of smart straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free friend, you want a free mentor, a free coach, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow back. Everything that I advise you is free. It will never cost you a single penny. And I want you to know that I want you to be successful and I can help you be more successful. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. 100%.
kids and something come up here, something like that. So that was how I wanted to look at this one. Actually, I'm not doing anything, I'm just posting about this thing. Every day, 0.1 quack, and I'm watching POE. So I don't know whether this 0.1 quack will give me more leaderboard or leaderboard. If I check myself, I'm seeing whether there are 400 and something for some projects, say up to 50. I don't even know how it works, but I know that maybe small, I may play or something like that. Was it that the particular thing I'm playing with the content creating or that designing of something or not feeling not that was something anything or not like my own is just every morning I need to post about school protocol because that was the reason why I decided to take serious. I noticed that plenty people are not really talking about this thing. Everyone I was saying let me post about the school protocol. Then if something comes out of me, I take it if I hear anything. I go on the house list. Like this, I don't have it. I don't know any. This Twitter based something. I will do that because I'm at least my posting on my friend was like, the first time he did the Twitter the account, the carried account. I say, okay, like I use one of my kids to buy it. Jesus, this year, this will do this for the doubt for my life. Not saying only data, space every day, data.
I'm amazing, Debobo. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I want to thank you for the opportunity to show, but you guys know my spiel pretty well by now. I do want to give some alpha to any of the newbies here. So, first and foremost, there are some things that you need to know if you're going to be involved in Web3. The first thing is you want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down in a place where no one else can get it and that it's protected. So if you can get a fireproof box or something like that, that's a really important thing. Too often, I find out that people lose their life savings because they dropped their phone or they deleted a document. That's something that you want to avoid. And when you create your wallet, it specifically says, write this down. And a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I'll write it down or whatever. But you don't realize how important it is. You need to write it down. You need to make sure it's legible. You need to make sure that you keep that document in a place where only you have access to it. The second thing I want you to know is it's always important. This isn't necessarily a Web3 thing. This is just a good personal advice. This is good personal advice. Make sure you regularly back up your phone just in case you do drop your phone or you crack the screen and you can't get it fixed or something like that. That way, if something does happen to your device, you don't lose all of your documents and you're not out blaming people for being unable to get into your device. So it's important to have regular backups of your phone. And the third thing I want to advise is to be very careful of the links. that people send you. It is possible if you're new to Web3 to send someone what's known as a drainer link. And basically what that can do is you click the wrong link, you will there's a way for someone to get access to your phone and sometimes the ability to get into your wallet. So you want to be careful in the links that you get, and uh, there are ways to protect yourself against this. If you just Google safe link checker, you can put any link in there and it will tell you what's on the other side of that link and make sure that it is a safe link for you to be able to use. But if you guys are newbies, nobody tells you this stuff, or you don't take it seriously when people tell you this. And I really want to emphasize it's extremely important to never share your seed phrase with anyone, to make sure that you have it written down in a safe place that only you have access. And if you were to, God forbid, have a fire or something, that seed phrase would be protected. If you don't have a small fireproof box, it's something that I advise you to get so that you can have that protection. Additionally, you want to make sure to regularly update your phone and I shouldn't say update, but back up your phone, back up your computer. Nobody tells you to do that because we're all so busy with our lives. Make sure you're backed up and make sure that backup is saved to the cloud so that if something happens to your device, you're able to get it. And then just be careful of the links that people send you. 99.999% of all the links that you're going to find are going to be fine. They're people who are trying to help you, or they're people who want you to view something that is absolutely fine. But there is a case where somebody may have a malicious link, so just be very careful. And with that, Zibobo, what do you think of this advice?
Yeah, Rabbi, I really like this advice because as newbies, it's very important that they should consider in keeping themselves safe from being scammed or being cheated into another issue. But I want to emphasize the usage of other social media applications are very briefly only.
Oh, absolutely, Zibobo. You got it. Okay, so with that being said, many of you want to be social media marketers, or maybe you are, or you think you are, but you're not getting enough business. So I'm going to give you the secrets to making a lot of money in social media, and you can do it. So when we're talking about social media and promoting yourself or Web3, you want to consider it, it's like an analogy of digging for gold. And of course, there's gold in the ground and you want to get to it. So the way that you're getting to it is through Twitter. And Twitter is like your shovel. And you have one shovel and you're using Twitter to dig into the ground. And that's fine. And maybe you're going to use Telegram as a shovel as well. So now you've got two shovels, and that's great. But you have to understand that there are many shovels out there, meaning social media platforms that you can use, and they're all free. And everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never gonna tell you to pay for anything. There's a phrase: if it's free, it's for me, and that should be your motto in this, because it doesn't take a lot of money to. It takes no money to be able to promote yourself. So I have a list of social media. If you want to see it, it's actually in my. I just retweeted it. Somebody retweeted it of mine, so if you look at my profile, I'm just going to go to my profile and I'll read it to you of what social media you want to get. And so looking, it's maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 things down. Daiquo reposted and I reposted him. So basically, you want to have a link tree first and foremost. Link tree is a one link that you can put into your profile, and it's basically your business card. It's going to have all your social media in there. In the past, people would use business cards. In 2025, people are using Linktree. You want to have a Gmail account first and foremost. Gmail, Google is the #1 website in the world. You need to have that. The #2 website in the world is YouTube. You want to have a YouTube, and you may say, "Well, Rabbi, but I don't want to be on camera, or I'm not comfortable with being a streamer." That's not what we're talking about. You need to have a YouTube account because we're going to use it to promote yourself and to promote other people. And it's the #2 website in the world. You all have X, which is great. You want to have a Telegram. You want to be able to join Telegram communities. You want to be able to network. And that's what you're doing. That's what we're talking about. Basically, I'm teaching you how to cast a wider net. If we were fishing You could be fishing with 1 or 2 fishing poles, or you could fish with 20 different fishing poles and have nets to be able to get fish. And that's what we're doing. You want to make sure you have a Facebook. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my name out there. That's absolutely fine. You can create a Facebook business account and be a private person and just have it be your social media, whatever you want to call your social media company. Crypto Web3 social media company. Great. You want to have a Facebook. Facebook is the number 3 website in the world. You want to have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a Facebook and Meta sister app. It's a Meta subsidiary. You want to have a WhatsApp. You want to have Instagram. Instagram is yet another Meta subsidiary. This is really important to have. And then you want to have Threads as well, which is the Meta version of Twitter. So you may say, I don't know anybody on Threads. That's okay. 20 years ago, you didn't know anybody on Twitter. It just takes time for these social media platforms to grow. You have to have a TikTok if you're going to be a social media marketer. This is the fastest up and coming app, particularly in the Western world and in the Eastern world, just globally. Everybody's got a TikTok. You need to have that. WeChat is incredibly important to communicate with people in Asia, and you want to make sure that you have a WeChat. Snapchat, it's a very popular app. You want to make sure that you have a Snapchat. You want a Pinterest. You may say, but Rabbi, I'm not into recipes and I'm not into photos of gardening. Pinterest is a photo sharing app. It's a lot more of those things. If you have an NFT collection, a great place to put is on Pinterest. Pinterest has millions and tens of millions of people who visit their website a month, and you want those eyes on your profile. Additionally, and this might be the most important app that I will discuss, is LinkedIn. Not Linktree. Linktree is very important, but LinkedIn. I personally have made more money on LinkedIn than any of the other apps. I'm a professional, and I've gotten excellent contracts through LinkedIn, through recruiters, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, 6 figures. Now, not everybody may have the same background as I have or the same skill set, but just know you're going to build yourself up as a social media marketer, and eventually you might be able to get some of these really big contracts. They're giant contracts. So I'm talking $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, $500,000 a year. That's where you're going to get those types of positions. And so that's a really important one. And you want to have a profile there. The earlier you have that profile, the better. The earlier with any of these profiles, the better, because you're going to get organic followers, just random people who are following you. It's not going to look like you have a skeleton account. The earlier you have these accounts, the better. Another really important app is Reddit. Reddit, if you're not aware, is basically the world's forum website. And it's an important place for people to get into different interests, particularly Web3, particularly crypto and NFTs, and be able to promote themselves there. But you can promote any social media there. Reddit, of any app that I am on, aside from YouTube, because I live stream my life and all of the live streaming websites, the one that I use on my phone is probably Reddit. And you hear how much I'm on Twitter, but I use Reddit all the time. Reddit always has really interesting things. Additionally, Quora is an important one for question and answering. Threads, we talked about, that's the Twitter equivalent for Meta. And there are a lot of other Twitter equivalents if you're not aware. There's Blue Sky, which had a giant exodus, which Twitter, many of the people who left, many of the people on Twitter who left went to Blue Sky when Elon Musk purchased Blue Sky. Now Blue Sky has over 40 million members, and it's growing every day. You want to make sure that you have a Truth Social and a Mastodon. You may say, I don't know anybody on those websites. That's fine. You will. The fact that your accounts are created means that you're going to get organic followers. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Discord. Many very important communities are in Discord. I know I'm live in a Discord right now, the Big Steppers community, if you're familiar with them. They're a wonderful community. We have 7,500 people in that Discord, and many of them are high net worth individuals. Many of them are some of the most important people in Twitter spaces. You want to connect with people there. Tumblr is another important website, as is Flickr for content sharing. Rumble is an excellent website. It's very similar to YouTube. And then you want to definitely have Kick, which is similar to Twitch. And Imager. Imager is a very important website for photo sharing. All of Reddit's photos are posted on Imager. So Reddit and Imager are very interrelated. And then finally, you want to have ChatGPT If you don't have a ChatGPT account, you want to make one. It's free. It's very important to have. And the reason why it's important to have is this is going to be your introduction to AI. The other AI platforms that are important to have are Grok and Claude and Google Gemini and Microsoft Copilot. But as of right now, you just really need one of them, and ChatGPT is the best one. So once you get those, you're going to link all of those to your link tree. Now, many of you may say, Rabbi, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, well, it takes a little bit of work to make money. But once you make these accounts one time, you have them for the rest of your life. So maybe it's like, I don't know, 8 hours worth of work to create these. But then you're going to start getting organic followers. And you have to understand, you're going to be able to get business with all of these. Basically, I'm giving you more opportunities for people to be able to engage with you. Sure, you're getting people with whom you're engaging on Twitter, but why not have 20 different opportunities for people to be able to engage with you? Now, I also get people who say, well, my phone doesn't have that much space. And I get that. You don't have to download the apps for all of these. You can create the accounts in a browser. But basically what you're going to do is whenever anybody contacts you on any of these accounts, you have notifications that are going to come into your email. And your email is going to be an excellent resource for you to be able to connect with these people. Additionally, you have to understand that once you get popular on these different platforms, people are going to snipe these names from you. So you may be XYZ on Twitter, let's just say, and you're happy with that. That's great. But somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal it on Instagram, and they're going to steal it on TikTok. So get these names now when you're not as popular as you're going to be. Okay, so once you get all these accounts, you get the link tree. That's great. Now, you have skeleton accounts. They don't have any content. What do? We will use Grok. We will use something called Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT subsidiary. It's amazing. These video creation sites are so good, and they're very easy to use, and they're free. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take 10 videos and upload it on all your different social media just to start off, so that when you have a customer or client who's looking at your social media, it doesn't look blank. And we will optimize your profile picture. We'll optimize your profile so that we tell people what you do. Hey, I'm a social media marketer. I work in Web3. I do graphic design. I'm a moderator. I am a community manager, and all the other great things you are. People won't know that if you don't tell them. So all it takes is a little work to be able to get these social media platforms created. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're going to be able to first strike and make money. So we're going to make sure you know how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, or you think you do, that's great. We're going to teach you. There are meme generators of all the popular memes that are out there that people know. We're going to be able to teach you how to make memes. And then what you want to do most importantly is market yourself with the memes. So here's a perfect example. In this space right here, we might make a meme that people like, and we put it in the we'll put it in the purple pill. But what we're going to do that's different than anybody else is we're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know where to connect with you and who created this really creative meme. And they're going to be able to connect with you. You're going to say, that person's really smart. They market themselves. Instead of just putting the picture, they put the picture with their tag on it. And now I know who created this. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces. When we have a great space like this, and we have somebody who's dropping alpha, or a really funny moment happens, or a really interesting, entertaining aspect of the space occurs, it's really helpful to the space hosts and co-hosts if somebody goes out and clips the moment and then tags the space host and tags the co-host and tags the speakers and then puts hashtags down and then shares that. That will get you the attention of the space host, who are usually very influential people in Twitter spaces. And that means they're going to let you up and speak more often. They're going to become more comfortable with you. They're going to know that you're just not a bot, or you're just not a regular reply guy. You have much more creativity, and they're going to want to bring you on their team. They're going to want you in their network. It's going to put you on their radar. Then perhaps most importantly of the strategies that we use on Twitter spaces, you want to have your shill extremely tight. When I say your shill, it's called an elevator pitch in business. It's basically back in the day when people would take the elevators together and there would just be two people in the elevator, someone would maybe have a couple floors to be able to tell somebody about themselves. So it's called an elevator pitch in business. We're going to make sure your elevator pitch is really tight. You're going to have a 30-second one, a 1-minute one, and a 3-minute one. And the reason why is some hosts give you more time than others, and you want to make sure that you're able to fit their needs. And many times you're going to hear people who come into spaces and they'll say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? And the people are like, we've just been asked how we are 50 times today. We're fine. What do you have for us? What's new? And the person will say, I'm a Web3 marketer and I'm a social media guru and I am a community manager and all of that is fine. At least they have the courage to come up and tell you about themselves. But everybody's saying that. Everybody's a reply guy. Everybody is a raider. Everybody is a shiller. What you want to do is be able to separate yourself from the pack. You want the market to know your value as a social media promoter. So a better way to do it, and we'll help you through this, is you come in and you say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm here to tell you why I am the best social media marketer in Web3. All of my competition, they're reply guys. They're going to like your content. They're going to write GM to you. They're going to press repost, and then they're going to send you a DM saying, when do I get more money? That's what people are going to do. And you're sick of that. I'm going to tell you what, that is the bare minimum of social media marketing. And I am going to not just do that in a better way, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media profiles so that our goal together is that when somebody types your project into YouTube, you show up number one in YouTube. When someone types your social media product into Google, you show up number one. I am going to ensure that from a search engine optimization and SEO perspective, your project is at the very top of the rankings across the entire internet. That means when somebody looks you up on Twitch, you're going to show number one. When somebody Googles you, you're going to show up number one. When somebody looks in for you in Reddit, you're going to show number one. Everywhere you go, you're going to show number one. And your project is going to be across all of my different profiles. Now, how is that going to help you? Because with my competition, you're going to get 1 or 2 DMs because they're promoting you on Twitter. I'm going to promote you on 30 different platforms. That means 30 times more DMs. That means 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are getting impressions on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. That means more money in your pocket. And additionally, you should know I'm going to do this all for the same price as my competition. So you could continue going with just reply guys and paying them and them begging you for money, or you can come to me and I'm your last stop person for your social media campaigns. You're never going to want to go to anybody else. When you come to me, you're going to not only be a return customer of mine, we're going to build a relationship over the years that we're going to work together. You're going to get word of mouth. You're going to get word of mouth sales. You're going to tell your friends about what I do, and I'm going to become a very important person in your social media strategy. My DMs are open if you want to connect with me, and I look forward to working with you later today. When you're able to market yourself that way, you will be flooded with messages because the people in these Twitter spaces are sick of hearing the same shills. They're going to be very excited to hear someone's different. Somebody has their head on straight. Somebody knows that who's gonna promote me on all the different platforms. If I have a project, my goal is for people to buy whatever my project is. And the first way that they're going to do that, and the first thing many people do, is they're going to do a little research on my project and they're going to Google it. And I want your links to show up number one. And when you have all of this social media and you have this network that you've built, you will help people to be able to show number one. And you're going to be able to say to your customers, look at my link tree, look at my past projects, look at the success that we've had. I want to bring you into our fold. I want to help you. And you'll have more business than you know what to do with. And frankly, it's all free. Everything that I just told you is free. And with that, I really sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. If you're interested in what I'm doing, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send you the list of all the social media that I discussed. My Discord is open 24/7. I'm willing to coach you through anything you need. I'm willing to be a mentor. I want to see you be more successful. People ask me, what's the catch, Rabbi? Are you going to ask me for money in the future? No, not at all. Ask anybody with whom I work. All I want you to do is be more successful. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. We have made a Rabbi is based on that which we made in the which we Rabbi Rothschild, I just made the news with the so guys, yes, you guys looking at the picture, right? So guys, what I'm going to be able to watch spaces and things guys. So we have a couple more minutes to be moving and you guys can get your phone to and you have a couple of minutes to reconnect. That's the next Sarah does to my mom. Sign up now. So that was being it. So say you woke up for a minute this month. Thank you so much for watching us. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for showing up tonight. Reaching us. Is there anyone on the speaker who has so that's the thing. I don't know what you're
Yo, what's up, David? How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to air out my my feelings practically because I see you as a godfather. I really want to continue working with you. Like since the first day that I saw you, I went to go and form the team like immediately because I knew that you were for you. So and these people now, with the way they are looking at it, I'm very sure they are thinking like I'm bagging big bags already, and I want to be like just $25. Like my phone today was like overheating. I have to like take it to the fridge, and I just need like honestly like a little incentive for me to change my gadgets and work more. Honestly, like I don't seem to just say my mind. Thank you very much, sir. I really hope you get the help. Honestly,
Oh, I understand. I don't give out money though, not yet, not till I go viral. So you may want to ask another project. What I want from you is for you to get all your link tree together. When are you going to do that?
sir.
When are you going to get all the links for your link tree done?
I've done it already. I've sent it to you.
Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. Just for a moment.
Okay.
Did you send it in Discord or did you send it in Twitter?
No, I sent it to X.
Okay, you sent it in X. Just for a moment.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, yes. No, you did. You did. Apologies. Oh, when are you going to create your graph videos? Apologies. That's what I meant to say.
Like, they are sleeping right now. Like, my work ethic is hard and yeah, they are sleeping right now. But like, when they wake up, I'm sure they'll work on it. I'll work on it for them and
Okay, but why
talk
don't
to
you
them
do?
on how they sleep.
Okay, but why don't you do it? Just go to Grok or download the Grok app and say, create me a
I
video.
have to go up for it.
Okay, then just do it right now. Go to the Grok app and say, create me a video. Create for me a video. You can upload your brand in there, north south, and say, make me some videos that promote my brand.
Okay,
Let's see what you can do.
okay,
You shouldn't need a team to do this. This is something that
okay, sir.
you okay that you should be able to do on your own, and you know you don't need a team to do this. So take your time. I'm here. Now let me
Okay,
ask you,
okay, no
David.
problem. Sounds good.
You're good, David. Do you have
Okay,
yours?
thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Do you have your seed phrase written down?
Sir?
Do you have your seed phrase from your crypto wallet written on a piece of paper somewhere?
No, today someone texted me. I saw a link and I entered it by mistake. You know, and I noticed what was happening, but it was not open. So they kept sending. So I just went to download the Trust Wallet this evening as they were talking on the call. So I'm trying to like set it up and I'm going to do my seed phrase immediately.
Okay, good. So you haven't done that yet. Okay.
Yes, yes.
So what you want to do though is make sure that you're going to get a seed phrase. You write it down on a piece of paper. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Excellent. Then if somebody steals your phone or you drop your phone or something, you you don't lose that money. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Another thing. When's the last time you backed up your phone?
I can't remember.
You,
I've not
okay.
had
That's
data to do that.
yeah. Exactly. So that's too long. So what you want to do is back up your phone and then upload that to Google Drive or in the cloud somewhere. So if somebody ever steals your phone, you're able to get back all your data. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Okay. So those are two really important things. So you're going to create some videos for me now. I'm going to look at it. Did you see that
Like
website?
how many videos are we going to do?
Ideally, we're going to want 10. You don't have to create 10 right now. Just create a couple of them so I can see that you know what to do. Did you see that? Did you see that YouTube account I sent you? That is somebody else named Durago we're helping.
No, no, I haven't seen that.
Okay, go to before you create your graph videos. Go to your Twitter DMs. I just sent it to you. Look at this person's YouTube. You want your YouTube to look the same or similar. And ideally, David,
Or
So let's talk about this for a second. You're different than most of the people with whom I work. You have a clothing brand and you're a marketer, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So all of the different link trees that you've created, you want to create two of each of them, of all of those, because you want to have your clothing stuff that you can highlight the clothing, and then you want to be able to get work as a marketer. Does that make sense?
Yes, and even also the NFTs and the meme coins too, and the tokens.
Absolutely. So if you're going to do all those things, so then for each one of those projects, it's a good idea to have different social media.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to think of each one of these as a different business, because the last thing somebody wants to do is go to your social media, let's say your Instagram, and you've got pictures of north south, a hat and a hoodie, and then all of a sudden it's talking about how you can help somebody market, and then it talks about an NFT, and then it talks about a cryptocurrency, and then back to north south. North south is its own brand, so you want to make sure it stays separate, and your social media marketing that stays separate. And then if you're going to launch an NFT, those stay separate. And then if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, that stays separate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent. But what that's going to do for you is going to make you into a mogul. You know, like one of these, like a hip hop mogul. You're going to have your own clothing brand. You might even one day start a record company. You might be able to get into finance. That's what a mogul is. It's somebody who has a lot of different businesses under them, and you're going to have that. But I want to make sure that you don't mix them all together, because that's going to confuse people.
Okay, okay.
All right, so David, what you want to do is look at that YouTube account that I just sent you in Twitter.
Okay. So, are you sure you said it? Because I cannot see it on X.
Your Dayquo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, check your Twitter messages. It's like a square. It says Durago, linktree.com/Durago. It's the last message that I sent you.
Maybe it's my network. Surely it should drop and I'll definitely go for it.
Okay, so here's what you do. Leave the call, close Twitter, reopen Twitter, check your messages, and come back to the call, okay?
Alright.
Excellent.
an opportunity to talk about military. Typically, I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear it.
Sorry, lady Trout, trying to get you to apologize. I am completely bored with what you were saying. I would just like to stress, however, there's nothing wrong with saying your genes are superior when you're talking about blue jeans. And I'm going to say this, sweetie, and here's the thing. I'm kidding. I don't care if you think your genes are superior. That's fine. Yeah, listen, I want to say this too. I really like you. I like you, and I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's got great hair I want to get lost in. And you've got the hair of an intellectual. You look like some British with a pipe. And you're good people. You have a child. But I want to say this out loud. I would stick a knife right in your heart for that girl. I'd kill all of you. I'd do it in a heartbeat. And I would leave my wife and kids. And this is a difficult thing to say. That's why I look at her like this. Everyone's like,
What's great is that's probably like the best comedy ever on this show. Or who would you say, like the most clever thing that's ever happened? It's not. But there it is. There it is. Like the moment that's closest to like entertaining of this program. I would have smashed my guitar with my whole family in it for Sydney Street. Oh wow. Also, who's my name? Like this kind of whatever this is, like AI, the chatbot conservative channel. They all like they think Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview? But Sydney Sweeney interview drops. If you're like you actually go and watch that interview. I think I watched somebody listen to the guy or actually somebody else watching that thing. And it is because Sydney's not the most. I mean, she was good in the morning. I saw she's not the most like fascinating person.
Genetic superiority.
But like, the chatbot conservative channel, they all like they think Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview? Then Sydney Sweeney interview drops. If you're like a kid, like a little kid, maybe, but like who's I gotta see what Sydney Sweeney has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody on this guy or somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like, yes, Sydney Sweeney's not the most, I mean, she was good in Euphoria, from what I saw. She's not the most, like, fascinating person in the world. No offense. But that's a great comedy bit. Brian Callen, thank you, God, to Joe Rogan. What's the guy's name? Brian. Because that is an amazing bit. Oh, there's a lady, everybody thinks it's pretty. I would destroy an airplane with my family in it to get the killer and kiss you. I don't know. There's a lot of psychologically interesting things on this guy's little kid show, But I was thinking while watching it, there's got to be like a little calculation when you're like a professional comedian or whatever. Of like, all right, I know my family's going to see this, and I want to do some kind of, want to do a little crack on them. I want to do a little coup on my family, and we can joke at their expense, Like, is the hilarity of this bit worth it, Because if I were a bride spouse, which I am, I would probably be like, you said that you would, give us all one, give Sydney Sweeney one of these.
I love you.
Yeah, you give him okay. I know you're a professional stand-up comedian, but that's still very nice, man. There's got to be, you got to know, just as an adult, there's a little bit of that with your family. What Brad counts, like, it's worth it for this. It's worth it for this amazing band. I was pushing my entire family off the bridge in Denver. And he wouldn't, I'll get a kiss to do this.
evaluation, might not land on the none of my business. He's an artist. He's a high level avant-garde artist. So it's all holy, and he has free reign.
Just say, go home. Hey, stop that! It's midnight. Give me that. No, sir, no more fiddles tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home.
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you?
Hanging out. How's everybody else doing?
Oh, I'm sure we're doing well, my man. What'd you say, big man?
Every time I reboot my computer, my Windows all fucks up, and I gotta fix it.
It happens. Apologies if I'm not more vocal. I'm listening to this Twitter space, and they're gonna let me up and talk, and I'm waiting for them to do so. So just give me a heads up.
Yeah.
Do you ever do Twitter spaces?
Can't say I have.
Okay.
Try to stay out of the internet socialization.
Okay.
Failing at that.
Yeah, being in Discord's kind of like not that, but I understand.
Well, I usually hang out with the boys, but one of the boys invited someone, and they invited me to another Discord.
Denard's supposed to be some Italian movie. What was the guy? He retired, but don't you feel like I've seen little white girls take bigger black dicks online. You know, you can figure it out. Yeah, but you don't know those girls probably not long. If this is it. No, I know. See, who's that kind of right? What's going on here? That's the woman. She had to. See, I think she's hooking him up. She's like, we're getting a divorce. We'll tell her your dick's too big. So she was all married to this guy. And he was going to see Dick. He got drafted by North Carolina. And just has a giant tail. Well, you're saying, I think the reason why you know this is because of money. Like, this isn't a thing that we already know. But I'm saying, like, some guys have cockpits out there. No. So, you should get help. But she said she looked into lipo around it. She goes, talk to some of the girls I've seen on. This guy never needs to show a cock shot. Never. This guy is, we gotta get past that. So, this guy never needs to show it. It's like in the movies with the monster movies where you know the fucking the dynamite, House of Dynamite. You never see the actual nuclear attack. That's what this guy is living in this perfect world where he's never. He doesn't even show his dick. The lore is incredible. You know what the bummer is? It's kind of the thing with Pete Davidson. Remember when Ariana Grande is like, oh, big dick energy? He's like, yeah, the bummer is it's like, it's good, but it's not like crazy. It's like, so now when I get with girls, I'm like, yeah, it's not that great. I expect it to be bigger. So this Matt Galito rather fucking offer this fucking, what is this, a show? Yeah, it's a show. I don't know what it is. So she's so sweet. No, not like that. Just issues. She's cool. Guys, don't start shit. Years ago, something didn't happen. I wouldn't have said no. You know that. Here we go. Don't you think she did him a solid though? I mean, like, yeah, reason it's not the reason I got divorced. She was like, listen, look, hey ladies, the reason I couldn't stay with him is cock's too big. I agree with you something like that. But no, yeah, I mean, well, she's also, I also need a little woman. I was like 5'2". It's not one. I mean, you know when you first go to 4 minute mile, the girl that you're taking that stuff down before, you're not Rosa Parks of cocks here. There's a way to handle that. She wasn't. You can't do anything about too big. He wasn't the guy. More like two hands, girl. Well, this girl, I think she broke up with him because he's not in the facility. So no player on the whole don't make that much money. Like it's a top percentage, and then there's like 32 players on the team that are only making, he made like I want to say 30-some million. There's a record. Well, I mean, how he's spent it, but yeah, we're half and half gone, so 15. He's already bought a house, whatever. I mean, got like 2.5 million in the bank right there. Hopefully, he's got some businesses or something. Well, not now. He's got enough to keep her around, though. Yeah, but I think you're spot on. I think she's like, oh, you're not popping. Yeah, obviously, she wants to be in the spotlight. Well, I don't know if that's all true, but what I am saying is, if you love a person, you don't fucking know it. You turn into a bitch. No, I have that's a little music right now. So that's what I became a bitch. When I got mad, I had the mind of one. This guy's a fucking idiot. Why the fuck of a bitch? That's all I don't get it with the mind of one. Why did you become a sensitive little asshole? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. If she loved him wholeheartedly, wholecockedly, she would literally have stayed with him. She would have made it work. She would have fucking argued in his dick, whatever the fuck. She didn't have titties too. You know what I mean? It's probably wrong. She was a model, so she looks young, even though how old is that guy? She looks like she's like 22 right now. And who's this guy he's talking to? That is the white person. Where's that guy? That's all I see. And I like the way she answers the question. She needs a white knuckle. Dead ass. Girl, the white knuckle. She's too old. Yeah, I think she's 30. It's not too old to say that. Soon to be 30. Really? If you're over 30, you gotta get back and say that. That's interesting. Good take. Not as good as a Rothschild'S one. She's 30. That's great. So anyway, who was the guy? Who was the football player? Football player is bad. The guy she was talking to. Yes, yeah. I couldn't care less about what she's talking about. But I understand something. So that kid, University of Southern California, USC, is it already? Is it a line? Regular big old I'm surprised that other women were right. I'm surprised that other women haven't come out. Like, usually they to jump on the bandwagon. Has anybody else talked about this? Like, he's been with her for how long? He was with other people before. He's got to have a history for girls who've been like, someone should co-sign this. Yeah, we need something. I think it's co-scholarships. Yeah, I think it's all in that. What if he was like the center? Which is the quarterback is always going to dick off and say, that's one. Because it's all keep refreshing. Maybe she was the first girl to try to take it on. Maybe, yes. Maybe she's Mormon. Maybe. What if he was a virgin? Yeah, because USC players don't get checked. NFL. Should go to. I said USC. USC got it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, dude, I don't know. I make Kristen hold my penis on the scale to get the true weight. Chin laugh. Oh, yeah! Get a chin like that. Chin like that. so stupid. I know, but I gotta get the droid. It's like taking your shoes off. Just get a fucking foot scale and put your penis on the foot scale. Smart. You know what's a bummer? Just thinking about that girl's dad. The really manly girl who said, "Where's mom?" I got that. You know, but the thing about that though, like that's what, like, you know, Kristen holds you, when she holds it, and then you see the weight, and you go, or nothing changes. It's comp day at the gym. All right, you're obsessed with it. Yeah. What's comp day? What do you think? You do like a hot press, you know what I mean? This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Then buckle up for Drive. World War Z. Human beings save. Spoilers light. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch in a sci-fi adventure. And Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? Thrills. For free. Pluto TV. Stream now.
There's a big betting scandal in the MLB. People were betting on and now the guy that got he got a red card basically. Yeah. What happened? He was throwing balls. People were just betting on individual pitches. Now change the rules so sports books can eliminate $200 on the individual pitches.
How did you know? This was today's business was through 4 balls to get the money. And he threw 1, and the guy swung that and sort of everybody's parlay. And
you can just see how bad he is. And then
they're cracking down. They've been doing like investigating for like 2 or 3 years, and now they all want it, and they're just right. So how do you prove that? I guess just like electronically.
Yeah.
All right. I lost the weight around I said that because it's independent, so that's a picture. Image of a man holding something while he knew her. All right.
When he missed that pitch, because the guy threw a ball, the guy was waiting for him. Nothing to do with that.
So this is kind of a beginner type thing. This is the best thing is 20 minutes. Well, this is the thing. You like gambling the way they've done it in the last 5 years. You know, with starting with the fantasy gambling and all that. I mean, this is what happens. You know, it's like you just fucking like they lost it. Like they did that's the situation. You put the phone in the log box and you fucking lock it up with your own. Yeah, but these fantasies, 85 years, it seems a little excessive.
There's been betting scandals in NBA, UFC, and MLB.
UFC is deep on it. UFC one's getting ass. No, but this is actually when you have fantasy gambling, what you have right now, someone's thing is like, if you score over 20 points, you're gonna get, you're gonna win a ton of money. Like the person can be in on it. I mean, it's like that's something you can totally control. So they have to like work on this thing, and it's really hard to. It's just that you can't hide this, and that's why they thought they were smart. It's easier to hide in the UFC than these other sports. All 4 of these it's just 1 out of 5. In baseball, he had 9 guys on the field. They're like, what the fuck? Yeah, because you can control his own thing. Because you bet on the individual, but never text about this shit.
Yeah, with the UFC one, other fighters have came out and said they've been approached and it's been on casino floors and they ought to cash payments.
Yeah.
Like you said, to take the drugs.
Right. Well, the other thing about it too is like with the UFC, it's like if you're not going to pay your fighters, you disagree on this. They have more incentive to commentate. Everyone's like, well, they pay the fighters more. The guys that are going to bust in the UFC are newcomers. So the way the UFC business model works is once you prove yourself, then those guys make really good money. But Dana can't give these newcomers $100K, $100K. That's insane. You know, I mean, if you have the, they could have a collective marketing agreement. They could have share with the fighters, just like the other sports. They could make up their insane. They could be insane. I did not know. It's an individual sport, yes. But if money comes from a solid pool, there still could be a minimum to be involved in the sport. And that's what most people do. Like, well, they do like NBA or NFL, where it's 50-50 with the TV rights deal and all that. Just so you know, there's been other leagues that have tried to pay fighters more. None of them ever succeeded. The only sports combat league that ever survived is the UFC. I was born until you said that. Well, it is tough because, it's such an individual sport, that you feel like, even as a consumer, you want the people compensated who you think are the best. Or together. You got it. Look at what you're doing. Well, actually, you feel that way about the WNBA? The WNBA is getting subsidized from the beginning. It's a public service they're trying to do. They're going like, hey, let's get women into basketball because then they'll go to the game. It's for the NBA. I think it's phenomenal what they do with ladies' rights on that. That's what this is about. I think it's phenomenal what they do for the line, and I think that it's amazing. And it's crazy work. It makes them equal. And I am so for equality. And women are exactly like men. And I love it. Hey, look, man, they did it. They found a star. Now they found another star. And they're like, okay, they signed a TV rights deal. So maybe the WNBA will finally start to make money. They didn't do it. What are you going to do? You said they did it. They did not do it yet. It's not. They're still eating shit. They're still making their $1 million. Also, they had a star to take with Clark, and they just shit on them. How? All these other shit on each other. Oh, I know. Well, they're like other women. Yeah, they female hockey. They just do each other. Women fucking hate each other. It just be crazy, bro. I just, like I always say, I just want to watch the best of whatever. Like, I don't like college football. Oh, I just think it's really insane. But that's everybody's preference. I'm just saying my preference. I don't like it. It has nothing to do with sex. I like the NFL. It's the best. I don't want to watch college basketball. I don't want to know that. I just write it. It's professional. This one's huge. The poker shit's going to go to the mob and all this kind of stuff. The poker's a big deal. I know it's off the ocean damn with when Chauncey Billups fucking over these, ballers, these high revenue guys. It's a little different. You got lumped in with the same Rozier guy, but I feel like Chauncey's doing it because it's sort of fucking a life sentence or shit.
I think Chauncey was doing shit. There's weird shit with the lineups and stuff when he was a coach. I think it's kind of all involved. There's 2 FBI investigations. One is the 10 years for the poker, and one is the 5 years for the gambling. I got taken over related. And the 4th shit was taken sick. The team that Chauncey Billups coached, they sucked last year. It's really young. This year they're playing amazing.
Yeah. Look, Arenas was another one that they caught for some of the gambling stuff.
Yeah, even poker. When I was out of jail, you pick up the stat, like, how much is and shit.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's like if somebody, it would be like if someone approaches you, and then there are people who are huge fans of yours, and then you're doing this poker game and it's all set up. That's why it's I have a less of a problem with this this and then into the game. Like, it'll take him these high rollers money. And like, I'm getting mad at people that go see fucking side games. Yeah, but they were set up, the games were set up. Like, he was setting up the games, and then, there's usually a legal gambling portion of it. But these things, it has mob connections. Don't even do business with the mob. But that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, you had the Cash Patel on freaking. He's involved in it. You were at a press conference talking about naming like mob names, and I'm like, oh, that's still a thing. Yeah, like the five original thing. You're like, what the mobs are they seeing? I love to see it. I love it. With the glasses, you would see what the thing is. I see it. No, I was like, look at one of those fucking jazz. They broke the name. What's the that's clean? Terrible. It's like you just put it straight on cheating. So you guys what they want to do, they want to do it. They're like, you're setting up this is the thing. When you go to Vegas and you play slot machines, keep going. Whatever
I like this song. Yo, what up?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good.
I'm lovely.
I have to see your live stream on YouTube. I have to.
That's baller. What'd you say, big man? I can't hear you right now. I'm listening to a Twitter space. I'm in the middle of speaking.
all kind of when I pushed you. So it's a bit of job.
I gotta get four at a time. So that's why I think too. Like I'm trying to remember that. There's stuff in your fridge like that. Like wild. I don't think I've ever finished a bottle of mustard. I still got a mustard in 1997. You know, calories of mustard. Yeah, they get mustard. You don't finish. You know, what else? All this stuff. You use the fucking for the mayo. No calories of mustard. Okay. What he's gonna say is that surpass that. Oh, I still got mustard in the fridge. I guess when the fucking extra mayo is in my belly. Okay. There's your backboard right there. Hey, you pull your guts out. I don't want to say anything about that. All right, man. Thank you very much. Well, good to know the fucking catch up. I don't know what catch is all short. I know. I'm also shit, son. That's nature. Nature right there. I'm saying that. Nature's nectar, baby. Going out my money brand.
You got sued if you caused the sweet nectar. Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when you said that.
I forget this too. I know I remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that sweet nectar. I'm like, oh my God, what is it? Okay, assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassinate. This week. Assassinate me when you become president, so you can assassinate me. You're still selling the thing. Oh yeah, what the big juice? I sold it, man. He starts business in these fucking hotels. Man, this dude is still walking up with the down there. I also stopped drinking until he was pushing it. Shaker on the table is yours. Shaker costs you. Where you be, Chris? You Chicago, get some Chicago, baby. Kansas City, Omaha, Daytona Beach. Where you gonna be in Chicago? Oh, yeah, Chicago Theater again.
Check out In the Arena MMA. We just had Randy Royale on, and we're having Gerald Piershardt fighting this week at MSG. Yeah, he said went a little viral. He said he promises he beats Mark McCoy. They left. He had a falling out. He had to talk to him in 2 years. But he said, I promise you Mark McCoy had nothing to do with it. And he didn't think it was so.
Well, dude, I mean, now they don't have to listen to your podcast. What kind of promo is that? Now we know the fucking. I'll listen to it more. I appreciate it, Nick. I will listen to these guys.
Yeah, Brandon's the man. He's one of my favorite fighters.
I've seen Brandon.
Brandon, you're the man too.
No, dude, it's me. All right, guys.
Oh, I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin.
Why are you looking at studios?
No, I might just come in with Chan. We're going with Theo. I'm going with Theo. Theo Austin.
Oh, dude, can we go outside? So I gave him a nice conversation.
What are we doing here, Papa? Yo, if you got Harley on the show. This is CGI. This AI technology. I wanted to ask guys, I am bigger and gayer and more likely in person, you gotta admit. The line is out of the zoo. Free to roam. Top poster is linked to that. Join the Discord. And then also lastly, we put all the episodes on Spotify and all your podcasts. We do that, but that's not why you're here. Today you're here to watch another 10 minutes of show. We'll, as everyone may know, is Mr. Lion. Right. Nothing big happens this week. Separate. That's nothing big, nothing gay, nothing big. We're going to talk about BGL and the off-stage that happened. You know what I was thinking about before we play the clips? The timer has started. When it comes to, like, how do you feel about BGL being on the Reddit? It's tough. I still think I'm pretty good. It's probably like a year of being on the subreddit. It's a little bit more. Releases like paying attention more. But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what you think about BGL, I think you got to go to the core values of the subreddit of PMG. What they said, and one of the core values was making his face look on black and then also making his voice distorted or blinking his voice. So that's one thing to look at. But it's important to also go back to what we've heard from Bob's himself as our major core values is that you can have things both ways, right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. One side doesn't want any BGL stuff, the other says, this content's pretty funny, give him a chance to maybe like give him a second chance because how long it was. But now he's coming out releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both ways situation. But my last thing I want to say about this is a serious plan for me. The most important core value that I've noticed is whether the post or the content content. What we do is make that so right? In the end, isn't that what really matters? Someone's going to say, that's okay. Yeah. All right, so second most then, what would you say? Well, the number one thing that matters most on chains, say with me, sir, we don't fucking matter, dude. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Yeah, sorry that I forgot that one. Redacted, right? You know what? It's important that you remember, but we go through tirelessly trying at T-Most to make stuff. We try our best to keep AGL out of all of our content. Right? And the problem I have with him is that he's attempting to match up. You think so? So he's trying to match boys at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter is that anybody is the AMA never saw it because it hasn't happened yet. The AMA recorded this a day before the AMA happens with us. So we don't know whether there will be Netflix or Blockbuster. All we know is that we don't know. Yes. Okay, Mr. Holden, I know. Yeah. Hey, so for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Halamar Carly. I don't know what that is. Do you know? It's probably someone pretending to be different. So the first post here is that's not very nice. It says it's a post here. Go ahead and read it. So, all right, as you can see, that's not very nice. It's supposed to be Halamar Carly, and then the little API is was Aaron Rodgers. It looks like John Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez. Hey, brother, I don't like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it very tough. Let's be person if you're dead. Like, you should be proud of yourself. Not so emoji. You made a point of making the and so Mark replies back, so should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up. You were, and then she might have like you're my friend, man. And Mark says, you weren't my friend. And Chop says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a boss, but to go on a podcast for a while. And Mark says, you treat people like shit across the board. First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said you should be proud of yourself, you should have said, I don't matter. So he like completely takes the perspective of a automatically I would have been on Mark's side if he did something like that. I don't matter. Yeah, and then he knows he's gonna poach this. You think Mark would do that because he's always talking about how he's like secretly DMing and running games and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the link. But he only doesn't he wasn't thinking. Also another thing too, I never really wanted to see Brendan Schaub text it because I knew I'd be let down and he doesn't text how he talks. I wish he would have called cast. Right? Well that would show self-awareness. That would be very strange if the CT also write like the sound. Like that would be too much. I'd be like, what kind of CT is this? Oh really, dude? Are you in on this, Brendan? You're right like you sound? I don't know. So what do you think about this? You treat people like shit across the board. He says, that's not true. LOL. Mark says, hey, dude. It's all good. Wish you the best. That's kind of like an F you. That's like, so then Mark writes a whole lot of stuff. He says, you realize you're going around the country telling people I send shitty dick pics. First of all, if I went around the country telling people you send shitty dick pics, as like a comedy set, would you be upset? Right. Exactly. I wouldn't want people thinking I send dick pics, probably. But it would be the same. Fucking pussy. The moment shit gets real, you need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain it to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. That seems like a real fight. Well, cat fight. Let's be honest, it's cat fight. Another cat fighting, it's like, right? They're not fighting with hands, they're fighting with words, Twitter fingers type thing, you know what I mean? I mean, it'd be interesting if as you know, we don't see what memes, but no. This could be like a trailer, like a logo on taking all kind of like over that train. That would be very cool. So that was 3 days ago, and then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, you posted something that got logically, I can't really comment on it anymore. But you posted this Said, Lion, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here, and nobody here is right. And then, again, he's now on the shop place. And he responds representative. Which, this was like, I think this is where the Civil War started in business. Everyone wants to know what BG has to say. But Brian's close to this speech. You know what I mean? Who posted this? BGL. This is all BGL posts. Yeah, I mean, that's not like, it's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out. Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's from a long time ago. And also, it clues you into what BGL wants. Right. He wants notoriety. He thinks that you go back to the 90s. It's crazy that all these homeless people that comment on this have internet access to, right? All these homeless cats. Like, how do they even, they don't have homes, or they work in PMJs and like high-speed internet, they can make all these videos and stuff. But how do they have time to do it? You're making this orange chicken. You're also editing clips of Papa being like, big guys can't fit in cars, but I don't know how they fit in cars or whatever. Well, it is the Obamacare section of Reddit. That's why. So this next post from Hello Mark Harley is Brendan just sent a podcast via iMessage. What's up, brother? Sent a voice note, sent a text, for a few reasons.
Create 10 of them and upload them to your YouTube account if that is the one that you are using for your clothing brand. Period. If your YouTube account is being used for your social media marketing, then ask Rock to create 10 videos like the example that I sent you of that YouTube account.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you're doing okay, brother. I hope you're doing okay. So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there? Oh, like he edited that? Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip. I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shop comedy special. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad. Yeah. Contemplating. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord just found contemplating. It's wild that Shaw is so stupid that he would send this message to Mark. You know, he's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark would immediately say that message and put it out for us to laugh at. It is sad. Not even mad, brother. Not even mad. Like he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who's never shown any kind of emotional intelligence whatsoever. And Hella Mark Harley. I mean, his Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, really, right? You think he's gonna not download the voice memo and share it? Yeah. After he told you that you treat him like shit and you didn't pay him? That's the thing that Chop does that's really bad. Not paying people for stuff. Yeah. That's real bad stuff. You know, I would never. He wants me to talk this right. So we go ahead, Chop. Despite all the bullshit we're dealing with, I don't know. I truly love you, my brother. Have a great day, man. You're a good dude. I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I can't tell you that. It is what it is. You know, you feel the way you feel. That's valid. If that's the way you feel, man. I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do. You know, but yeah, I'll be okay, man. That's it. This does kind of sound like the voicemail that Aaron Hernandez would make one of his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them. Yeah. I picture Shab. I want to hear what you think. But I picture Shab. He's like sitting at a table. There's an empty bottle of Tiger Thing. Yeah. That's me. Like he's got a gun in his hand. He's like saying this sort of like pretending, you know. He's loading the gun like I'm gonna use this. Yeah. On bar. He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Why? Or is there a war? Is it like him and his trusted advisors like Ted and the hot chip guy? Right? We don't know. So we don't know which one. We don't know their side. Look, hopefully those, if I get a cease and desist, I will literally wipe my ass with it and post the video to my IG.
He's really upset with getting a cease and desist. One of them wiping his ass with it. He says that they're not post after this. He really wants to put it in his bubble.
He's pretty he's very theatrical. I'll say that. Harley, he's a big shower of, he does big things, it's huge, and then haters will say the podcast huge letters, and the sketches are always like, blown out kind of stuff. But that's the thing that says, haha, yeah, see our purposes.
So he's definitely talking to a media.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll literally slap your entire legal team. But I'm so sluggish. It's honestly crazy. TBQH. Maybe that's quite honest. Oh, wow. The QH. That's a very, very hardcore EGL move. Yeah. That should probably be linked out, honestly. Yeah. You gotta go redacted. BRB getting good life tatted on my dick. It has gills on it from all my steroid use. My friend is hilarious joke. Yeah, he's real bad. And I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and then using stuff like this. It's so different.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm so sluggish. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's wild message. Yeah. A photographer search. So this one's called Don't Push Me. And it's a email shop entitled Seasoned Exist, which is where the job is, of course. He's okay, so that's fine. That might be the first one. Hey, dude, your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop encouragement. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up next. Take a shit on the senior partner's desk and then wipe my ass with the document and live scan that bitch.
You see what I'm saying? He said Steve.
Yeah, it's just why is it necessary to wipe your ass with the cease and desist? Also, he's using law firm languages like somebody that watches TV, like watch a lot of suits. They're not necessarily a senior partner. It's just anyways, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I beg you, prayer. I beg you. Make sure to forward this to the entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasted $1 million this year, helping you irreparably destroy your reputation. Not like somebody like this radio.
So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGL?
Like, what do I think?
Yes.
I'm sticking to the core values being, is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of Netflix. Like, I'm enjoying it.
All right, so now the first clip we have is from the infamous BGL on Red Bar, which unfortunately we all have to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch.
Right. Honestly, I did kind of, because I don't know Unique at all, and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing it. I knew he was like the guy that had the video shot, but he was like, but it was making me laugh every once in a while. He's like, damn, I'm on YouTube. He kept doing it, and by like the third or fourth time, I was like, okay, I'm kind of making this. I'm not sure YouTube. It made me laugh.
Yeah. But it's from Rogan and Shorty Pie. it's so he could leave it. We realize that now. So his whole plan. Yeah. But I do think it's funny that Leo can do stuff. It's like, yeah, he's fine because he's on. He's way funnier than all of you. He's on the better things. You do that. There's no way you know that. So this was like most of my haphazard. It's called Arlington. This is the director from James Bond.
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder, the movie, with Story Monica. It's just about the
Oh God, we gotta see that.
He did it on a golden hour, but that's what he did switch. He was trying to write a topic, he called it. No, on this show, he's talking about Tropic Thunder. Wow.
It's not even another movie. It's a fucking story.
I love the Kings make stuff like that, but it just makes it progressively worse. Brendan's not the microwave was a toaster. When you turn the studio on fire, it's like Brendan thought the big bar was up the elbow next to me. It just gets worse and worse. It's dangerous. I hope they keep that. Joe, please, I want the golden hour to just be free that clips of Brendan. Brendan doing some wrongness. It's actually posted by Haphazard again. It's called The Cracks in the Facade of the show. The picture, of course. The thing about him is Pete is famous and was famous before he started dating women, but Pete got good at this because of Pete. It's like a thing, but Leonardo DiCaprio's famous for acting, so it's a little this is not, we know, dude, I'm saying it's kind of a different era. Yeah. So that would be right now. Getting mad. Just because you can't take it anymore, you're there with him for an hour, and he just says, redacted thing after redacted thing. Enough! You have to pay attention to the words. You can't just say the first thing. Think about it. You freaking dog. You dog-brained idiot. Alright, so this next one from Haphazard is he takes it so serious that he almost didn't hit his nose on camera. Come on, look at me. Oh, I'm sorry I did my job serious. I'm sorry. Some job is literally within run. We're in a golden hour. You know, it's British job. Welcome to another. I don't know if I watch a podcast or listen to it. I don't know what to do with the podcast. I wonder if John watches podcasts. Most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube. Yeah. I don't know if I watch a podcast. He's not into sweats. He was wearing sweats in that other one. What is it? Diet when he starts Monday. Oh yeah, that's all sweats. It's another any size.
So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called The Assault on Chris's Escalade. So you never know what you're talking about, bro. Never know. So what are you gonna do with the car now? I got a new car guy. He used to be with this one. Seven for a Marty. Yeah, I mean, no, you're not right. I don't have 7 Ferraris. You might. But I don't want that. No, I don't. Well, because you're driving money.
A large part of Shop's comedy is the touching people next to him. Alan, Tilly, and Griffin. He just loves it. He thinks that's so cool. He's like, hey, I'm gay. This is what people do, isn't it?
Mr. Old Booze.
Ego day guy.
Again, we got another Haphazard thing. It's called How Would Anyone Get Confused While Using This?
Yo, David, what up, dog? Those videos are so realistic and they make your brand look great. I think,
Like so crazy. Like I was shocked when I did. Like
yeah. Okay, so your social media, is it for you to be a marketer? The one that you currently have, is it for you to be a marketer or is it for your brand?
it's from everything. It's from my this for the X. I made another one this afternoon so that I can copy the link and put it on my profile for this marketing agency on.
Okay, so the current link tree, like we said, you don't want it to be everything.
Yeah.
It needs to be one thing or another. So if I were you, I would create new brand accounts. And the reason,
Yes, I've done that already. That's what I said.
okay, so you have a YouTube, you have a link tree for your brand.
Yes.
Okay, do you have a YouTube for your brand?
Yes.
Okay, the YouTube for your brand uploads those 10 videos. Ask Grok what to put in the YouTube, uh, the name of the title, and what hashtags to use. Once you upload one of them, send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it looks good, then you do the other 9. Okay?
Okay. I'll
Dude.
do the other 9.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you'll do the other 9.
So I should tell Grok to. Sorry, please. Can you give me that prompt again so that I can just.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No worries. Okay. So what you're gonna.
Let me just get my pen. Just give me a minute. Let me just get my pen.
Excellent.
Yeah, no, I'm here now.
Okay, so you're going to ask Grok to create titles and descriptions for you for YouTube with hashtags. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me an example. Did you see that person's account that I sent you?
Yes, I did.
It looks good, right? And the titles look good?
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what you want to do. You don't want any words cut off, and you're going to fill out the description. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me a version of it. I'm going to look at it. Once I say it's good, then you're going to upload to the other 9 of them so that your YouTube account has 10 videos. Then what you're going to do.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. You said after I did the description and the for the YouTube with it, that description is going to be advertising my brand, like come and buy my brand, or this is not South Jersey available for sale. Is that like the description that I'll give?
If that's what you wanted to say, absolutely.
Okay. So after I do that, then I want to send the video to you so that if you approve it, I'll just send it to the YouTube instead of sending you the link. I'll send it to you.
That's right. Wait, no, don't send it to me. I want you to just upload one of them to YouTube. I'll look at it on YouTube. Once it looks good on YouTube, then you can upload the other 9.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good. No need to apologize. Okay. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to send you right now a list of social media where you're going to want to upload the videos. Yeah, exactly. With either the same or similar titles. So that when somebody looks at your brand, they know. So it's going to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Images.
All right.
And then you also want to.
So you said, sorry, the app. You said Facebook.
I just sent them to you.
Instagram.
I just sent you the list. Check your Twitter messages.
No problem. So when I do that, I'll join before the game.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Yo, what up, David?
Is it possible for you to send it to him because I don't know why your message is like suffering on my head.
Yeah, sure. Just one moment.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha and show myself? Thank you so much, Eben. All right, first and foremost, everybody, if you're new to Web3, you're new to crypto, this may be new to you. For those of you who are experienced, it should be routine. But first and foremost, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically. It is not stored electronically. You can always lose your device. You can always break your phone. You never want to solely store your seed phrase on an electronic device. Make sure you write it down. If you can, do your best to put it in a fireproof box or a safe or someplace where it's really protected, and don't share that with anybody. That's the second part. Don't ever share your seed phrase with anybody. No matter if they say that you need to connect your wallet or any other reason, you will get drained. Another important piece of information, do your own research before you click anybody's link, especially if you don't know them, especially if they don't have a reputation, if they're not a friend of yours. There are free link checkers that you can use in Google that will tell you if it's a safe link or not. So that's some information regarding Web3 and crypto and such. And then another just good reminder is to back up your phone, back up your computer regularly. If you ever drop your phone or it gets stolen or something like that, it's an unfortunate situation that happens. But if you have a backup of that and it's stored on the cloud, you can download it from the cloud and get all of your data back. So that's some alpha for anybody who just needs a reminder. For those of you who are doing your due diligence, you know all of those things. But for those of you who are new, that's some really important information. All right, and now for a little bit about me. Here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human achievement. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on 20 separate YouTube streams. I am live in 360 degrees. You can even watch my life from the ceiling. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned profile post. You guys are starting to learn who I am. Take a look at my YouTube link there. Take a look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have so much social media that it would take people years to just look at one of my accounts, and I have so many accounts I can't even count. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. Feel free to join it. We've just surpassed 2,500 people, and for one person to have 2,500 people in their Discord, it is really something special. You should know, in addition to making you rich, and I really do want to, and helping to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you're a raider, and you want some alpha, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, all for free, join my Discord. Send me a DM. My DMs are open. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I will follow you back right away. I'm looking to expand my network. I want to help all of you, and I want to help all of you expand your networks. In the end, I want to give you money, but before I'm able to do that, when I go viral, I will. I want to make sure that you're able to make more money yourselves, and I will help you with your strategy. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing is going to charge you. There will be no charges. All of the advice that I give in the platforms that we use are free. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, no, thanks for opening up. Thanks for giving us wonderful depths. We appreciate this. We appreciate it. I'm a
Yes, you are. Thank you for your kind words, Ibex.
thanks for yeah, see, thank you very much. Yeah, also, so on this page, go back and check my stuff.
Yo, what's up, Tovik? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Can you hear me? That's okay, Tovik. If you can hear me, leave and come back, and let's see if that works. Tovik, can you hear me? I see you're undoing your microphone, but for whatever reason, you're not coming through. If you can, close the app, close all your apps, and then come back, and I bet your microphone will work then. I'll be here. Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, speak. Can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me?
Yes.
There you go, my man. How are you, buddy?
I'm fine.
Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. All right, so are you a Web3 marketer? You want to make more money, right?
Yes, right. Yes.
Okay. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to give you the plan, and it's a winning strategy. You're going to make more money. All right, so right now you're a marketer, and you need more business, right? Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message in Discord, and what you're going to be able to do is see a list of social media accounts. And so just one moment, I'm sending it to you. How's your day going, COVID? Okay, excellent. Oh, I know it's late. Okay, so take a look at your incoming messages in Discord. Let me know when you can see them. Do you see the message I sent you? Do you see the message that I sent you? Can you hear me? Okay. Do you see in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue message bubble where your messages are? Do you see? Okay. Now click on the message bubble, and to the right of that, you're going to see a little envelope. Do you see that? Sure. Absolutely. So in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue or purple like messages icon. Do you see that?
Yes.
Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then to the right of that, you see the word messages. And then below. Okay, you found it, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go through it with you in a second. But basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a better social media marketer. This helps you in all aspects of your life. It's gonna make you a better social media marketer. It's gonna build your network. It's going to give you more places to be able to make money and get more messages. So the way that I analogize things is whatever you're doing, whether you're in social media or you've got a crypto project or whatever it is, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you are digging for gold with one shovel, or maybe two, which would be your Twitter account, and maybe your Discord account, or your Telegram account. I want to give you many more tools so that you can dig and that you can get to gold faster. So what I've done is I've created a list of the most popular social media in the world. And what you're going to do is you're going to create accounts on all of these. You probably have about accounts on half of them. You may have a Facebook account. You might have WhatsApp. You're going to link them all to something called Linktree. Tobit, do you know what Linktree is? Oh, that's absolutely fine. So basically, a Linktree is one link that you can send to people that has all of your social media on it. Does that make sense? And I've sent an example of one. So what you're going to do over the course of the next couple days, you're going to create a YouTube account. You're going to create an Instagram account. You're going to create a TikTok account. You're going to create a Reddit account. All of the different social media that you don't have. And you're going to put the links in your Linktree. Linktree is basically a modern business card. What people would do previously with a business card, they'd give you a business card and it would have their telephone number and address on it. You know what a business card is, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, this is a business card for the 21st century. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all these different social media accounts. Now, you may say, Rabbi, I'm just one guy. I don't need all this social media. And I'm going to say to you, if you want to be a social media manager or a marketer or a promoter, yes, you do. And here's why. It's going to give you these 30 or so platforms. They're going to give you 30 ways to be able to get business. They're going to give you 30 ways for you to be able to promote your customers. Additionally, it's going to make it very hard for someone to impersonate you because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these different social media accounts. You're going to link them to your link tree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me and you're going to send me the link, and I'm going to look at it. When it looks good, we're then going to populate it with content. So we're going to use AI video generators to make really cool videos about you, and we're going to upload those to YouTube and to Instagram and to Facebook and all the other things. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to make sure that your content has proper hashtags and links and everything. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip someone's face in Twitter and be able to tag the host and the co-host and important parts of the discussion. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to give your elevator pitch. You're going to get 3 elevator pitches or so, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that you can go into somebody's space and be able to market yourself. And instead of coming in saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? And they're like, we're great. We've been asked that question 50 times today. What is your pitch? You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. Here's why. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms. My competition is just going to repost you. They are going to like your content, and they are going to write GM to you. I am going to give you all of those services and quality replies in addition to promoting you on all of my 30 different platforms. And I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competition. So you're going to get 30 times more DMs when you work with me. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more people who are buying your NFTs. You're going to get 30 times more impressions to your profile. And I do it all for the same price. My DMs are open. You can reach out to me. I will respond to you immediately. Again, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. That's what you want to be able to say, isn't it, Tovik?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. So, and everything, absolutely, thank you. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. All I want you to do, I don't even want you to do anything except just make the accounts. But what I'm saying to you is I'm never going to ask you for any money. And all of the strategy that I'm telling you is all free. You don't have to sign up for any premium accounts. It's not going to charge you anything. All of this is free advice, but these are also free platforms for you to be able to market yourself. And like Tovik, let's say you were the customer and you have 2 people who are trying to get your business. And one of them says, GM Tovik, GM to you, how are you today? I want you to know that I am a shiller, I'm a raider, I am a reply guy. I will always reply to your posts. I will follow you. I will always comment GM to you. Or you could have somebody who says, Tovik, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to take all the content that you have on your Twitter account and I'm going to put it on my YouTube account, which is the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that you show up #1 in Google when someone Googles your project. I'm going to make sure that you are at the top of the search results in Twitch and in Reddit and in all of the other platforms. That's what you want, right, Tovik?
Yes.
Excellent. So then what you want to do is you want to create those accounts, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And if, excellent. If you have questions, I'm here for you, okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So then go create those accounts, and when you're done, come back to me, okay? Excellent, Tovik. You take care, my friend, and it might take you a couple days to do it. When you're done, come back to me. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
it's a different project. That's kind of one of the main points of it. And there's a similarity between our projects. Mine is a 31 supply because it's a Halloween project, and we launched it like a week before Halloween. So
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love the supply for one. I liked that project. I was actually in the space too, back in 2021 and 2022. And like you said, it was so much fun. Like, BT was a blast. It wasn't just, it's still fun today, but I feel like a lot of these, projects are really, I don't know if they just don't have the eyes and the attention like they had last time, but I don't know, it's like something's missing. It's like something's missing from it. So, and it's crazy that you said that because the whole idea of the Baby Millionaires project and why we've like taken so much time to refine down the idea and get everything built up was to kind of capture that essence of the last NFT cycle. Being able to add a game that people can play and have fun, like Metro and Nobility kind of going head to head to see who's going to get that top high score list.
Thank you so much for your kind words. And if you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to be going viral very soon. And once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you will ever meet on the internet. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want a link to those YouTube streams, look at my pinned post. You can get a link to my YouTube streams there. You can see my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see I have more social media than any person you've ever met and any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to be able to see in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. Please, 24 hours a day, I'm willing to connect with you whenever I'm awake. Love to hear from you. Love to hear what your passions are, your goals. In addition to making you rich, though, and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or raider, and you want to connect with someone to get yourself more business, come to my Discord. All of the advice that I give is free. I want to be a coach. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, that's amen on the delivery. That's the way you develop your projects in crypto, man. You have to work with your community. That was I've heard this pitch several times before, but I'm inspired by the sheer dedication. Yeah, the commitment to charity as well, and yeah, streaming 24/7. Once again, an art in its own way. So, net props. Thank you very much for sharing this. Yeah, guys, yeah, sorry I catch you up if you want to follow that. What's Rabbi is.
Yeah, I just want to see live stream family, like where can we see the live stream?
Absolutely. So if you look at my pin post, you're going to see it says 20 plus YouTube streams. The link is there. You click that link and you will see live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream. And you're going to say, I've never known an individual to stream on more than one stream on YouTube simultaneously, let alone 20. You can also look at the link in my profile. It's a YouTube link, and that will take you right to all of my live streams. And when you see it, you're going to say, wow, this is something special. This is a lot of data, and it's important for the world. Not only do I want to show people that we're 99.9% the same DNA, and there is much more on Earth that unites us than that which divides us, but this data is going to be very, extremely valuable to future generations, not only from a historical standpoint, from a biological standpoint, all of my biometrics, all of my sleep habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my drinking habits, every aspect of the human body can now be studied freely with open data anywhere in the world and from multiple angles. This is an extremely, extremely important undertaking, I feel, for the benefit of humankind.
I think you alone need to be studied someday like not maybe this next level role, but he's here. I just wanted to say if we have like three, four rabbis killing the Orthodox space, I promise you, bro, like in a month or 2 months, we're probably gonna have you on this space.
Thank you so much for your high praise. It means the world to me. It really does.
Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we actually just also got to take care of my freeway. We appreciate it, but yeah, we like to have the 10 race stops. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I did want to take a moment to chill as well. I don't know if I can follow that kind of pitch, but I'll try my best. And I have also run into Rabbi in some other Twitter spaces. So that guy is Brandon, man. He's everywhere. So I'm a 2D animator. I moved to LA to the animation industry about 9 years ago, and like I said, I got into NFTs in 2022. It was Invisible Friends that got me hooked. As an animator, I fell in love with the art and animation. And does anybody remember that project? Are you guys around or going for it? Yeah, that's something. Yeah, it was real hard. Yeah, I definitely. It's really badass. I go for the animated really style and the collection was actually really it was much of that not really sort of original PhD collections went through the curation but the art like on its own was golden. Right. Yeah, so through January 2022, that entire month, I spent close to 100 hours animating fan art for Invisible Friends. And if you look at my pin post, you can see a couple of them. I did like Freddy and Jason and Link, Emperor Cusco, Goofy. I did Rick for Rick and Morty. And I was getting a lot of attention on Twitter and the Discord, and people were like, dude, this is like some of the best fan art. Like, it looks exactly like the project. And they're like, you should just do your own thing. You should make your own project. And, I kind of just kept that in the back of my mind, and I just kept participating in the space. I did fan art for Possess, Shamans, other projects throughout the year. And then finally, by August of that year, I came up with an idea. It was like, we got Halloween coming up in 3 months. I love Halloween. I think a lot of people enjoy that holiday. And I would love to design and animate.
How are you going to be able to follow that pitch? You can't, baby. You can't. This is like Andre the Giant, baby. Look at this. Look at this felt Andre the Giant like body. Look at this Andre the Giant like. What do you call it? Like a sling? No, it's called a onesie. No, that's it's like a. Dude, they need to make an Andre the Giant movie. What do you call that? Single. No, it's different. Singlet. Andre the Giant. Black single strap singlet. Single. Why did he have a single strap? Why? It helps conceal the back breaks he needed from the surgery. More freedom of movement. True attention is massive frame.
has actually been controlling institutional money, trying to protect its markets. So, what's going on tonight? What's your thoughts on the markets?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I am a macro investor, not a micro investor. I invest for the long term, and I know if your money's in cryptocurrency, that's the smart play.
Not to me, it just continues that value continues to go down. I agree with you. Keep it in crypto. That value will go up. There's right there.
That's absolutely correct. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a real life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you're interested in viewing these YouTube streams, there is a link in my pinned post in my profile. Feel free to look at the YouTube link there and see all of my simultaneous streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree. Look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to just go through simply one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should also know that you can find a link in that pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to be able to connect with you, hear your passions, what drives you. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a crypto marketer, if you're into social media, or you're a raider or a shiller, connect with me. Join my Discord. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your coach. I want to be your friend, all for free. Any of the advice that I ever give is all for free. I never want to charge you anything, and I'm never going to give you a strategy that costs you money. In addition, though, more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. This is a wonderful question, Snoopy. All right, well, you should know I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the changes that have affected society since then. So to say that I am not somewhat partial to ChatGPT would be an understatement. In addition to ChatGPT, I don't know if you've had the chance to explore its Sora 2 app. It is so much fun. I can't believe how much fun I have had making videos of Tupac and Mr. Rogers, or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, or Elvis and Einstein, all promoting cryptocurrencies. If you haven't had the opportunity, the Sora 2 app launched on the App Store last month and the Google Play on last week. And you need to download it. You need to play around with it. It's a huge opportunity for you to be able to make content very quickly and effortlessly. In terms of other AI apps that I use that I enjoy, I really like Brave's AI. It's very fast. If you don't use Brave, I advise that you do. There are some security benefits, but really, you can avoid a lot of ads on the internet by using Brave by default and not need an ad blocker, though. If you do need an ad blocker, I am partial to the OG uBlock Origin and now uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. You need an ad blocker. I'm additionally a fan of some aspects of AI built into browsers, but I think it can slow them down. I'm quite unimpressed with Google Gemini, even though some people really like it. Um, Google had the head start on everybody in AI for the last 20 years. There's no reason why they shouldn't have been the banner waver. They shouldn't have been the leader in AI. It should have never been OpenAI, but Google dropped the ball. And I really look at their CEO, Sundar Pichai, as perhaps the person who does deserve some of the blame for Google losing some market share in AI to OpenAI. Additionally, I think that Grok is an excellent resource, especially Grok's image and video creation. And I'm a major advocate for Grokopedia. I think we need more competition in terms of technology, and the Grokopedia uh, ensuring that there are alternative voices in the world of encyclopedia is, I think, a fantastic addition. So those are some AI suggestions that I have. And if anything, of course, there's Midjourney, which is great. There's Sora for images, but check out Sora too. It's really exciting and it's really funny. These videos can make you truthfully laugh. And while they only produce about 10 seconds of video now, you can easily see that these AI will be able to make full-length television shows, full-length movies in the very near future.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy when we start seeing movies get made full length movies that are going to movie theaters or watching on Netflix or something like that. That is gonna be absolutely insane. And I'm kind of bullish on it. I'm starting to see it myself. Like, and my wife will watch it. It's pretty cool. So I don't know why they get on my nerves. But I'm glad you brought up Brave AI. I have not even checked that out. I haven't even. I don't think I've started on it. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I love ChatGPT. I love Grok.
I agree with you, Comfy. I use Opera. I'm using it right now on multiple devices. I use all of the different browsers, and some of them are better than others. One thing that I think is really important, though, is Google's monopoly is starting to weaken. And you mark my words on this, the browser that will win out long term will not be Chrome, it will not be Opera, it will not be Mozilla Firefox, it will not be Microsoft Edge, it will not be Brave. It will be OpenAI's Atlas, which was launched last month on Apple systems desktop only, and it's essentially in its early stages, early adoption of it. And OpenAI, I feel, will be the giant killer of Google Chrome, specifically in the EU, as I understand. And I'm not an expert by any means in any of this, but as I understand, the EU has said to Google, look, you have the number one website in the world with Google, you have the number two website in the world with YouTube. That's a monopoly unto itself. Additionally, you're the number one ad revenue company in the world through AdWords. And you have the market share, a dominant market share of over 70% of all browsers on every computer and device in the world. We feel that that is too much of a monopoly, and you need to pick a lane. You need to focus on one, and Google is not going to let that sweet, sweet ad revenue go. And in exchange, they may de-emphasize the Chrome browser in the future, and that's going to give an opportunity for a dark horse to be able to perhaps surpass Google Chrome over the course of the next decade. And I really think the eyes should be on OpenAI for this one.
I'm not a Mac guy. I mean, I've spent a lot of time on Mac and Apple products over the years. And I was actually the first machine that I had, the first piece, PC that we had at home was an Apple IIe. But I moved away before I was just interested in other operating systems as they were kind of being released, and I was also very interested. I'm old enough to have been interested in too. I've had the opportunity to see people from the homebrew scene all the way into the industrial PC boom, and I just like one of the problems with the Apple projects that they were locked up. So I kind of moved away earlier. I have used them, and I'm not on one. I'm not on a Mac presently, but that's interesting. That's an interesting observation. I was completely aware at launch. So you're gonna have to keep us all updated on it. You're gonna keep me updated on it for sure.
100%. Another game changer I think we'll be seeing in over the course of the near future is OpenAI and specifically ChatGPT changing its name. I've heard rumors that OpenAI purchased AI.com, which is a much shorter domain name, and for usage in search and just to type into a browser is much shorter, makes things more efficient. And as we've seen with Twitter renaming itself to X and X.com, AI.com may be more user friendly for people, especially as ChatGPT is quite complicated for someone who's never used it before. Um, and if we do see AI.com rise in usage, you're really going to start to see people moving from the default of, hey, Google it, to AI it or ChatGPT it or whatever you want to call it. So if I had to have a prediction on Google will be losing its market share, at least in terms of perhaps some search, but definitely in terms of browser usage over the course of the next decade. Now, it's a Goliath. It's got 70% of the market share. It's the number one website in the world. YouTube's number two. It's not going anywhere. I'm not making that prediction, but you will start to see some competitors, which may shake up the industry some.
Imagine being the guy that had an AI.com. I said the LPs price tag on that. Dang. AI.com.
You're absolutely right. This raises a good question that I've had. Look, I was around when the internet became uh, mainstream. I'm talking more mid '90s to the late '90s, and I saw the .com boom. At no point did I ever see X.com available. I know Elon Musk was able to basically start with that with PayPal and everything. But it makes me question, why don't we have an A.com or a B.com or a C.com or a D.com? None of these are real websites. If you ever type them in, I typed in all 26 at one time before X.com actually became a real site. And there are a few of them that go to some like Chinese companies, but none of them are known. And it's absolutely astonishing to me that Amazon is not A.com or Alphabet, the owners of Google and YouTube, is not A.com. Uh, to me, though, there's an incredible opportunity there. Apple, why isn't Apple A.com? Yet Elon Musk was able to get X.com. It's somewhat curious to me, and I've done my best to research this, and I can't get a lot of information on why these single letter domains aren't utilized more. You would think that A.com would be extremely popular if AI.com was available. A.com, I believe, is American Airlines, so we do know that at least two letter domains are popular currently today, but not the single letter. X is really the only one that is being utilized on a large scale. If anybody has the answer to that, I'd love to know the secrets because it seems like such an obvious marketing opportunity. Why isn't Netflix just N.com? Or why isn't Oracle O.com? I don't understand it, but if somebody can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it.
I don't have the answer. I'm sure Elon has a little bit of swing power, and I'm sure if Elon wanted A.com and B.com, C.com, he would freaking get that. I remember when there was a thing going on the timelines when that switch happened from Twitter to X, and there was somebody supposedly that had the name X, at X for their account, and they claimed that Elon stole that from them. He did not pay for it, he just took it. So I don't know. But I do remember that going on the timelines.
That's very interesting. I wanted to look up what AI.com went for $11 million. Seems incredibly low for its value. If you go to AI.com, it is just basically a landing page that says something big is coming. So kind of foreshadows what I basically said, that it may be uh, an opportunity for people to be able to be early adopters of AI.com. You can enter your email there. But I have seen OpenAI, they bought AI.com for $11 million. And frankly, it seems a little low to me. But just considering the value of it may perhaps certainly be worth billions in the future. And probably in the somewhat not too distant future, we'll see OpenAI at $1 trillion market share. And um, frankly, that might be right around the corner sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would have thought that at least another zero behind it or something like that. That seems a little cheap.
Agreed.
Rocket, I don't believe you took it. Because you're something right where you
Got it on the stove heating up. Leftover meatballs and tortellinis.
That's good. You're eating back up some stuff. It doesn't put the microwave.
Right? Yeah.
How's the training going? Did you make it last week? I think I actually saw you on the team.
Well, I actually put it all in the night before Friday night, I think. No, this is Friday night. Wednesday night when the government
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pac 12 after dark. No one will never, ever know what's going on.
And his last fight in the UFC was December of 2014, which gives him a UFC career of exactly 5 years. Now, Moicano's first fight in the UFC was on December 20th of 2013, and his most recent fight was on June 28th of this year, 2025, which gives him a UFC career of 9 years and counting. Now, and I know that you're the best brains of this operation, but 9 is more than 5. And if I was going to get information from somebody on the behind the scenes workings of the UFC, I would much rather get it from a current UFC top fighter than somebody that has spent the last 10 years failing at comedy. But who knows, maybe I'd be surprised. Did you see finally Moicano respond to either side of him taking Moicano? To be able to give you the respect that you deserve, figure out
you don't see them again for the performance, right? So, there's a lot of variables in it. You want to make sure that you're going to be in the real long run. You want to make sure that people to respect them that application is sort of we don't want to be going through it those because of different people in different positions, different leaders, and we all, can attest firsthand to the fact that this takes a lot of energy, mentally, emotionally, and it can be more on you physically if you're not taking care of yourself. So we know what this kind of position and what this industry asks of people. And, sometimes Make sure that you guys are following the search and have those notes on because as soon as it's very active, remember the big steppers and all of our spaces and all of our promotions. So, when you follow us and you turn our notes on and you engage with our comments, what we're doing is creating a platform, not just in the space, guys, but you often use yourself, your tokens, your NFTs, whatever you keep eyes on. You're going to have so many eyes on these notes. So that's why we encourage it. That's why we obsess over it. That's why we relentless and tell you to go engage, follow, and turn those notes on. Absolutely. For all those listeners, thank you for listening. You fellas following everyone. I think that's one of the best ways to follow. Start, joining the next of the space. All the notes on our web, but the notes on our Google, but the notes on our search, and also of course Professor Reed. But this is a hit show. This is a hit show. So it's true. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next speaker, guys. Thanks so much for all your patience. I do see a new thing up here. I'll let you guys know he is avid in all of our spaces and active engager. So definitely want to give him a
Rabbi. This bitch.
That's a good trip, right? It sure says dicey. That's a good big white merch. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow. He wants to, as long as David Fish, I know that they know what he's going to see. The hammer, the flower horn, the bigger distinguished. It's like I guess. Yeah. But that doesn't look good. Half of it doesn't look good. In the tank. There's got to be chill in the tank. When you were younger, it went from somewhat funny to the fish tank. Alright, so this video posted by Haphazard is called He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs. I like the title, very ambiguous. I'm so nervous. Make sure that it was next to the spot. Oh, you're all fucked. Be like spot.
Yo. What up, Charlie?
Stop. That's my friend. He's lucky here, so I'm not gonna. Oh, there you go. Hey, you the real art. Hey, you my sugar. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Hey, what's up?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you, big dog?
I'm with my friends right now. Hey, I'm meeting them after 7 years. They're fucking brothers and shit, though.
Alright, this sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my camera on this stuff.
Alright, do whatever makes you happy.
Alright, they didn't give me consent to like put my camera in, so hey, they're really cool, but you got advice for me on trying to like find your girlfriend or boyfriend maybe?
Yeah, dog. I don't know anything about that, son.
Hey, can y'all decrease the volume? Decrease. Hey, decrease, please.
He's like doing a thing where he's like, didn't mess it up. It's actually dollination, which is a doll with spots on it. This is like kindergarten level brain functionality.
So, tell me who Rabbi Sober is?
He is another rabbi who is giving a lecture on the Talmud.
Yeah. Wait, so, like, can you tell me what you do, like, every day?
No, dog, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Normally I'd love to, but I've got to listen to what these people are saying.
Oh, yeah.
It's for the Europeans last time I take. I appreciate the royals one kind of loyalties. This is a video
This is watching him and knowing that he has a royal voice. Knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think of really is something. And somebody that's to reach the point where they can afford that kind of speed. We're sitting here recording this in our parents' basement.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Haphazard Again. It's called This Is What They Think About It's cool. See, when women, they don't like, when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening, they start setting up the new camp. Yeah, while they're with you, so they can make an easy transition. Or you recruit it. And it's already like, well, how they do it? It's like, anytime you hear a girl talking about a dude, oh, this guy I work with, they mention him way more times. Even one has to do it. Okay? That's funny. You keep getting the thing, it's making me curious. Yeah. Well, but here's the deal. Yeah, can I have some of those? But like, oh, like that. That's what I understood. The hot take. See, I don't mean right now, but I think that's part of my dad. I want you to feelings, okay? Yeah, cheers. So, she told him, man. Oh my God.
The subtext is always like, see, the thing is, women are stupid. Chad's like, yeah. It's like, I could go pay about this time.
Alright, well, now we're on to Rogan and Shorty Backflips here. Papa discusses strict carnivore while drinking Diet Coke. Subject of cutting people out of his life surfaces. So you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your stress. No fucking, that's all you can say. Decline in sometimes well like carnivore. They think it's a gut issue, but stress, you're affected by stress. It's affected by whatever. There's incongruity in your life. I have a whole idea about that. There's a mess. That's okay. We all have it. And your body's just saying, hey, bro, let's get back to shit on track. That's all it's saying. And whatever it is, just tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth. That's it. Just tell it. That's it. If I can say anything, anybody's, just fucking tell the truth. Do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it. Well, it's easy for people to have spots. Yes. Well, your spots are truth. It's not usually what I need to do. All of that. Of course, there's just it's fucking hard. It's so hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. It's like you make mistakes, and we take shortcuts. We don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know. It's fine.
It's hard to pay attention because if you interrupt me, it's like, it takes your eyes off. And then Brian's doing this whole, like, tell the truth. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, Brian's saying, well, I'm not supposed to tell the truth. He's trying to do this, like, hindsight, telling you, the nice things that are here. I don't want to be silly. like investigations on it. Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're being very ambiguous about what they're actually talking about. So, they won't talk about the details of all this, and they won't say that. Is it hard? Alright, so here we go. This is another one. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95 until the 2 grand. I'll sign my wife and after that, the little spice on my fuck, you got sent to my girlfriend. I said, why not do it? She's like, yeah, I'll do not communicate with them. They got me. They got to. It's awesome. It's why? Why? I'd love to see a dress like where she fucking counts you so bad. When Chris Rock was once with me, she would fucking, oh, dude, she would strong. She'd give it nice and nice and knock her out the way. I like her on the show, right? She's not doing her own. It's the world we live in, right? Because that's a lot of just busy. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. And I want to show you how far I've come with this. Wow. Oh my God. I like this shirt in large part matches the little part of the shoe. It's orange. You know, he's still doing that. Look at that little orange thing. Yeah. And like in his 40s. I'm not, I gave that up in high school. Or like shortly after high school. And it's funny that he would make that joke. After it. Dana White, he made a big deal out of all that. They points that thing and stuff. His wife, Bob has no self-awareness as usual. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children. Somebody checking on Joey. Somebody checking on Messi. Okay, make sure she's okay. All right, so this next one's called I always thought Swartzen's Italian lingo was a whiff done of a roast joke, but apparently he was iconic for Linton Squab, hosted by Rogan Shorty Pie. Let's see what this is about. Nick Swartzen was there. It was pretty funny. Swartzen was there because she was doing somewhere, and then they reached out to him like, hey, you want to do, he's super Italian, like, your Vikings suck ass, though. Oh, it was like a fucking Italian light out here. Chris Swartzen, how you Italian light out? Chris Swartzen. They commissioned your mind. Daniel Cormier, how dare you? Dude, all the clips should be like that thing. That's hilarious. That thing is so funny. This stupid face. It's amazing. Oh, that's great work. Yeah, he's so good. He's all like that. It's not like it was a good match, but I think the ending with his pretty fucking face maybe all of it. That's the hardest thing. Alright, so this next one's called Papa Lost His Lion Tamer. Like a redacted insert down here over to David Lucas. One mentions Michael and Archie instinctively checks his phone. Posted by Rabbi Shorts. Well, God, David Shots and David Lucas have been with me for over 2 years now. He's playing on his own. He asked me, man, can we make Naples? I was like, that's the third week. He's like, I saw it in San Jose last week at one night. He's like, he's been doing one night since selling out. He's like, dude, let me know what we can do. I'm like, no, don't apologize. This is how it should job, and neither a good neither. It did happen recently, and I was not happy about it. You really want to be here. I say nothing. Okay, so this one's again from Morgan Shorty Line. Classic narcissistic double standard. Pop hates when other drivers use their phones and chummies are riding with it. Then says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. Alright, so we got a contradiction in this one here. It drives me nuts. It's triggering for me. What is my son on the phone up in the car with my kids? I'm like, I almost like you. Yeah. Thomas, are you scrolling Twitter? We have 30 followers. Get the fuck out of here. Going 80 miles an hour? What's the worst thing you did while driving on your phone? I said emails and shit like that. I mean, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting. You know, should be behind the wheel of a vehicle at home and super reactive. Kids should be in the car. Somebody should probably be helping raise the kids. It's like a flashback too for Papa because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the kid out and like, hey, have you seen Moana? So that's really good to us. Hard to do it. Alright, so this one is again Rogan is 25. It's called Timber Perks About Being News About Bill Gates being rich enough to not care what people know. He was touched down a bunch of times. It's like Bill Gates when they're like, Ricardo goes, hey, you worked at Chimpanzee's Island 38 times. He goes, yeah. You know what he said about it? I'm the one who said about it. He's real. That's real. He's like, oh, Bill Gates. It's like, yeah, I was there. Fuck. What do you want me to do? What are you gonna do? Oh, Billy, what are you gonna do, buddy? And then they're all like, oh, that's not shit. I was like, Bill Gates, next question. You know what I mean? I just see the world completely different. Alright, well, this next one's again from Rogan is 45. It's called Brenda displays some of his top-notch calmatic lifting. So it looks like a LeBron James. Wow. And this finger, Kareem's finger. Hold on, what's going on there? This is that looks like a witch's game. Those games, and that's one finger. That finger is good at like putting herself. Why are you pointing at me? That's exactly why you see like a twig. You find it like hiking your finger. It's gonna cut your finger. A spell on me with that finger. I always started at your finger. The easiest finger, and it's totally straight up. Alright, so let me ask you, Brendan. What's better? That finger being a witch's cane or a turd? Witch's cane. Witch's cane is great. The turd was bad. I kind of liked it. I'll be honest, I thought the turd was kind of. This finger does seem strange. This might be the day where August, right? It's kind of decent things. The turd thing is a little dicey. It's pretty far as well. He's wearing a dicey shirt. Yeah, right. He's in the mug in the dicey zone. He's gonna call black fingers. It's just put on a dicey shirt. He's gonna say some stuff. Alright. The shirt matches his shoes. Alright, so this one is again a short pie. It's called The Side Effect of Bars or Addiction. So do you know what you would choose? Do you know what you would become addicted to? And I mean, you can't take some personality hawk. Whenever you feel that bad, you gotta drop her. You gotta drop her. Drop her. I'm not gonna drop her. You know what I mean? 46 to leave my daddy. I can't anymore. When I was young, it was my favorite, dude. My favorite. Probably got that dick breast. I always got my breast. It's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot. You know what my girl has to stop trying to kiss her. I got fucking dick breath. Are y'all doing more than sex? I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic meathead to stop it. You know, it would be funny if he was experienced lower. You know what I mean? Yeah, if he actually. Somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey, man, you got to stop these stupid funny jokes about being gay. They're not funny and they're homophobic and you're a moron. Stop your meathead bullshit. At least the frequency of it. It's like it's never funny if you do it all. It's never been funny ever. Never will be funny. Yeah, you're kind of odd. I think you might be gay. Right? That's like his crowd work. Look at this guy in the front. Oh, that sugar's cock. Shut up. Stop it. Alright, so this one, again, we're going to shortify. It gets funnier every time. That's why your views are skyrocketing. Notice you want to be as far as longevity of career in 25 years, there's never been a better athlete period than LeBron James in 25 years. That's right. So, the argument that Michael Jordan's the best of all time, for sure. For those 8 years, there's not another best of all time in the league. But as far as over time, it's LeBron. He's right. My question always to those guys is this. If you had, I don't know about that, but if you had a league that you like, we're going to basically add per capita, dude. Number one podcast is TFK. Alright, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shortify again. I'll talk about ownership of failure in relation to tennis breaks. Then it gets oddly specific. Make your own inferences. Lopez. They're so fucking good. And when you see people playing them, they train. They work so hard. They're 6'5". They hit the ball. And then somehow, even with a foot injury, that fucking thumb comes back. Two was much better than tennis. And you just see them. You see the best in the world go like this. The guy's your number 4. Ownership. He knows that it's ownership. He just goes, ownership. He's sitting in his chair like this. He's like, I took all the ownership. I couldn't do that. It's so good. He knows that he understands. It's so funny. But it does work though. Like to John was very like, I have to run a business, and when things mess up, he knows it's your fault, and you're dealing with whoever YouTube or Netflix, and like what happened with this, and you're just like, that's on me. The team does not think John took the brunt of it. It's his business. He takes part of it. So people feel better about it. Like stuff too, because you know something fucked up. You won't be like, no, I know, they do. I told you to post that last week. You're like, oh, I forgot. If you tell me, unpack it Sunday, unpack it like this. The thumbnails suck, the clips suck, people are watching. There might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares. Nobody cares. All that matters is, are the numbers there? Are people listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be? That's all that matters. He's right. What were you going to say? What is going on, dude? He's right when he says that, the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very similar to making the right things. I don't have that. It's just, how'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers? It's not, years. Dude, why are you still talking about this? I know you were recording for a while today. My fucking brain hurts, dude. Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have. This is like exposing our. Watching clips like this all the time. We don't watch as much as the other shows, but watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near the potential radiation. Yeah, it is dangerous, and we all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun. There could be watching this right now. Watching this right now. You know what, dude? It's just so fun. I think them all, but the ones that I really care about are the ones on the Patreon Chief Martin, ASW, Actress, Natalie. I'll draw in a mountain and a scalpel all under 45 seconds, posted by Rogan and Shorty. Let's see here. So my comments, they're on the phones. Number 2 is that they're in Jordans, right? And my third caveat there was I forget now, and I'm trying to draw this out. But I had another problem with this picture. stuff. We watch like the opposite fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate that post. So goodbye. They try to have a video that was going on, and you do the ones, space. And when they had Granger knows that you're alive and in charge of keeping all hands on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery. So you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER and let Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. Diversified is probably the right word. Categorize it. T-Pack K, Food Truck Diaries, what's it called? Shop Show, Golden Hour. Some throwbacks that were posted. Yeah, I saw that there's maybe some St. Patrick in there. I don't know what that means. That's what I think is what they would call it. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I know that. I don't guess have anything to do. But this first one posted by Shitter Throat Slitter. It's called Music to My Ears. It looks like Jin is just alone in the studio right now. Track you just dropped. I don't know. I know he's really good at singing. He's the pain in his voice. What else you got? At the beginning, before we were trying to do let's stay together by Al Green about Chin.
Hello. Uncle Bud, hello.
Said that there's like errors and stuff. Why does he keep all that stuff? Right, and then the camera says nothing, right? I thought you said that, like, because like it seems to me was saying that I want Papa to make more stuff. I want to see him make cake. Jan seems to be pretty talented producer. Like, he's producing, is he producing all the shows or just?
She is.
I don't know. And he sings really good. You know, he's also like, all the clips, he's the least annoying from what I've seen. He's funny. He's a really good singer. I think he's been held back by this. Honestly, too, like, it is a bit that he's crying all this stuff, whatever, but yeah, it's a big, it's a big subliminal. Oh, he's asking for help. Yeah. He's like, block us. God dog, get me out of here. All right, what else happens? I don't know, he could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. President. Yeah, and so it can be so many things. It'd be fun if you have this platform and you just do something like this. You go on a band date or one breaks up with you or Brennan Shop asks you to like get in some sort of taco for like a month's eater. All right, now we go into actual clips. Maybe you got like this one's called How He Gets the Full Much Mount Brain Experience. First by Rogan and Shorty 5. It's a new stage, so like, we didn't get to no, they're trying to, well, yeah, really raised it. I don't understand what you're saying, but go ahead. The thing about so he doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong team name. I don't think the Rams play for fun. No, I said the two other brand new stadiums are the Rams and Raiders. Oh, they're building another stadium. No, the Raiders is done. The two Chargers are building another stadium. They're supposed to. No, it's there. It's right there. Oh, it's really? Yeah, I was there. Behind the same by SoFi, right next to SoFi. Can you not see that? We're right next to SoFi and look at the Chargers new stadium. What are they calling it? July 2024. Yeah. That's already just a year and a half. Jeez, already I can see the structure. I was there. I was standing in line for a drink. See, this is gold content because it's the kind of stuff you like. It's somebody who is just frustrated with Bob and not knowing anything. No, you're wrong. No, I don't even understand. He looks around. Does anybody else see this? What is moron? He's completely wrong. I think of me when Bob was a kid like some sort of acid trip. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you're drinking Diet Coke. You're going to be Diet Coke. He's right there, dude. Yeah, but he's like, he's sober. I don't know if he is, but let's say he's sober. And he's having like flashbacks to when he used to do stuff. He's like, I just did. There's something in this. Bob was like, yeah, it's when the Raiders played in like Free Stadium down the street. No, the Chargers are Rams. They won the Super Bowl. Like, what are you talking about? And then again, to be fair, I don't know. I thought that the Rams and the Chargers played it so much. You're doing it to Papa talking to you. I wouldn't have known the differences since I don't know. I wouldn't have said the Raiders played there. The biggest issue with this is that Papa thinks that he's making complete sense. What he said was so confusing to begin with. Right. You know what I mean? It's the CT. Yes. What else we got? Okay. So this next one's called Papa Reveals the Tiger of Fashion. His diet starts Monday while catching black fishing pants. First, take me to Mark. Poppy gets fed up and about to launch a douche, trying only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted it by just LBC. Yes. Great long title. Why? What can I ask? I don't mean it in a negative way. Why? Like, did somebody make those for you as a fan, ex-fan? So you're a fan. He's lost fans. He's like, did a fan make that? Oh, these are from, what company? Magic Top Tweet guy. It starts Monday.
it's a happy ending. So they went. It's Arctic. That's when you would wear the Arctic. You would be more those two.
Yes, Rothschild'S. Abby came in swinging. He was like, did Mama do something that made Howie the animal for a story? I don't know. He's going after his pants. And on the last show, I said I liked his pants. And they kind of look similar, but I hope they're different. I mean, I see they fool me, right? That's a great answer. I was like, I'll tell you, those don't look good to me. Can't see myself rocking these pants.
Well, I mean, one thing's going to be true. The pants look nice, but also, Howie roasting the shit out of them all here for it.
I'm on Team Howie now with pants. And also, you can see the tiger thing there in the middle. This is a crack goes roasting his toast. Maybe he cracks it up after his roasting. Pours a little bit in the Diet Coke.
Also, too, I know it's really safe if you're dressed in all black. Contrast color of white and red is a shirt. Dude, that makes me like the outfit of a roaster, dude. You can just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That shirt was a green type shirt. I was like a thing. Yeah, he's a good man style. So yeah, I saw that kind of business and it's
I think so. I think there's keep in mind. It's like the fuzzy feelings and those things. That's a insanity. That's reasons. What are we talking about a podcast?
It's a good question. If you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else?
Look out.
It's pretty good. How many more? We should have like a counter for the you can destroy stuff.
When they have a fire drill, but it's half fuzzy, half. Those are pretty good. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that they're probably I would wear fleece cargo pants. I mean, you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, but I can wear them all. How is 40-year-olds? Yeah, because this old I don't know. So it's not that I grew up with. Can I just play black and white? I sponsor of the podcast. No, you're doing it right. Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built fair. You're good just to be. It's not fair. You're built. There's just coats and hoodies. I know, but you can't with full on short. I don't like the way that's you think AP and Loss can say the diet does start Monday, and he loses 30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better? Not his frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable. And down to 220. Down to 220. You know what I love about down on 2 days? What I love about this podcast now should be about the hands. It's all against your sons, right? Yeah, what we could do, we can make us talk about my body and see you guys. What do you mean? We're just saying that you're, what's our manager? Big business, right?
Hey, you guys you gotta get out, man. You didn't pay rent this month. It's just not working out. You saw the shop, what happened over not too big ball. Oh, yeah, except for him or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about the launch of Gadoosh strike.
I like that shop has a continuous clothing line called Diet Starts Monday. Like yes, it's really tone deaf, Like, I don't have a problem with it. Society is always talking about xenophobic stuff now. So Diet Starts Monday is like the dumbest name to come out when you're trying to sell clothes.
Alright, so this next one is posted by LCHTZ. It's called Jim Getting Called Out. Look at this, Tundra. That's how much adjusting are you doing? We've been on the podcast for this has been going on for 11 years, or what? This podcast has been about that long. 11 years. This guy is like, there's so much adjusting and stuff like it's never been set up before. Just breathe little movements. These little movements. You go like this. You go like this, like this. You don't want me to move? No, you get out, you stay here. How do you stay here? You stay here. Were you an athlete? Sports? Yeah, yes. I was no.
So that was just about Chin being mad at the producer. Yeah. Maybe what I was talking about earlier is right. Maybe.
I got respect for Chin, honestly. Chin, holding hard, dude. In my opinion.
It may be just that how it's just doing his bits. It's like, you're doing some fun. That's like a bit he does everywhere. And other spots of it. Like, hey, you're adjusting stuff with this. And Chin, this was good.
Yeah, I think when superstar celebrities or people get big names like Adele, it's like shit on people that works on it. Yeah. It is very safe for him because he's never come back.
That hole just totally broke
No. This seems like it doesn't really care. Yeah. I mean, I barely know. I still don't really know why how he gets his name is here. He's a judge on the show. Yeah. Like, I guess he was a big comedian.
Yeah, he started as a comics, and he went to Philadelphia, did that for a little while.
He's funny on this right now.
Yeah.
Except for that. But like, from all the stuff I've seen from him, he's usually got moves.
Alright, so this next one's called Rings White Knighting for Papa Housewives. It's hosted by highlight injuries and a fellow cat that's in on this
Cool Jack. Cool Jack.
This is not a full day thing. This is over. You're hanging out with someone to make another choice. You're much easier in a race with predators. You're going to have a race with predators. Well, yeah, and if he catches you, though, you still run fast, do you think? That's what I tried to do before. I blew up both my hamstrings. Oh, he did. He did pull a truck. 3 seconds slower than the strongest man in the world. And he still works out. Yeah, I know it's too. I got it nice. What is that? Just respect. Has to work out. Yeah. Only like 30 miles. Oh, up a hill? Yeah, Jules. Wow. I do, but it hurts my arms. Jeez, well, that's from whole pants. These are hot and sore. Yeah, wow. Yeah, you're married. My hamstrings. I have a salve, but your hamstrings are all. You bring a salve with you. I have a salve for his lower body. I'm a real friend. And I apply it on days like this. Yeah. Then maybe I should leave. Secure his hands. What do you secure his hands?
They've been doing this for so long, and they never know what to say to each other. Yeah. It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense that earlier they said it's been 11 years, and then they just say something, and then Callan's like, I bring was it a salve? What was that? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of gay or something like that. Like, he's like, because it's weird that they're helping each other or something.
Yeah, he's saying that he has like a lower body remedy for red.
Yeah, you really don't want Callan to have a lower body remedy for anyone. That may go south. Yeah. But it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. And then Mandel's playing this kind of character is like, you're kind of stupid, right? And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, you still work out? Like, the bit's gonna be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob was like, I rode a bike. That right now,
No shit. Oh, hey, Mr. Quay. Just one moment. I'm about to talk.
I know that just seems like 15 or 20 bucks, or like 10 or 15 bucks right now, but it will be 20 or 25 soon enough, guys, and soon enough, even 50. So he's going to be giving you that alpha, guys. All you got to do to enter this giveaway is make sure you're following Lou, make sure you're following Website's Faith, that's Trench, and make sure you're following me, the host. You can even follow both the co-hosts as well. Turn on notifications for all of these profiles, Website's Faith, and me. Comment your soul address in there below, guys. I don't know about you, normally you give away, I just make like a permanent address, whatever wallet service you have. So if you're skeptical about anything, you can click through and just go that route. And then obviously, Jamie or JB or yeah, that's right. Yeah, Milwaukee Rock. So I've been training on Axiom, I've been training on Axiom for a couple months, and then I just got on Bob training last week. And then I see, and I joined Space as well. I'm trying to listen to the whole thing and see the vision originally for us. Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I just yeah, we posted a couple of posts there. And I asked what's the other Discord thing that yeah, big steppers. I joined big steppers on actually as well. So you guys can see me in both. Make sure you guys get big steppers in Discord. Absolutely. All right, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and join the giveaway, guys. Take the time to check out that post. Yeah, give that a boost to get some other people in the space. You see, it has 9 comments, 10 likes. Now we're going to come back to that after a couple speakers and see what kind of progress you guys have done on both of the most recent tweets. We want to get those pushed into the algorithms. And guys, we need at least 50 likes and comments to start on those so we can get those pushed in. And then we're just going to push it from there. Because you know what? We're just here to grow. And if you don't have friends that will hold you accountable and push you to be better versions of yourselves, then you need better friends. And welcome to having better friends. So, Spider, I see you up here hanging out, bro. Would you like to interact with Professor for me? That's fine. You're loud and clearly. How are you? You know, I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane right now. You know that? Oh, okay, bro. That is not a problem, guys. I'll go ahead and do your show for you, bro. No. I just wanted to jump up and say I love you, man. And you know, Spidey P, he's going to keep his afro. You know what that is? Keep his afro, okay. You know what's vacation? You know what's in Cape Canaveral? Bro, what's in Cape Canaveral? Rockets, baby, rockets. Spidey P, he's going to the moon. Okay, cook, okay. For the next few weeks, I'm going to be geeking up because we cooking, man. We about to go to the moon, baby. So the next few weeks, Spidey Pig's coming. If you don't know who I am, you will. Yeah, guys, Spider Pig has been showing some quite a while, and just in the last few weeks has, put his face out there a lot more. He's really opened himself up, not just in the crypto space, but, about his personal life. And we've come to know him, a lot more intimately than I think we wanted to at first, but it's kind of just become a part of our daily lives, so. Oh, I'm back. Oh, come on. Professor, I was going to say, I'm sorry for being naughty the other day. It's okay, but people that get naughty with the professor and then apologize. Are you going to punish me? I'm not punishing you. I'm going to take you, man. I'm going to be on the move with you. Bro, why do you sign up like the creased up tough guy? Oh my gosh. Alright, guys, no, Spider Pig is a meme coin on the BNB chain. So if you guys don't already have some crypto bridged over to BNB, you now have a good excuse. Check out Spider Pig, give him a follow. He does frequent giveaways, sponsored with the Big Steppers. So definitely just someone to check out. Go look at their chart. I think it kind of speaks for itself on, just the floor that it's been able to hold and the amount of time that they have put into it. So, make sure that you're giving Spider Pig a follow. And I do want to give some attention to Rabbi Rothschild. Do you want to go ahead and do your show, Rabbi?
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Mint. Thank you, Kubo. And of course, thank you to Professor. If you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord. Be there or be square. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a giant, momentous event. You should know that this is a one-of-its-kind project. This is the biggest event in global history. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want to ensure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, from 360 degrees. You can view my life. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post. You can see a link to all my YouTube streams. Check out my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more content than any person ever. It'll take you years to go through it all. You'll also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I am an advocate to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you are not in my Discord, get in there. I want to be your coach. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your friend, all for free. All of the advice that I give is always free and will always be free. I am an educator at heart, but most importantly, you all should know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know I desire to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Rabbi Rothschild has been hanging out with me these for a few weeks now. He is constantly active in that Discord. Maybe in 2 weeks, his YouTube channels. What's up, Kubo? This is maybe 2 weeks. He's been different months now. Some months. Bro, I have no concept of time, okay? I don't know if yesterday is when I went to sleep or if today is when I'm going to sleep. So, whatever that means, bro, he has been hanging out for a while. Guys, you know, he lives it right now. I mean, he's streaming in so many different places at once, you know. But yeah, he's definitely living in there as well. It's kind of interesting though, like the thought of being actively streamed on like so many different platforms. Like Rabbi Rothschild, can I ask you about that? Like,
Absolutely.
what was that process like for you in the beginning, coping with the fact that you had to adapt your life to being watched?
Certainly, it started during the pandemic. I am by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And as the pandemic rolled on, I had my position working for a Fortune 100 go remote. And so I went from being in a suit and tie every day in the office to transitioning to being on a camera, which was something that was new to me. I certainly wouldn't be on a camera normally while in the office generally, but that quickly expanded to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 10 hours a day, in addition to classes that I was both teaching and taking, and eventually just became more and more comfortable on camera. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera, and I started taking my iPhone and making small videos of myself to improve my golf swing. And sometimes I would top the ball or slice it or hook it, and I wanted to archive this because I'd make funny jokes to myself. And I thought, in the future, God willing, I'll have a family someday, a wife and children, and they'll wonder what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had children and such. So I'd upload that data after work every single day, and that just became a lot of bandwidth, a lot of upload, and frankly, it was taking a long time. So I thought, you know what? I better just bite the bullet. If I'm going to do this, I better become a streamer. And so I made my first YouTube account over 4 years ago. And I figured, you know what? I had seen the movie The Truman Show and thought, if I'm going to stream, I'm not just going to stream a little bit here or there. I'm pretty comfortable on camera and I'm an honest person. Wouldn't mind giving the world a portal into my life. So why don't I buy a bunch of different devices? And I started with a few laptops here or there and it expanded to 33 different devices, and the rest, as they say, is history. 4 years later, I'm still going strong. I am motivated to do this for the rest of my life, and I think the world can learn a lot, not just about my life, not just about history, but that we're all not that much different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, and we should focus on that which unites us as a people as opposed to that which divides us.
No, facts. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'd like to actually talk with you a little bit more in DMs at some point. I have like some personal endeavors in my life, like you talk about wanting to do sustainable energy, things like that. I used to build aquaponics greenhouses, and I came up with a design for, basically attaching different kinds of like hydroelectricity and wind turbines and stuff like that. So, I think that's kind of like right up the alley. Some like the mission statements that you're behind with your endeavors too. So, we should definitely just chop it up sometime, bro.
I would consider it a privilege. Absolutely. Well, with that, I don't want to take up too much more time of the chill and chill, but I do want to sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not just share what I do, but also talk to you a little bit about the foundations of my project. So thank you again.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Make sure that you're giving him a follow. You definitely want to be one of his, OG followers 10, 20 years from now, whenever, all of that data that he's archiving and all of that, media that he has is going to be worth, something different. So, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow. He's been supporting the Big Steppers, and we just want to support the people that support us, guys. It's just how we grow. Do you want to rotate this? Actually, no, we do have like DJ. Have you ever gotten the chance to speak yet? Okay. Stanley. Good morning, Jim. Yeah, bro, what's going on? No. Giant beach sites. Things I did.
Yeah, now you can talk.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi.
Yo, how are you, my friend?
Pretty good. I just heard your spill, so it was pretty cool.
Excellent, my friend. Are you a Web3 marketer?
I am a ton of different things, and that would be one of them. Marketing Web3. I grew up in around that area, Southern California, Northern California, Mexico, and I turned 18 20 years ago and got on a sailboat and started sailing the world.
That's baller. That's baller.
Yeah, and I found Hawaii a long time ago, and I've been cultivating Maui in Hawaii for about 10, 13 years or so. But I'm in Texas right now, and I've been really interested in what you're saying and feeding people around the world using blockchain. And so I started on-chain, started using on-chain because it's got a 1 billion plus user platform, and just really excited about the thought of being able to free the currency around the world and
it's really cool talking to people in Africa and different places, being able to send them $50, $20 through ton and be able to feed people. And so, yeah, I really feel like it's a huge opportunity right now to be able to have, global outreach and be able to help people around the world. So you're pretty much saying all those main words that I've been feeling.
Excellent. Well, so is today the first you've ever heard of me?
Yeah, I think it's pretty badass. And you know what is really cool is I've been thinking about doing something on one of the properties I bought in Mexico, and bringing all the devices there and just pretty much educating people on how to grow and build sustainably, and like building out of Adobe, all organic, all natural, and yeah, and it seems like you're 10 steps ahead of the streaming process, and it's just cool. It's just cool to hear what you're doing, thinking, stuff like that.
I appreciate it. If you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
I see a red heart. Yeah.
No, red circle. The very top of this Discord. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. It's at the very top of the Discord. Scroll up to the top. You'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Is it this browser that we're watching now that says watch stream?
No. On the left, no, apologies. On the left part of the Discord. So where the different channels are, you should see at the very top, it says Rabbi Rothschild'S Ohel. Then it says browse channels, then shalom, then welcome, then rule, then announcements. Right under announcements, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
All right, hold on. I gotta find. I got so many of these little circles with everybody that all the different stuff. I have to find the raw style. All right, is it with the mustache, the welcomer?
No, that's the welcomer bot. So right now you're in my Discord. Do you see on the left side there are channels? Not all the way to the left, not where all the different Discords are with the circles, but at the very top, you should see Rabbi Rothschild'S Ohel, a place for world peace.
I don't know if I've actually somehow I just okay, Rob. All right, I got it. Rabbi 24/7 live YouTube stream with red circle.
That's 100% right. Yeah. So I want you to click on the link that's in there, and you're going to see more live streams on a single individual than you've ever seen. But you'll see all the angles with which you can view me. And essentially, you were going to do this in New Mexico. That's essentially what you would want to do. Have you clicked that link?
Well, I don't necessarily. I have a lot of projects. I have a lot of family. I'm about to have a child right now. I just recently had hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in crypto, and so that's why I started investing in properties and doing all these things. And I think that I will have funds again like that in the future. And I feel like I'm more like rounding up like how it would ideally happen and who in the world would be interested in participating and different things like that. When you have a bunch of money, it's a lot easier getting people interested in stuff like that. But now that I'm down to like 10,000, I gotta be more mindful with my money and stuff like that. But I do feel like in the future, it is a big part of my heart and soul that I show people or educate how to grow, how to build, and streaming more things into that, and just kind of like seeing who out there has a similar passion, because I really do feel like with all this technology, all these phones, all the money in the world, it really is just gonna take like the right concoction of people coming together, and I feel like it's more God willing than me making it happen or making anything happen. You know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you have a chance, can you go to that link with the circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Uh-huh.
And it should open up YouTube.
Yep.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Count how many live streams you can see.
How many live streams can I see?
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Excellent.
18?
Excellent. That's what I want you to see. So those are all live, 24 hours a day, and that is what essentially is the backbone of the human timeline. And I am using that as my basis for my digital archive, so to speak. But now that you see that, you can see that this isn't just live from one stream or just this Discord. This is quite the undertaking. And
That's cool, man. That is really cool.
When the world has enough.
And
Go ahead.
You're streaming out of Anaheim? You're in Cali?
Yeah, Irvine is where I'm based out of.
Cool. That's cool, man. That's yeah. I just really feel like you know, I feel like you're passionate about God or doing good work, and I really feel like you know, with these outlets and these avenues and all the currency, like I've just been really thinking about how to stream the currency and how to pretty much protect and help as many people in the world as possible. And I know it's practical and it's possible. It's just gonna take a lot. Like what I foresee or what I envision it happening with many, many, many helping hands, and I'm one of them. And I feel like you are too. And I think more helping hands, especially like visioning all of this, like you getting all of this visioning software technology together, is a big piece of it going out into the world, like the projects, what is happening, and mainly I would like to buy properties for people to be at, because I feel like a huge dearth of what I see is there's just so many people without anything, without you know, any shelter or anything underneath their feet. That how do we start resolving this problem? And I think it's just going to take, you know, core groups coming together, and I would really love to start buying properties. And I'm not like trying to have it about me at all either. Like I would like it. I'm a private personal person, and I'm fine with opening up to real people and different things like that in the real world. But I really feel like I've just been feeling really motivated to be able to just help out more people around the world and know that the currency in my time and energies is and helping people or possibly saving people's lives. And just recently we had an outreach in Africa, and we fed a bunch of kids, and just with 50, 60 bucks, being able to feed kids for a few weeks, you know, and it not taking very much time or energy. It's just been really, really fulfilling, and I would like to see and do and participate in more of that. And I just feel like, yeah, I feel like your heart's there. I feel like you're doing it, you know, and you're doing what you can to stream and different things. I guess I've just been like thinking of like physical places for people to find refuge, especially when these cities start failing, because I see that they're built unsustainably and are extremely toxic. And I'd really love to have already cities built for people from the heart, you know, and not about me at all. You know, like yeah, like about it's about that project and that vision. And it's been really it's been because it's a darker space, the crypto art of things. It's been really interesting, the people that are involved in it, and I've been really interested in because it has a billion users that can access the app, and using that platform to stream currency around the world. So,
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, it's it's beautiful. You should know, you know, I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk or support or anything. Ham's Vision. If you don't mind, I have Miss Aquarius here, and she's been waiting for me very patiently. So we have a nightly routine where we play a game and then go off to Dreamland. So if you don't mind, I'm going to get that settled with her. But feel free to stay as long as you want. And you can live in here if you want. I have other people who live in here if that's of interest to you, or just visit whenever you wish. But you should know that mi casa is su casa, and you can basically make this your home.
What if I got funded to be able to make you a huge casa somewhere, and you could say that and open it up to people in real life?
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that 100%.
Oh my God, you're the guy. All right, bro. I will be thinking of you and thinking of this and thinking that you could be a streamer for this consciousness somewhere. And I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
And just being out there.
100%. I appreciate you coming in. Did you follow me on Twitter? If you did, I'll follow you right back. If you didn't have the opportunity.
Yep, I'll follow you. Yeah, I'll make sure everything's followed. I'm gonna take screenshots. A lot of times I lose my phone, so I'll take screenshots and send them to my emails.
100%. Very smart. Okay, my friend. Well, let's consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and make yourself at home, and return whenever you wish. Okay?
Cool, man. It was nice meeting you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care, my friend.
Aloha.
Aloha. Shalom. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for occupying that person while I was screaming away. You're a sweetheart. Thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
You're going to get sick of me with that elevator pitch, but it works.
I really am sick of you, but no, I love you.
Well, yeah. No, I'd be sick of me too.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
How else am I going to let people know what I do, Miss Aquarius?
Right, you do. Okay.
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
Huh?
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
No, what is your elevator pitch? I don't know.
That's okay. That's where. Yeah, exactly. That's where I go. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You're gonna get it down, so don't you worry.
It's a lot, but I can.
I had somebody in here who lived in here for a few months, and this was when the elevator pitch was still in its infancy, and they got it pretty good. They got it down pretty well. So you never know. But thank you so much.
I like it.
As you know, I do.
Live here too, you know, so.
I know you do.
Come on, Rabbi.
I do get people come in here, especially when I'm promoting myself like that, and they want to talk to me right away, but they don't realize I'm still talking in that space. So I appreciate.
I said, yeah, you know all the time. I be here when I come go to sleep and I have to go to work. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, how was your day today?
It was good. I'm happy. I got a video of Papa. He went down on the stair lift, and I got a video when he coming back up on the stair lift.
Very cool. Does he know how to operate it? Nice bear.
Not yet. My auntie's helping him. Yeah.
Okay.
We got a remote too, so
Did he have
we
fun
don't
on
have
it?
to. We can push the button for him.
Does he like it?
No, yeah, he just got it, so I don't know yet.
Okay, but he's not against it. He uses it if he needs
But
to.
he likes it. Yeah, he does like it. You know, it's better. Yeah, it's better for him.
Safer,
Less energy.
less energy, and less likelihood he can fall.
Right. Right.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. Look at you.
There we go.
Look at you. Stepping down the line, down the alleyway. Good job. Give it to me.
Thank you. Let's go. Yeah.
That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's big time. You got me twice yesterday.
Good.
You put me in my place
Yeah,
twice
I want you
yesterday.
to win. I want you to
I know you do. After the
win.
the butt kicking you gave me yesterday, I can see. Gotta let me
I
get.
want you to win.
Gotta let me get back in my groove.
I want you to win.
Like Stella, I gotta get.
Win, Rabbi. Let's go. Get in another strike. Let's go. Let's go.
Like Stella, I've got to get my groove back.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Get it? That's okay.
Yay.
Wow, Miss Aquarius. That
You
was
did
that was
Let's go. You
closer.
win that one.
That was closer than I thought it would be. I thought I thought it. I had more strikes and stuff, but you win, I win. No doubt about that.
Hmm.
My favorite, even though we both win and we're both undefeated, never lost. I like it when you
Yeah.
win and then I win, or I win and then you win. That's
Yeah.
my favorite. All right, Miss Aquarius, it's all you, girl.
Yeah.
So you got a video pop up going down the stairs, up the stairs.
Yeah. After we ate, she put the dummies on and he got up the stairs with it. So I took her. And I gave it to my auntie too. I could have got it, but I sent it to her so she could send it to my uncle.
Have you tried out the stair lift?
No, somebody asked me and I said I can try it, but no, I haven't tried it yet. Haven't tried it yet.
Miss Aquarius,
I might try it though. Probably this week when my feet get tired.
Oh, nice strike. That was good. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the opportunity. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 hours to be able to talk in these spaces because I'm talking in front of like 500 people, and like that's not always easy. I sometimes get nervous, and other people get super nervous. But I know when I talk, people really like when I have energy and they like what I say. So I noticed right when they said they like told me like you're on next to be able to talk. You started talking, you can't you unmiked yourself or unmuted yourself, and I was like, ooh, like right, both happened right at the same time. So I want you to know.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize at all. I wanted you to know my apologies that I didn't get. I wasn't able to just start playing, and I had to make you wait. But I had been waiting, waiting. If it were only like 10 people or 12 people, they can wait. But this one, I've been waiting for hours. Ooh, Miss Aquarius. Get it.
Got one.
Hey, you got one. And that's all you needed right now. That's more than you were.
Come on, everybody. Come on,
Get it. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is a big one. Yay is right. Get it, girl.
Don't matter, because, hey, I did my win.
You win, I win. All you need is one pin for the win, or to take the lead, I should say. And you got two pins.
Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh, for sure. Big score. Big score.
Yeah.
Give me this. That's 74 or 76.
76.
And give me this. Ooh, big score, Miss
Yay.
Aquarius. 86. I'll take
Good
it.
job.
All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all
Yep.
she wrote. You win, I win, I win,
Yay.
you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Yay, Miss Aquarius. Do you have big plans for your weekend?
No, not really. I'm gonna see how my friends feel. Maybe I want to go to I have to taste my apple, but I want her to be, I don't want her to go in there and have music in her head start hurting. So I'm gonna see.
What do you like at Applebee's?
I want to try that fried pickle crispers. I like fried pickles, so they got pickle crispers.
Ooh,
And just spout out.
very well. Fried
Let me see
pickle
if they got
crispers.
them. Yeah,
All
they
right.
just got them. Let's see if they still got it because if they totally close, they don't have them in that. I got to have my apple. I got to have it. I ain't been to apple in so long. I like to get that, and I like to have a quesadilla or a strip thing. Yep, new crispy pickle fries.
Ooh,
Yeah, I want to try it. And they got the new ultimate trio. Yes, I want to try it. So, got a taste for it, but I don't know what she's going to be doing. So, I just want her to take it easy. So, I'm going to check on her. Check on her every day. So, yeah. Alrighty, Rabbi. I see you tomorrow.
all right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Good dreams. Is it me or is Brandon thing acting crazy
It
down
is.
there?
It is not you.
I know it's not me. Okay. All right. See you in the morning.
God willing.
Sweet dreams, guys. Willing.
That's right, man. Shout out to Ahima Vision. 800 followers, everybody.